my beauties. Hello, hello. Apologize if you're texting me this morning like Leah or Jesse or any of you, because I'm not ignoring you. My phone is off. And I didn't know until my friend Tina called me on Facebook and was like, hey, bitch, do you know that your phone is off? And I was like, no, I did not, but thank you very much for letting me know. I should probably go check social media. I probably have like social media messages, considering nobody can fucking get in touch with me, or people who text me, they just think I'm ignoring them. I am not ignoring you, I promise. My phone is off, and I did not remember. I literally forgot about the bill. This is what I mean. Like, literally, things have to just, people have to remind me of things. I'm telling you, being at the hospital took it all out of me, and his brain fog is real. Okay, if you have brain fog, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And so oftentimes I have to be reminded of things, and I happened to just use everything I had yesterday on like groceries that were needed for the house, and even that was just a little bit. You know, I take what I make usually every day, and I allot it for groceries and or a bill. And this week's been a little slow because of the holiday, so I just put it towards things without even thinking about it. And so she's like, "Bitch, your phone is off," and I'm like, "Yeah, I can't even pay it right now. I have a $60 phone bill. It's not a huge phone bill. It's only $60, but like, yeah, I used everything yesterday." Well, thank you, Valleys girl. And Leah sent 20. You guys are the best. Okay, now let's transfer this and pay it so that I don't get yelled at by many people who are probably trying to fucking call me and send me messages and all sorts of wild shit. Yeah. Come on, phone. You can do this. You can do this. By the way, in case you guys didn't know, I fucking quit. I quit the YouTubes. I quit the interwebs. I quit it all. Should I start crying now? Is that like on par? Just say you quit and then start crying like every other week. Is that a thing? Is that what we should do, guys? I feel like that's what we should do. We should just quit every week and then cry. So in case you didn't know, I fucking quit. Quit all the interwebs. I hate everyone. I'm going to cry now. Apparently that's on par. Why won't you just go to why phone? All right, you know what? It was the manual way. It's the manual way. Yeah, girl, listen. I when Leah was like, sent me a message on Twitter and was like, "Bitch, answer your text messages." I was like, "Bitch, I can't. But could you please tell Jessie I am not ignoring her. I have no phone. It is off." So I asked Leah to message you just to tell you, like, "Bitch, I'm not ignoring you. We have a phone call every morning, so you had to have known something was up, right?" And I was like, "Leah, please just tell her I'm not ignoring her, and my fucking phone is off, and I just can't pay the bill right now." Like, I quit quitting. Quit quitting. It's Wacky Wednesday, so I quit. I just quit. I quit the interwebs. I should start crying. You know, doing all those things that you do when you quit the interwebs. Mean. Everyone's mean. Meanie poopy faces. Meanie poopy face heads. You know what I'm saying? Meanie poopy face heads. All right, come on, phone. You can do this. I know that you can. I know you're like super slow and it's hot, and I just turned the AC on, but like, you can do it, Bessie. You can do it. She quits. She quits every week. So I decided to say I quit. I think that's like the new cool thing to do, right? Like, it's just say you quit. Like, I quit. Fucking quit. God damn it. I quit this shit talkie. All right, go. You can do it. Go. Go, 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 go. Gadget. Go, gadget. Go, gadget. Okay, we can do this. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, I turned them all on. They're all on now, but they were not all on. I guess my little was cold in the middle of the night, so she shut one of them off, which is perfectly acceptable and okay. But I guess she turned one of them off. She was cold, so it kind of like made the house a little hot, you know. We have a hypothetical for you guys, a little bit of tea, a little hypothetical tea that we might need to ask y'all about. Might even need to do a poll on this one. I feel like a poll. We need to poll the audience about this. Manage? Can we manage? Ooh, banana bread sounds so good. Banana bread sounds so good. right? We need a poll for this. This is necessity. It's a necessity. It's this one. Yes, it is this one. Okay, we can do it. We can do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I love you. I love you. I can't. I can't wait to give this hypothetical to you. Just please give me 2 seconds because I gotta attempt to do this. I would have obviously preferred to like not. Wait. Okay. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Go, go, gadget. Oh, she's gonna make Dunkin' Donuts look nice. Okay, maybe I'll do that too. I'm gonna make the dunks look nice. Although I am not a dunks drinker, I am a Mary Lou's drinker, of which I have none. I have my good old. I have to show you guys the whole cup because it's just fucking adorable. I love my cup. I am like one of those people who like the kitschy mugs. Okay, it's a fucking ice cream cone, bitches. It keeps the heat in on your hot coffee. To take the heat off, it's your little ice cream. It's fucking adorable, okay? Can't even say it's not adorable. All right. Come on. Go, go, gadget phone. Now the new gadget. Yes. Go, go, gadget phone. Someone text me in 2 minutes. See if it works. The sad part about when your phone is off is you don't get all the text messages from when people were texting you and your phone was off. So now any text messages that anyone texted me while it was off, I will not get. I will not get it. I will not get it. So if you texted me while it was off, please re-text me so that I know what the fuck. Yay, it worked. It worked, yes. I got it. Oh, thank God. That's scary. Not having a phone on is kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. It's been the first, scary moment I've had in the last couple of days. It's just jolted me back to reality here. Jolted me back to reality. All right. So, first and foremost, it's Wacky Wednesday and I quit. So, I just have to show this because it's Wacky Wednesday and I quit. So, why not? Hello?
Can you please not go back? Can you please not go back?
Okay, bitches, I can't go back to the regular homebrew. I can't go back. I need to make a Dunkin' Donuts better. I need to make it better. I need to make it better, bitches. All right. I like my banana bread with the nuts. Yes, haha, nuts. Yes. I like the banana bread with the nuts because it's the walnuts. It's delicious. I don't know who doesn't like it, but I also don't like coconut, so don't hate me for that. Don't judge me. I don't like coconut. I think it should be banned in all 50 states and against the Geneva Convention. But I love it. I have syrup too here at home. I usually use my big Mary Lou's cup, but that one had to be tossed. I got to get a new one. I usually make iced coffee. I didn't have time for that this morning, unfortunately. I didn't have time for it to cool. I was just like, give me coffee. Ooh, honey. That sounds good. Honey sounds good. Oh, yes, they are. Great source of omegas. I love walnuts, but one of my favorite are roasted peanuts, of course. Who doesn't like roasted peanuts? Get the best ones down in Boston, but any of them will do. And cashews. I love cashews. Love cashews. They're freaking delicious. Just even without the salt, they're totally acceptable and okay. Okay, so here we go. Ready?
Grab the tea, because Twitter is melting down again.
I need to speak to the manager of reality.
To Ethel's internet chaos.
Dun, dun, dun. In case you're just joining us, I quit the interwebs. I quit the fucking interwebs. Fuck you, interwebs. Fuck you, interwebs. Okay? Fuck you, interwebs. I quit. I don't like you. Fuck you, interwebs. Cue the crying. Cue the crying. Okay. So, oh, you got a peanut allergy in your family. That sucks. Ooh, half a flour, 1 egg, baking soda, and salt. Ooh. Okay. So, actually, you know what? Before I do Ethel's fucking internet absurdity, all right, before I do that, I think Leah has something to tell us that we're going to read, actually, we're just going to read it from your account, Leah, because we can do that. And now that you posted it, we can actually discuss, what people might think. I don't have to just sit with that. I don't like sitting with that. God damn it, why isn't it showing up? You know what? We just punch in your name. See, there we go. You changed your fucking app. Biatch. Okay. So, ooh, thank you. I see it. You see the recipe. Thank you. Gotta love it, dude. I love baking. I never really get to, but when I do, I'm a baker at heart. All right. Here's the thing, right? So Leah wants to take a lunchtime poll. I think a lunchtime poll is good. What is the over or under that the sewer turtle is taking a plea deal and working with the Commonwealth, folks? What is the over under on that? Because let's just say that hypothetically, Leah may or may not have received some information that possibly could point in that direction. Just wondering. This isn't allegedly. It's not set in stone yet, says Leah. But what is the over under that Aiden is taking a plea deal and trying to work with the Commonwealth, guys? Wondering. I'm wondering. I think Michelle Beach Lover here hit the nail on the head. She said he will do anything to save his own ass. I concur with that. I concur. But if he is trying to cop a deal, he's going to have to give up a whole hell of a lot of people. I think he would rather run to Mexico with a bag full of cash than go to a sentencing date. I think Leah's right on that one. Yeah, so that may or may not be a thing. He may or may not be looking to cop a deal, folks. What a coward. I thought you were going to get on the stand, Aiden. I have more questions. Can you answer the phone? God damn. I now have more questions as an independent media source. We have attempted to contact you. You're not getting back to us. I'm just saying. I now have more questions, sir. Who are you ratting on? Who are you giving them is the question. Who are you giving them? Who could you give them? Oh, absolutely, he wants that. We all know that. Definitely that, Shan. Definitely. Listen, it's a possibility right now. Nothing is set in stone, but, what's the over-under there, guys? That he's behind the scenes trying to cop a deal with the government because he knows he's ever-lovingly fucked, right? Just saying. We may or may not have gotten information. May or may not. I cannot disclose. Cannot disclose. Is he going to give up McDonough? Give me McDonough! Are you going to give them McDonough? Aiden, are you going to give them McDonough? I don't know. Who is he going to give up? We put Russian roulette on that one. Make a wheel. See who he's going to give up. Who could he give up? I wouldn't think that the Commonwealth would want to do a deal with him, but he'd have to give them a whole hell of a lot to make any good one. Give me McDonough! That one's for you, Sean. That one's for you, bud. I'm just saying. whole lot of talk about, I'm going to get up on that stand. You guys remember the last time he did that? I'm going to get up on that stand and I'm going to make them all look foolish. And then he got up and he pled the fifth. That is a good question, Justice. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to do some more digging, obviously. Check in with my sources here. But maybe. I mean, that might be a thing. Maybe they're like, hey, maybe they offered them both deals. They're like, hey, we have these things that we could charge you with and all these other things that we could charge you with. Here's the thing with Aiden is they have a bunch of shit that they could still charge him with that they haven't yet. And, you know? Hello, Nina. Hello. Well, that's the thing. Like, who's he going to give up for that deal, though? Like, here's the thing. If the Commonwealth gives him a deal, I don't see any deal without the deal involving him shutting down his interwebs, not being allowed on the interwebs, shutting down the whole fucking Turtle Boy persona, and some goddamn jail time. Because I think every victim of his deserves that, right? So who can he give them to even make a dent in that? You know what I mean? Oh, that's exactly what he'll say. Oh, they came to him with a deal because they knew they'd lose. Well, you wouldn't make a deal if you thought you could win. So that's the other part of that is if you thought you could win the case without making a deal, you wouldn't make one. You'd take that bitch to the hoop. You know, you take that bitch to the hoop. All the way to the goddamn hoop. You know, I think not for nothing, but we all have it. every motherfucker has that goddamn phone extraction. That shit slows my computer down like an all-time low, like just slowing it down. Slowing it down. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. It's wild. It's just wild, you know? Oh, absolutely. The jury would be his only option, and you'd have to hope that they all love the sewer turtle, which I'm going to guess is not always the case, right? You are risking that someone in that jury has a friend or family member you fucking lied about and got paid to write a fucking a blog that smells like wet socks and broken dreams. I mean, do they give him? He'll give him 3 betteros. You get 3 betteros. I'll give you 3 betteros, 1 Bradle, and a David Yannetti. It's like fidget trading. You ever see fidget trading? Ad. Commonwealth's like ad. No deal. Ad. My kids love fidget trading. It's like it's like a pad of here, let me see if I can just find a fidget trading mat so you guys know. I'll show you what it means, like if you've never seen it. Here we go. Here's some fidget trading with kids. All right, ready? I'll show you this is what it's like for the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth is like, meh, I don't like your idea there, bud. We're gonna have to go with more. Add more. We're gonna need you to add more, sir. You're not giving us enough. You know, we're gonna need to add.
Of course, I love fidget trading. Go ahead and set out everything that you brought to trade, and I'll set out what I'm gonna trade.
They're gonna trade.
You can start.
Right. I'm gonna add this little
This is so cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, I really want that, so I'm gonna trade this mystery dumpling.
Can you add?
Okay, I'm also going to add this triangle. It looks like the pyramid.
Lisa, she pressed add.
Thank you.
You can add, so she added 1,
I'm
right?
Start with a peanut.
I'm gonna add this gumdrop.
I love it. I accept.
I accept.
Amazing.
So
I'm
nice.
gonna add like this little dinosaur cupcake.
Oh my goodness, I love it. I don't have this yet. I definitely want to add this to my collection. So I'm going to trade something super rare as well. A mango.
Ooh, mango.
Yay, thank you.
Come on, you gotta add. Add.
Ooh, very fun. It's like swirly. It's so soft. I will add this tiny little heart stress ball, and it changes color in the sun. Yay, thank you.
Kids are
I'm
so
going to
cute.
start with this brand new Neato cube in its box.
I'm gonna add this little kitty.
Oh, it's so cute.
This little milkshake.
I love it. Honestly, I accept.
So cute.
Perfect.
I'm gonna add this.
I love when the kids do that.
Oh, I love the gorilla. For the gorilla, I will add this tiny. This is one of the most satisfying mini stress balls ever.
I love when they're like, add, just
Can I
add.
add?
Okay,
Add
I'll
more.
also add a teeny tiny
She said add.
capybara. Perfect.
Now
thank
she
you.
accepts.
Wait, I thought it was the gorilla.
The Commonwealth's like, add, Aiden. No, we're going to need you to give us more than that. Hey, girl. Right? Imagine one of you guys called for jury duty. Well, that's the thing is he does have things to offer. They only have his phones up to a certain date, honey. So if to be fair, they could ask for other phone records, but he's got more in his phones from the time that they didn't have it, So you never know. You never know. Add, bitches. I mean, it could be. It could be. Part of the deal could be, listen, you're going to tell us everything you know about X, Y, and Z and any other crimes you committed with, we're going to give you like immunity on those other crimes if you tell us how you did them, who helped you, so on and so forth, right? If I was anybody in his orbit right now, I would be very afraid. I would be very, very afraid. Very afraid. I don't know. I mean, nothing's written in stone, Allie, but I mean, listen, I didn't see it yet. I definitely went to sleep last night and just like super tired, but I'm just saying, like, nothing's set in stone yet. But what I can say is this: if in fact he is copping a deal, he's going to have to give the Commonwealth a bit, right? So if you're anyone in Aiden's orbit and you've helped him commit any sort of crimes, I'd be heading for the hills if I were you. I'd be getting an attorney. I would, protect yourself in any way, shape, or form. It's very possible that he does use Karen because he despises her right now because she will not engage with him in any way, shape, or form. And so I'd be nervous if I was her. I'd be nervous if I was really anyone in his orbit, because we also know by experience with that motherfucker that he absolutely 100% will just blame something on someone that they didn't even do. So imagine how many people in his orbit, right? He's like, oh, well, this person from this state helped me do this crime. And this person, from this state will help with this crime, like imagine. I think not just Cosgrove wants him in jail, but many people do. You're late to a very important date, Yeah, but in the case of Aiden, though, like, they could have charged him with many other crimes already that they simply haven't charged him with yet. And that has nothing to do with corruption. Those are real crimes that he committed, in my opinion, because I've seen all the evidence and talked to all the victims of a lot of them. And I'm sure there's other ones that never came to me or I've never talked to, right? So just for the ones that I have, I can tell you, like, it's a lot, right? It's a lot. And so they could have really screwed him some more and just tacked on a bunch of other charges, wiretapping. They could have tacked on criminal harassment, criminal stalking. They could have tapped on, really, it's down to like, I'm surprised that the federal government hasn't gotten involved and wanted to do RICO at some point, because the racketeering part of that is like, he absolutely has tried to make blackmail people, right? Blackmail's a crime, and it falls under the category in Massachusetts of blackmail and or extortion, right? Which he's tried. So they could have charged him with any of those things, That's where me and you are going to disagree, Ratio, and I respect your opinion. But I don't believe that there was, quote, misconduct in that scenario. You can say that, whatchamacalled, Proctor sucks and whatever, which is fine and all, and he has biases and all that. But if you look into all the stuff that he said, it's mostly against people of color, people in the LGBTQ community. She's a white woman, a fairly of resources, right? And so you could argue really that it's like there is still no evidence, zero evidence of any cover up or corruption in that arena. And even many of the DAs who are running now said that they would have charged her, but they would have charged her with like vehicular homicide or something of that nature, you know? So, Ruthie, my darling, it's so nice to see you. Hi, Casey. Yeah, any of you guys texted me or emailed me and I did not respond, I apologize. My phone was off this morning. I did not have the money to just pay the bill, so I'm not ignoring you, I promise. I don't want anybody to think I was just ignoring them. I was not ignoring you. I had to tell Leah to message Jessie and tell her I'm not ignoring her. My phone is off. My phone is off, so I cannot answer. Stuff in the works. He said that, huh? See, I don't watch him. I only get clips and stuff. I think Morrissey is in a rock and a hard place, though. Many people, including myself, have called for him to just fucking step down, right? Because even the victims, other victims of Aiden's, deserve justice. And they certainly did not get that with Morrissey. He could have charged them. There are many people who already signed affidavits and gave evidence, and yet nothing came of it. They did nothing, right? Well, people could be charged with aiding and abetting him. See, that's where you might be wrong, Sarah. I do believe he has some damaging things in his possession, but it's not going to be for the people think it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got quite a bit. See, one of the things that Aiden does that he can't help himself with is he puts things in writing. So if someone won't answer the phone and he's mad about something, he'll call and call and call to not put it in writing. Call and call and call so that he can call, scream, yell, threaten, do all those things. But when they don't answer, he gets angry enough to put it in writing, like a fucking dumbass. Doing it for 10 years, you'd think he'd learn his lesson. Nope, definitely not. He still does it. Still does it. And he often will reveal, like, well, if I go down for this, then you're gonna in trouble for this because X, Y, and Z, right? Or he'll threaten someone. If you don't do this or this, then I'm gonna do that and that. And it doesn't matter if it's true or not, people will believe me anyway, right? Or was that the Tin Man? I was the Tin Man. I gotta love the Tin Man. It's not new behavior of him. It's definitely repeated, right, over years. I mean, here's the thing. I don't think it could affect the civil suit, but it's not in the way that you guys think. So the civil suit is different and separate and apart from the criminal suit. So even if he takes a plea on his criminal charges, they can't be like, oh, well, he pled guilty in his criminal charges, therefore he's guilty. They still have to prove that in court. And so parts of it, yes, can be used, but parts of it can't, if that makes sense. So it's still going to be an ongoing thing, right? No, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. Leah may or may not have gotten some information this morning that Aiden may or may not be trying to work out and take a plea deal to possibly work with the Commonwealth. Okay. See some information that points in that direction. Okay. So that's what we're going on. This is allegedly, nothing is set in stone yet, of course, but it's interesting to opine on, right? Interesting. He doesn't address that rumor publicly. Well, I mean, he won't even answer my calls. I just have independent media questions and he won't answer my calls. Like, God, jeez. What are you so afraid of? Why am I so scary to you, sir? Is there an emergency camera hearing today? Is that a thing? I don't know, because I quit the interwebs. I quit today. I quit. Well, they'll get, damages and they can even ask for things like he dissolve his company and never be allowed to make another one that has anything to do with that. You know what I mean? Because that's what he'll try to do. Let's be honest here, In real life, without the Karen Reed case, Proctor and TV would be besties. I have to agree with Space Coast on this. I do. Like, that's just a really true statement, right? Aiden is very much like Proctor. People just haven't seen it yet. You know what I mean? Like if they've seen parts of it, they just haven't seen it all yet. If that makes sense. You know? If he takes a deal, I plan on absolutely, like if he's going to take a deal and there's going to be a court date ahead of time for like that, like I will be there. You can bet your ass on it. You can bet you're behind. He claims he's fighting corruption, yet strictly ignores the most damning elements of the corruption and spends his time covering up for Enrique and harming people. I mean, he doesn't look for corruption. He's not fighting corruption. There was nothing corrupt about what the government did to charge him. He, in fact, went over. Notice there's no other journalist being charged with his behavior because no other journalist on planet Earth. Okay, there's an emergency hearing. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. There is an emergency hearing. Let's get it. This might be interesting. There's some really nonsensical shit going on. I wish I could explain, but I can't. We don't need you to, well, can't say we don't need, they don't need you to explain. They get it. They get it. Yeah, civil equals money. All right, hold on. Let me get this up here. All right. This says emergency hearing aftermath. So I'm not really sure if she's going over the one that already happened. Let me look. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it says aftermath, so I'm guessing that's not an emergency hearing. She's going over the stuff that already happened. So, I think she's talking about the one that happened 6 days ago. So, scratch that. If there was one, you can bet your ass we will get it. Looks like she's just going over what already happened. Okay, scratch that. I mean, to be fair, he's been a rat for a while. He's been a rat for a while. You know, that's not new. That's not fucking new. Oh, absolutely. With our mimosas. We need a mimosa. We need a party bus. Can we get those confetti poppers? Fucking confetti poppers. I feel like we need confetti poppers. Just pop those bitches right outside the courthouse. Confetti poppers, bitches! Yeehaw, bitches! Well, that's the thing is they have no control over what Morrissey's office chooses to do and doesn't choose to do. If it were up to them, I guarantee they'd say no deal. No fucking deal. No goddamn deal. No deal. You know? Would they rather see him take a deal and turn on Karen Reed in the civil case, or do they want to see him crash and end up behind bars for a long time? See, that's the thing is they have no control over that. That would be up to Morrissey's office on whether they take a deal or not. They have no control over whether they do it or they don't do it, you know? I agree with Ruthie. He has never fought corruption. He literally just runs on like gossip and rumors and to target anyone he doesn't like. He was paid $5,000, I will remind you, to write a fucking hit piece on Kylie. And he was the first media source. Let me correct the record. Not that long ago, someone said that he wrote that piece and it was based on at least media information at the time. That's incorrect. He was the first, quote, media, and I say that very loosely because he's not media, person to fucking claim any of that bullshit. And he was paid $5,000 to do it without even knowing if any of it was true, which of course it was not. So I will remind everyone that is what he's been doing for quite a long period of time. Quite a long period of time. He's screwed in general because you have to remember, even if they make a deal, right? Even if they make a deal, I see more people are popping in. So just to give the warning now, if you sent me a message in the last 12 hours or a text or a phone call, the phone was off. I apologize. I did not get it. I was not ignoring anybody. I promise. My phone was off and I did not have the money to pay the bill. I didn't know it was off until my friend called me on Facebook, and so then I messaged Leah on X and was like, hey, yeah, my phone's off, can't answer anybody. Actually, she messaged me and said, bitch, answer your text messages. And I said, bitch, I can't, my phone is off, but please message Jessie and tell her I'm not ignoring her, my phone is off, and I just don't have the money to pay the bill right now. And no, it's not a lot of money. My phone bill was only $60, but I tend to use everything I have every day because I don't make a ton on like basic necessities like toilet paper, paper towels, and food. So I did not account for the bill because I forgot. My brain forgot about it. So I apologize. I'm not ignoring anybody. I promise. Yeah, right? I don't know. I have no messages. And I was just like, man, maybe it's one of those days where no one sends any messages and they woke up late too. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know. I just assumed. I didn't know until my friend Tina called me and was like, bitch, your phone is off. She called me on Facebook. She's like, bitch, your phone is off. And I was like, oh, shit. First she said, do you know that your phone is off? I was like, no. She's like, bitch, it's off. Like, shit. Thank you for calling me on Facebook and letting me know. Thank you very much. Please hold. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, so sorry, I had a there's a church that I absolutely adore on the other side of Taunton. It's a cute little church, and they help a lot of the population. I'm not sure if this is the same church. This is look as a different church. Let me see. Hold on. An email. I'd like to respond to it real quick, because this may be important. Ooh. All right. Whatever. This church, when I was volunteering at a shelter, which is on the Norton, I believe. Yes, Norton Taunton line. I was volunteering there not last Christmas, the Christmas before. And there's this church right around the corner that does a lot for the shelter. And the pastor there is just a doll. I love him. He's so cute. And he really helped those families. And I wasn't sure if that's who was sending me an email or if it was a different church. But I like to do things like that, especially when it comes to the homeless family population. Been there. We had a fire, as you guys know, once upon a time. And if it wasn't for everyday humans in places like that, I don't know how my family would have made that out of that, you know? So I happy to help any of those places when I can, especially with having a channel. Like if there's something that they need that I can help with, I'm more than happy to do it. You know? All right. I just wanted to respond to this pastor, it looks like. See what I could do to help. All right. Back to this. I don't know. Maybe y'all did. Maybe you were like, bitch, fuck you. Bitch, fuck you. I quit. Said I quit already, all right? I fucking quit. I quit, bitches, I quit. Why is my phone doing that? We got to get into the Ethel stuff in a second, but I am pondering on what do you guys think? I need to know in the comments. Like, what do you guys think? Who do you think he'd give up? What do you think he has? This is an interesting concept of like, what do we think he has to give the Commonwealth, or what kind of deal do you think the Commonwealth would make with him? Someone made a good point. I think it was you, Justice, maybe, who said he was talking about something being in the works. I don't know what that is. You know, I don't know. It's who is it? What is it? You know, what could it be? Not sure. Not sure what it could be that they wouldn't even make a deal with him about. You know, you got to think about what would they possibly give him a deal on, you know? They might, yes. So she was already ordered, as far as I understand, to preserve the phones. But, or maybe it was the Commonwealth. Someone was ordered to preserve them before they were given back to her, right? So if they're not preserved and all of a sudden things go missing that were not there, that people know are there, or already have knowledge of being there, that will turn into a problem, right? And that's why I said yesterday about Aiden, like, that's the same there. They will let him dig that hole to sort of bury himself, if that makes sense. But what deal? What fucking deal could they give him, you know? Well, I've talked about Enrique's case and Justin's case as well, Justin Ruth's case. You have to remember, Aiden's whole thing is like, take any stuff off that. You know? All right. Well. Oh, it sucks, dude. It's like slow motion when I get a message from someone and it's like lagging. I know it's hot, but like, fuck. All right. So, let's see. But yes, you're right. It's a way to take it up. Aiden is a very selfish human being. Rather, yeah. He's a very selfish human being, right? He wants, needs, right? Rat House Media. Because he's a rat. Because he's a rat. You know? No worries, my friends. Right? National Go Fuck Myself Day. I quit day. I quit. Fucking quit. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, not for nothing, but Aiden only cares about himself. That's not anything that is new. You know, like, that's something that's been going on for a long time, you know? Yeah, thank God for that, you emailing me. I mean, it would have sufficed just Leah just sending you the message, which would have been fine. I was happy to just do that, but I wanted you to know I wasn't ignoring you. We usually have a phone call every morning, you know, where we giggle and laugh and just talk about life, and we didn't have that this morning. And so I was like, God, she probably thinks I'm just ignoring her, and I'm not fucking ignoring her. I'm not getting them. I don't know. If he's making a deal, he absolutely knows that the Commonwealth has more than enough to convict him. You have to know at this point. You know what I mean? Apparently, people do not know what Uber is. I stayed where I was, although we don't have a car anyway, but we stayed where we were, and everybody stayed where they were. So, for instance, my husband's nephew, who is 22, right? He was born the same year as my daughter, but he's a few months older. He had to hand his keys over. If he was going to drink, he had to hand his keys over when he got there. And so the house was already full with family, my husband's family. And it was like cousins and kids, and mostly kids and stuff. But so there was no room really for anyone else. So everyone else was like, if you're drinking, you're staying. So you better bring a tent or something. So that's what it's on a farm. And so that's what everybody had to do, right? Pitch your tents in the fucking yard, pass out your goddamn tent, but you're not driving. And so keys were handed over and people stayed. They just stayed where they were. If you're drinking, you were not fucking driving, right? Like, and if you really needed to go home, then we would have all probably thrown in to Uber you home if that was necessary, you know? But you're staying. You're not driving. Because nobody's, I mean, everyone on planet Earth knows the cops are out in fucking full force, okay? Full force on the 4th of July. Like, don't be drinking and driving. It's not fucking smart. Even if you only had one beer, they're going to say, we smell alcohol on you. And then you're going to get arrested. And it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing, you know? Doesn't shock me, though. Leah, does not, you know? Well, that's the other thing. Imagine you're Aiden and you are so used to making up evidence on people. I think what he also doesn't realize is, here's the thing, right? Is when you make a deal, a lot of the time, a part of that deal is that you have to be 100% honest with them. If you're not honest with them about something and you lie, they're allowed to retract that fucking deal and any immunity that they gave you while you were telling them about your other various crimes, which is usually part of it, right? And they can charge you with those crimes now, and they can use all of that against you. So knowing him, if he made a deal like that, he would no doubtedly lie, get himself fucking caught in that lie, and then be charged with the rest of those crimes. I love that for him. I'm just saying, I love that for him. If that happens, I love that for him, you know? But you're 100% right, Julie. He absolutely would make it up. He is so used to manufacturing screenshots and emails and evidence. Like, it's wild. It's wild. I think G-Money's right, too. I think he's sweating about the cost of the attorneys. He paid $150,000 for an anti-slap motion that we all know is doomed to fucking fail immediately. I don't know why you would pay that kind of money to have an anti-slap motion that you know is absolutely going to fucking fail. 100%. You know? Well, I think we have to remember that he also has helped the government in other things. He's lied also, though, to get people locked up. He's manufactured evidence to get people locked up, but he has already, quote, worked with the government, right, to try to save his own ass by blaming someone else. He's already done that before. You know? Yeah, I believe, like, if there was any deal made, like, there would have to be something in there where he's never allowed to, like, make a YouTube channel again or do anything of the sort. Like, it would have to, I mean, it would be a slap in the face to every single one of his victims if that wasn't part of it, you know? I mean, I know what he would know that would help them, but they'd have to charge people after, you know? Like, for instance, he could say, I know X, Y, and Z about person A, B, and C. And here's the evidence of this, this, and this, right? These aren't things that people are already charged with. So then they would be charging these people afterwards. So it's like, everyone's going to know he ratted them out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to live with being a rat for the rest of your life? You're already a rat. I guess it doesn't matter. But fuck, you know? See, that's why I tell people, like, don't get into an HOA or like a condo association because they fucking bitch and whine about everything. Literally everything. Also, just know that if you live in an HOA or a condo association, a lot of their rules or policies, remind them that policy is not law. Okay, their rules are not law, and their rules and their policy have to be legal. Okay, they have to be legal. They cannot just make up arbitrary rules and policy that infringe on your rights, like your freedom of speech, right? Or things of that nature. They simply cannot. So if they say you can't put a sign outside or a flag outside your door because they don't like the flag or they don't like the sign, they can't do that. It's your freedom of speech. It's not the way it works. So don't let them steamroll you, people. Don't let them, you know? Don't. I wish I could help. I don't drive or have a car. Sorry, I can't help in that way. I don't drive. See, this is why I suck. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, we're not doing that. No. Wait. Okay, see, this is not okay. We're not doing that. Like, oh, Kazi G running his fucking face about Nan. Like, no, we're not doing that. Like, nope. No, we don't. Nope, we're not doing that. Nope. he could fuck up a free lunch. Oh my God, I agree with you wholeheartedly on that. He totally could fuck up a free lunch. He could fuck up macaroni and cheese, goddammit. Oh, you just gotta hire someone for that shit, girl. I wish you were my neighbor. I would just have my husband do it. Like every place we've ever lived as renters, my husband's always done like the neighbors, like shoveling them out in the winter time, cleaning up their cars and stuff. Like just because it's your neighbor, you should help your neighbor. You know what I mean? Like snow removal, like do the lawn, especially if they're older. My husband used to go across the street and shovel out my neighbors over there. If the lawn needed doing, he would take the weed whacker over and like do the edges and then use our lawnmower to go over. I wish you were my fucking neighbor, girl. I'd like, don't worry about it. My husband will do it for you. Like, you know, we believe in sort of helping out your neighbors when you can, because you never know, you know, what your neighbors are going through. Even if they're not elderly, like they might just be fucking working, like, and working all the time. And maybe they need a little fucking help, you know? Like, I wish you were my neighbor, my friends. I mean, I don't think anyone should believe anything that comes out of his mouth. Let's be clear about that, you know? Yeah. Anti-slap is, let me break it down like in the quickest way possible, right? In the quickest way possible, an anti-slap motion is basically saying the other side brought me here with no legal basis in reality, with no legal basis. There's no basis in reality for this at all. It should be thrown out and they should have to pay me for my time here and my legal fees. That's the fastest way I can explain it to you. That's literally what an anti-slap motion is basically for. Basically saying it's like frivolous and there's no basis for it to be here. Let's just dismiss it. And they're going to need to pay me for my time, my cost, and my legal fees. That is the fastest way to explain an anti-slap motion in layman terms that I can get for you. Like, so, I mean, that's essentially it in a nutshell, you know? And obviously, there is a very large legal basis for this to be brought against him. He's not going to win an anti-slap. It's very clear he's not going to win an anti-slap motion. And it's ridiculous to spend $150,000 on something that is doomed to fucking fail to begin with. There's plenty of legal basis for it. There's plenty of evidence for it. They have you on video, they have you in text, they have you on your phone extraction, like just sit there and basically be like, Mary, no legal basis for this. Throw it out, Your Honor, and let them pay me all the costs. Like that's wild to spend 150 grand on that when you know that's simply not true and you're going to lose that motion. I mean, I don't know why anyone would do that. It's wild. At least with Lindsay, she actually had like standing in her anti-slap motion and hers made sense. And I believe she should have 100% won that anti-slap motion. If she had an attorney that could have argued it, because there was no basis in reality for what he was claiming. Anything that she had already said was already reiterated to the police. And when it is under investigation or reiterated to the police, you cannot sue somebody for defamation for talking about something that they talked to the police about. So it's like she had standing in that anti-slap. Aiden has zero standing in an anti-slap at all. So no. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He has no qualms with any of that. Let's just make something clear. You don't know who the sewer turtle was before all this. He very much was a bigot, a racist. These are things he didn't just magically not become, okay? He talked about LGBTQ. He fucking made fun of people based on their race, income, women. He's a womanizer. We all know that, and a bigot. These are things he was super vocal about. People just didn't see all those things before he did this case. And then when he did do this case, they sort of just like explained it away. Like, oh, he's just mad today, or he's dealing with a law. And so they just let it go, or they make up an excuse for it. There is no excuse for it. I'm under a lot of stress, but you certainly don't hear me fucking spewing out racism or wild fucking accusations of men just suck, period. Like, no, that's no, absolutely not. No. Yes, that's the problem with it. It's not really the HOA itself. It's like the person they vote in who like loves the power, who just wants to like take the power and steamroll everyone, you know. It's the Ethel of the top of the HOA that it's the problem. I agree with you there, Shady Pines. It's usually the person that's the problem, not the whole HOA, of course. But yeah. Oh God. I feel like everyone's now blocked from James Jackson. I don't know what he's doing over there. I wish he would pick a lane, you know? Rules and regs. Rules and regs. I'm sorry, but listen, if I own my home, I certainly don't want anybody telling me what color my house needs to be or where I can put a plant. Like, that's not happening. I'm not doing that, you know? Good for you, girl, as you should. You know, you live there. You should have quiet enjoyment. That is a law. Quiet enjoyment. That's a thing here in Massachusetts. You have the right to quiet enjoyment of where you rent and live, okay? That's what you do, my friend. That's what you do. All right. I need you guys to see the Ethel nonsense. This is pretty fucking funny, all right? New Jersey U.S. Attorney. Oh, interesting. What do you guys have to say for yourself? Former Hudson County Parks Department director admits to participating in a bribe and kickback scheme. Essex County businessman sentenced to prison for a $2 million food stamp fraud scheme in New Jersey. Okay, interesting. Let's ask them why they have not addressed or looked into the cyber harassment and stalking of a New Jersey lawyer that I alerted you to. Negligence is a thing. Ignoring it won't make it go away or your obligation to look into it. I'm sick of sending emails. I am now putting these governments on notice that y'all fuckers have a responsibility, and now everything's going to be public. So all the emails that I send these fuckers and everything, like, it's going to be public, you know? 227 did not happen. Anybody still claiming 227 happened has no understanding of how a phone works or how a file works in that capacity or how Richard Green had to literally apologize for getting it wrong, okay? So that's the other problem is, like, by him pushing that to other people, knowing it's not true, right? He is then allowing other people to push a false narrative that he knows couldn't possibly be true. And that's part of his problem, you know? Well, he isn't honest, and that's part of the problem, you know? You know? Of course he has no interest in a huge contract to one of the experts he hates. Why would he? It's not about them. It's about him. It's about him. It's always going to be about him. Always, always, always. All right, I'm going to show you guys the fucking absolute crash. Okay, whoa, what is happening here? Whoa, what is this? What is happening here? I don't know what's happening. What? Oh, Aiden. Oh, hold on. Hey, girl. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people got blocked for sort of just like being normal, honest, like not rude, not mean, like just, you know, normal or asking questions. So a lot of people got blocked, which is weird. It's weird. Fucking weird. Also, they seem to have a problem with the fact that I guess he didn't, yeah. Weird. I left my bathroom fucking window open yesterday too. And there was a moth that came in, my cat caught in the middle of the night. And shit, I forgot to put the screen down. They're all trying to get into the coolness. Didn't want to be out in the heat. All right, so this is, Moni says, look, the sewer turtle listens to half-truths again and spills lies on his live show again and again, and his cult members run around spreading lies and fabricated stories. 12 plus years of this bullshit. This is a cult. I agree. So what did Meredith write? If I were a journalist, I'd do more than 5 seconds of digging before declaring as fact that a man did things he didn't do, and will soon prove he didn't do. But why bother with actual reporting when the real reason you hate him is because he stopped putting up with your bullshit and finally called you out? Oh God, she said. Oh, and slobs like Erica who are joining in spreading the lies. I'll personally help him sue you pro se when this is all over. So I don't know who Tima is. Oh yeah, that guy was a douche nozzle to me. Even so, we don't tell lies about people that simply aren't true. Whether he was a douche nozzle to me or not is ridiculous. So I don't know whose record this is. Patricia, it looks like. I don't know why this has any bearing to anything. I'm guessing maybe this is like his ex-wife or something. I don't know. Ooh. Okay, so basically Aiden's saying someone did something and it's completely different people is what I'm getting, I guess. Oh God, poor Dylan. Typical cult member. Oh, this is one of those fucking people who are just like, oh God. So it's like a lot of these cultist people. He attacked him for not doing something to Kate Peter and stopping her at the courthouse from calling Karen a murderer. So now he's accusing him of hitting a woman, but wanted him to hit Kate. What a freak show. Interesting. See, you never know, when some of this shit. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, see, I don't know why he didn't just unblock it, All right. Patient 0. All right, let's get to this shit show because this is wild. If you've ever seen a fucking LOL cow, this is your time to see one. If you don't know what that is, basically it's somebody who thinks they're so amazing and awesome and says it all the time and just says the most wild, outrageous, nonsensical bullshit. Apparently, Ethel today decided she was quitting the interwebs again, for the 77th fucking time. Okay. She also threw her good friend J7 under the bus again, for the second or third or fourth, or I can't even count at this point, fucking time. Okay. Not okay. Not fucking okay. Not even a little. Why the fuck? Like, listen, not everything is content. I had a problem yesterday with the whole, like, let's use her as content. Like, her private message should not need to be content, regardless of if she said something nasty. Having other people say nasty things to her is not, not the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not it, right? Maybe be a friend, maybe give her advice, maybe, but she's not, stop making people you call friends content, Well, yeah, that's the other thing is I don't really give a shit about people's quote pasts. I was an addict in my past, right? It's been 20 years, bro. I'm not that broken little girl anymore, right? People change, people grow, people learn. And so, civilization wins. I agree. He can go after us for all of the things that we were 20 years ago or the mistakes we made, but at least we all learned from it. He didn't learn from any of it. None of these people have. It's very clear, It's wild to me, okay, that you're using someone as content like that. I understand the context of like, okay, J7 shouldn't have said the thing that she said. Okay, cool. Agreed. But that doesn't then mean you turn her into fucking content when she's reaching out to you as a friend. She's not reaching out to you as a content creator. She's reaching out to you as a friend. And even if she was reaching out to you as a content creator, I don't use the email and text message that people send me as content, dude. You don't notice, I'll stop and read something. Even if I can't respond in this moment, I will stop and read it if I see it, right? Or I read it later. I don't use it as content. It's not fucking content. People are sending that to me privately, which means it's private. It is private. It is not fucking public. It's not for public consumption. It's funny because she threw J7 under the fucking bus after she called out Baker, after Ethel called out Baker. And then what happened after that? Well, we all know what happened after that, right? After that, she decided she was going to lose whatever amount of money that J7 sends her, right? A month on her show, and was like, no, I need to rein that back in. Oh, just kidding. She didn't dupe me. I got her back. She's my friend, right? And then threw her right back under the bus, I guess, this morning, which is nice. Which is fucking real nice. So she quit the interwebs. We all know she didn't quit the interwebs. She just says that. And then she had the audacity to say something like, I don't care about the money. You don't care about the money? That's all you talk about. Of course you care about the money. Listen, this is how I make a living. Obviously, I care about what I make, but I'm also not going to do X, Y, and Z to do so, right? Like, these people don't have a boundary. They're just like, I'm going to do all the things Aiden does because I want all the monies that he has, right? Like, that's essentially what they're doing. And I've been calling it out for that exact thing for a long time now. They just mimic him so they can try to bring in the money that he brings in, right? Like, that's like, no, I would never lower myself to that. Absolutely not. So she quits the interwebs and cries about it again, right? I quit, I'm leaving, I'm deleting everything, I don't care about the money, I want it to be Aiden, but I'm not, as I've called out for a long time. I wanted to just be just like Aiden, but now I'm on a different path, blah, blah, blah. How long have I been saying she just wants to be Aiden? A lot of us have, not just me, but a lot of us. But like, come on, dude. And it's like, no, yeah, that's exactly who she is, you know? Let's see. I'm going to show you a clip here. Okay. Range of topics, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's remove this. Let's give you guys this. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, if I lowered myself to, like, that kind of shit, like, yeah, I'd probably make more money. I would. But I'm not that person, and it wouldn't sit right with me. And it's just not who I am. It doesn't align with who I am or my feelings on things. Like, I could never just pretend. I couldn't do that. Like, I can't not be me. Love me or hate me, I can't not be me, right? Like, take me as I am or don't take me at all, but like, at least you know what you're going to get out of me is that even if I don't like someone or I don't like their past behaviors, if somebody's spreading a lie about them that I know to be untrue, I'm going to fucking say something because it's the right thing to do. It's the right fucking thing to do. I know what it's like to have rumors spread about you that are not true. I know what that's like. It's been happening to me for 3 years since Aiden decided to, quote, attack. You know? Like, come on. Thank you, Magic. Hi, Pepper. It's just sad. Well, that's the other thing. Like, what? Weird, dude. You know, like, everything is content. Like, there are some things you can keep to yourself that don't need to be content. You know? It doesn't need to be content. All your personal relationships and communications with everyone does not need to be content, dude. If you care about hurting other people and you feel bad about calling Meredith 5150, you would have stopped a long time ago when people pointed out, like, it's just like, you want to make a nickname? Cool. Make a nickname. But it doesn't need to be something like that, right? You're nosy, so we call you Ethel. Ethel has nothing to do with the way you look, your mental health, right? You're just a nosy bitch, right? You think highly of yourself and you're nosy. So you're Ethel. But Ethel is not a nickname that is speaking of your shape or your size or your mental health. Like, 5150 is a term used by officers as a mental health hold in certain states. It's like you feel bad all of a sudden. No, I don't think you feel bad all of a sudden. I think you don't like the heat, so get the fuck out the kitchen. She had no qualms about writing that whole article on Lindsay for Aiden, okay? For him, without confirming any of it. Taking parts of affidavits, but not putting the responses. You can write anything in an affidavit. Doesn't mean it's true. She didn't put any of Lindsay's responses. She didn't reach out to Lindsay, didn't ask her any questions. And then when people called her out for that, because that's not journalism, you didn't even bother to reach out to the other side. She was like, oh, I don't have her phone number. Mind you, she had just posted a document with her phone number at the top, unredacted. Oh, you don't have her phone number. Interesting. Couldn't have got that from me. Come on, stop it. It's just wild, you know? It's wild as fuck. You know, I feel like it only has a lot of body because, like, it's frizzing out a little in the back because, like, it doesn't usually have a ton of body. I've lost a lot of my fucking hair in my 30s, I'll tell you that much. So it used to be a lot thicker. I also had my friend put angles in when she did it, you know, a few weeks ago. I had her put some angles in and cut it. I took like 6 inches off, you guys. I took like freaking 6 inches off. So now it's like, you know, right under my boob instead of being like all the way down my back, you know? Ooh, motherfucker. Oh, pig ears. Some dogs love those. They absolutely love them. Sapphire, you enjoy yourself, girl. She's getting up on that new bed with her pig's ear too, and you better love it. You better love it, Space Coast. You better love it. She's taking over. She's taking over your bedski.
I need to speak to the manager of reality.
To Ethel's internet chaos.
It's wild. Wild as hell. All right. Let's get some of this fucking nonsense on the screen because this is just wild as fuck. I want to talk about wild. This is some wild ass shit. All right. Yeah, I feel like that's the other thing. A lot of people have like feeling bad for her is kind of past its expiration date. She had no problem shitting on pretty much anyone Aiden didn't like simply for him and lying for him. Didn't matter who it hurt. You know? Like, didn't matter. Well, that's the other thing is because the turtle riders have turned their backs and she's losing money, it's the only reason why she's saying any of this shit. Live in my world, honey, where every single day you get horrible messages from people, DMs, emails, you know, all that shit. Voicemails, voice messages from fake accounts, soft numbers, emails, so on and so forth. Live every single day with people telling you to yourself and what a horrible person you are. People who don't know you, people who have never met you, simply on the word of people like you and, you know, Baker and fucking Will and some of these other idiots that don't know me, have never met me, don't know a thing about me, but Aiden said so. So that must mean it's true, right? Because fucking Aiden said so, or some gossip hound said so. Someone who hasn't seen me in 20 years, they said I'm bad. So that must mean that I am bad, right? They haven't seen me since I was like 18, you know? But I'm bad. I'm horrible. She had no problem destroying people's lives that way. None at all. Didn't give a shit. Now she gives a shit. Oh, you give a shit because you're losing money, you're losing subscribers, she's gone down again. And then you want to claim it's not about that? Like, stop it. Fucking stop it, dude. Stop. Stop. I came to work today with $0 in my bank account, dude. You do what you got to do. You know what I mean? Like, not every day is going to be a hit it out of the park win. Right? Some weeks are not going to be a hit it out of the park win. Some weeks are going to be like, wow, this fucking sucks. You know? Like, you take it as it comes and you do what you got to fucking do. You work as hard as you can and the chips fall where they may. Right? That's what happens. Like, come on. So what does Ethel say? You might ask. Well, this is what she says. Yes, no, she definitely has issues. Nice to see you, by the way. I was told you put Kazi in his place. Bravo, dear. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Also, if you texted me and you're now here, I am not ignoring you. My phone was off. And so I did not see anybody's text messages or phone calls. I didn't even know it was off until my friend called me on Facebook this morning and was like, bitch, your phone is off. So if you sent me messages, I apologize. I was not ignoring you. I was not ignoring you. My phone was off and I couldn't pay the bill. So there's that.
Follow everything he does.
Just
right? They're not going to miss. They have their own, like they just know everything, you know. They're like him when it comes to like the Karen Reed trial, right? Like he's an encyclopedia for that. There are people who know all the Aiden lore timelines.
Oh, you think?
And you know how he's rebounded from. They just got everything. This, from what I've gathered, this person is one of those people. Just through the conversation, I was like, you know, she's got a really great grasp on him. So I got a text message from this person, and I had a couple previous text messages from them, and I didn't realize it until we started talking, but we had a conversation. And the text message she sent was, you know,
who'd she talk
you
to?
have this Excel sheet that's out there that I didn't make that Excel sheet. Erin made that Excel sheet to help us keep track of the Charlie Kirk merch.
I have the screenshot. Yes,
and we posted it on a show back in the fall to give us like an update of where we were. Now, I didn't see it because it was on X, right? I'm not on X at first. So, first of all, before I keep going, I just want to let you know that during the conversation I had with this person, that's a good question. The way that I was talking to her seemed more authentic and real than how I am on my show or how I was on the exit interview with Aiden. And she wanted me to try to just be as honest about things as I can. And it doesn't mean that I'm not being honest when I talk. It's just she was asking me questions when I responded to something and would say, well, why did you say it that way? Or why did you feel that way? And then I would explain it. And she would say, well, see, you really need to kind of explain that.
Good for you, Patricia. I have the screenshot of him talking shit to Nan. Nan, you weren't here a couple minutes ago when someone sent me the screenshot. I was like, oh no, we're not doing that. We're talking shit about Nan over there. Like, no, we're not fucking doing that. Like, that's not, nope. You come for my family, my chosen family, my friends. Like, you come for me. Like, that's how this works. You want fucking Leah, you go through me. You want Jesse, you go through me. You want Nan, you go through me. Sorry, not fucking sorry. Ugh, no one wants friends like that, you know? It's a lot less faster. Maybe, you know, that's a possibility. You know? It's a possibility. Oh, shit, I forgot to send you the email. Remind me to do that today. And I agree with you, Ruthie. You know, she was so proud of herself when she got on the stand for Aiden, right? Oh, this is my bestie, she said before that. And then when she got on the stand, was like, oh, yeah, we're just, you know, acquaintances, friends, like, again, you know, whatever. Like, even the judge was not impressed. You know? The judge was not impressed by her being there as a, quote, journalist and as a, quote, friend. You know, like, the judge was like, wait a second, so you're telling me the same bitch in the back of the room here is doing all that? They don't, you know what? They can't say shit about the, quote, odor, because that don't make, like, the odor of weed. Like, okay, what about the odor of fucking cleaning products? Are we all going to start complaining about that too? Like, no, not a thing. Not a fucking thing. No. TT says you don't want that smoke because your occupation is not fucking firefighter. All right? Occupation, not firefighter. You don't want this smoke. Period.
So just give me some grace while I'm talking about this, okay? I know there are going to be people that aren't happy. I'm going to be honest with you. I woke up to like 7 emails from people that were unhappy with my comments that I made on oceans. So let me just let me work through this, okay? Because it's not going to be easy. So I didn't know that this Excel sheet was out there because it's on X and I'm not on X. So eventually it made its way to me. And I was kind of like, well, this isn't really fair because this is just a rough total at the end. But I didn't really think that much about it at first. I genuinely didn't think that much about any of the Charlie Kirk thing ever.
Here we go with
and
that. Jesus Christ.
I don't care. So let me just say this. I don't care what people think about how I handled any of that. As long as people understand the number one part about this, which was the inception of selling these sweatshirts.
No,
and then donating the money to the Veterans Association was conceived
like a douche
out of just me wanting a sweatshirt and then like sharing that option with other people, right?
Like just made
it,
you know.
Never cultivated a scam to sell Charlie Kirk merchandise so I could make a quick buck. Okay. There are so many people apparently that are putting slants and conversations around this. I almost can't control all of them. I've seen some things that are just like off the wall crazy.
Yeah,
I've seen flat out like I stole all this money. I have to succinctly say, just at the beginning of this whole thing here,
doesn't give a shit.
If you are one of the people that think that this was a scam to scam people to make a quick money grab, just go fuck yourself. It's not even true. I don't care. There's no way you're going to like dominate the narrative with that. It's crazy.
Not doing it.
Best case scenario, I was just very casual and was like, let's do this. Never thought we would sell anything. Didn't know how to run the site or whatever. Worst case scenario is that I just don't prioritize this shit and I never really think about it. And I am very fucking lazy and laid back about it. And it has caused a ton of problems. So that's my fault. And I've tried to own that a little bit. But we're just going to talk about one thing about the Charlie Kirk merch because that's the first. This was not anything. And I think most people know that. But people want to kind of add that to a bigger picture, which we have to discuss. So that rough total on that thing did not include several things. But this person messaged me And she realized that at one point, the hats that I was selling were actually not selling for $25. They were actually selling for $15.50. And I vaguely recall that we had changed the price. I don't know how or why, but that rough total on that spreadsheet
she's not a journalist.
does not include hats that were sold at less than the $25. So you see this rough estimate or whatever of, whatever, how many hats we sold. So this person broke it down and she goes, here's how many hats you sold. And at $25, it would have been $600. She goes, but you weren't selling the hats at $25. You were selling.
I had to refrain myself from doing that.
She had a screenshot of the Charlie Kirk merch hat for $15.50. And I was like, I think I remember that somehow, but this is a long time ago. So she calculated that if all the hats sold at $15.50, that the difference would have been around $300. And that's why that $700 brought us down to $441. And she said that. And I was like, wow, I didn't really think about that. At the same time, though, it didn't seem 100% right because I knew that I had, out of my bottom number, refunded several orders. So while she said, this is it, this is the 300, and it was a really great observation, I was like, that still doesn't work for me. You know what I mean? But I appreciated it. So she sent me a screenshot of it. I looked at it and then I said, well, when I get home, I'm going to go through and look at all of those old orders. Indeed, there were many hat orders that we sold for $15, but at some point we changed them to match the other hat for $25. So that accounts for a certain dollar amount as well to change that $700. And I'll throw up the screenshots when I'm later, or maybe I'll put them on a post on YouTube to show that the hat did sell for $15.50 and not $25, and that impacted that $700. But there were four other things that need to come off that $700, right? So I said all my profits. So that was the rough thing. Out of that number, that was wrong. So we've got to take off, I believe it was a total of it made a difference. I think the way I calculated it was $60 had to come off of that. Second, I refunded 2 orders from that. And one was based on the quality of the merch. The person didn't like it. And so I let them keep it and I refunded the sweatshirt. And then another order was a sweatshirt and something else. And the order never came. And I just refunded them their cash. Now, ultimately, I believe that order did come because I remember the name, but it showed it was delivered. But I took their word for it that they never got it.
Even if it was delivered,
that also came off the end, the $700. And
that happens. They'll say they deliver it and someone steals it from their doorstep or whatever. The quality we have no control over, right? The quality comes from the company that Printful or Shopify. The Printful is the one printing it. Right? Fuck, man, Greg, come get her. What? There is no self-awareness, They don't, the ethics, let's be honest, Jess has been fired for every, quote, journalistic job she's ever held, and you have to wonder why, Right? How do you not for nothing but Printful and Shopify, they give you a spreadsheet. You can look it all up with a click of a button. So that's bullshit, right? I had Printful and Shopify. You can toggle and look at all the orders, all the names, what they bought, how much you made off of it, which is usually only a couple bucks. If you keep your prices low, and I mean low by $25 to $45, then you're only making $5 off of it. You're making it next to nothing. It's not even really worth it, to be honest with you, unless there's a ton of people buying the merch, which is why I don't run mine anymore. I got to find something less costly for a small creator because it just doesn't make sense, But you can click on all of that. You can click on all of it. All of it. There's a fucking sheet, a spreadsheet for all of it. So why would you refund someone because they didn't like the quality? The quality is the quality. That's you cannot change what the quality is. If they didn't like the quality, then you reach out to Printful and say, they didn't like the quality. Can you guys do the refunding and then refund me? Because, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make much sense, Yes, thank you. It's organized. You can just click on it. It literally shows you. I don't get it. Right. Jesse's was was delivered, right, on my end, but wasn't delivered. Either someone took it or they delivered it to the wrong address. Like that happens, right? Okay, cool. Like that happens. It's a real thing. But why? I've never heard of refunding someone because they didn't like the quality. The quality comes from Printful themselves. They show you what the quality is going to look like on the website. You know what I mean? Like she did, the director, but she's first in another video I played yesterday. She said she was the lowest paid, and she said she was like assistant something. She wasn't director. And then in a newer video says she's the director and she's known her for years. So it's like, so people are supposed to take her word for it. Someone who's quote known you for years, they're supposed to take that word for it and just assume that that person is not like covering for you. And also like, then you're going to have a lot of angry people calling that person, right? And trolls calling that person. Like, why would you give their full name? They're not like, that's just what, I'm sorry. No. It's also like a safety issue, not just for you, but the people. She doesn't seem to care about the safety of the people around her at all, right? There's a reason why I don't just hand my address out to everyone. I would love to get personalized boxes of things from people, and I'm sure they have quite a few things in their home they don't use or never open that would fit either one of the kids or, you know, using something at home like kitchen items or whatever. But it's a safety issue, bro. It's a fucking safety issue. That's why you have an Amazon wish list. It only shows your name and whatnot. It doesn't give your address. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Weird. Yes, that would show up as delivered. Absolutely it would. Yep. It's just like, come on. Right. Like if you're going to eat the cost, then you eat the cost. You have to kick the money into the charity. And now for someone who's making, quote, $10,000 or more a month and bragging about the 5,000 and 10,000 that one of her rich viewers is sending her, like you couldn't use a little bit of that to just cover it. Like I'm just asking for a friend here. It's not like you pay all the bills in your, quote, own home. It's your mother's house, right? Like I wonder to myself what some of these people would do if they had to fully adult like I do. Like every bill, everything is on you, right? Like you and your husband, like everything is on you. Like what would they do? Not making 10,000 a month and just quitting every 5 minutes and telling people you're quitting, you know? Like, come on. It's wild as fuck, dude. Like it's wild as fuck. Like you can reach out to Shopify or Printful, like it's expensive too to run at like the first 2 months or whatever I think it is. You got to put like $1, but then it ups it to like 40 or 50 bucks a month, which is not worth it. Not for a small channel like mine, which is why I don't pay for it anymore because I just couldn't and they do take the money like from you when an order comes in. So you have to have that money in your account for them to fulfill it. It's a whole shit show. Yeah, I've got to find something better, you know? Right? It should be a drop in a bucket for her. For me, that's like, you know, dinner. That's like one day of meals for my household. Like she lives in her mother's home. She doesn't pay all those bills. Let's get real here. You know, I wonder what she would do if she had to pay all of the bills. It's just
I also paid my Shopify monthly fee out of it because I wasn't really using the site and I had the bill to pay. And so I paid the Shopify thing as well. The reason that number I came up with to give to the Veterans Association, you know, is what was left in my account. That is how I made that decision. I don't remember exactly calculating it, but that was what was left, and that is what I paid. Now, I understand that there was some question about.
It's amazing to me because if I had anything to allocate, like it would be allocated. I'd allocate it towards a car because that would help my family's situation exponentially. My husband could get a way better paying job. He'd go back to his old job in a heartbeat, like, which is what we would do if I had just one vehicle between the two of us. So it's like, if I made 10,000 a month, like I would save 75% of that and buy a used car. And that's what I would do.
Whether or not I paid it at all. And that is why people started going to the Veterans Association. I've already said how I feel terrible that that even happened. And this is where like experience or just not thinking it would ever turn into anything comes in. I could have prevented everything that happened to them by being more transparent. Somebody had messaged to me that Jimmy kind of got jacked up with this stuff in the beginning when he was doing stuff, and he learned very quickly like to be very transparent. Nothing I've ever done before. I don't raise money for people. I don't do any of that. So clearly lesson learned. The other thing is, when I messaged Valhalla, I did it during a show, and I threw out a number to him because I felt the pressure to respond to him. I didn't know if he was live, and I put like a random number because that's what I thought I gave. Like there was really no other rhyme or reason other than I felt like the pressure. I mean, if you were watching my show, you can go back. You saw that I responded to him live. I don't really know. I was just trying to like quell his like fear and like, you know what I mean? I don't really know where I got that number, but I threw it out there in that email to him. And I was also not clear about how I gave the money. I said cash, but then I said the portal. So those little things, when you're under a microscope and there are people that really don't fucking like you for a bigger picture, it gets out of control. But I just, that's it. I wanted to say that that number on the Excel sheet isn't the total number. It's the rough number. The last piece about that is taxes. Some of the merchandise got sold to other states where they do have tax. So I had to pay taxes on that. And that goes into a separate account that I have on Shopify. And there was tax that also went in there. Believe it or not, the majority of the merchandise I sold actually went like outside of this area. So a lot of merchandise elsewhere. I wouldn't say the majority, but I was doing a quick run through of everything last night. There's a lot of people from out of state that bought it. So the difference of that screenshot from that show that we shared, the 700 down to the 447 that I did donate, we're talking a couple $100 that I didn't pocket, that is just out there in some way, whether it's a refund, whether it's taxes, whether it was an adjustment on an item. I'm going to ask for people to clearly see that that's what that was a rough number. And then
Okay. I just got a phone call from someone I know who was the person who actually blew the lid off this. And I'm going to tell you this much. I'm about to show you some things. Okay. Ethel, let's start being honest here. Okay. We got the receipts. All right. We have the receipts. She did not send that money until after it was being looked into by the Veterans Association and after everyone else called her out. Hence why she has redacted the dates, because they were investigating and had no clue who she was. And so what really happened was she's not going to ever show you the dates of when she sent it, because she did not send the money until after everyone called her out on it and after the Veterans Association was looking into it. Okay. So give me a few minutes to get the documents up, and I'm going to go grab a water. Okay. And yeah, yep. Please hold. I don't know how that works with the original, but usually if you refund from your, I had to do like a cancel and then reorder, but they take it from me. So I don't know how they refund it back, because that goes to Printful or Shoppable. But, okay, hold on. Oops. So, yeah, one of the reasons why she is not going to show the dates of when she put that money there is because it was from after. It was from after she was called out for not doing it. Yeah? Yeah, it wasn't even a year ago. Like, it's literally like click, click, show you, click. It's not that difficult, you know? Right? All right. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Right. Digital footprint. And that's why she spent 400 versus 700. Yeah, see, that's probably, I mean, that's the other thing. Like, maybe it's not all she had, because let's be honest, like, she claims she makes $10,000 a month. Where's all that fucking money going? Like, if I was making $10,000 a month and then my husband doesn't make a lot, but like, you know, even if you add on like another 3,000, right, that's $13,000 a month. There should be money to be putting away at that point, right? I'd have money to put away, right? My rent is almost $2,500, and then, you know, you're talking another $1,000 probably a month in electric and gas and internet, and then, you know, food, necessities, clothes for your kids, and then that doesn't even count anything that you like might want. Like if you're out to somewhere and your kid wants a fucking glow stick, you know, or an ice cream, like that doesn't even count. None of that doesn't count. Being at the hospital and fucking paying for that, like none of that, right? I'd still have, if I paid, then you add my phone bill and his phone bill, so that's like $120 a month. Mine's like 60, I think his is 65. Trying to think of what else besides like basic necessities, Uber, right? All the transportation costs, which costs us a pretty penny. That's like $200 a week, about. So it's like another $800. So even like, okay, $13,000 a month, dude, I'd still be able to put away quite a bit. Where's the fucking money? At the casino? Like, I haven't been to a casino in years. You know? She's not going to the fucking FBI office. They're not taking her serious. Like, stop it. Yeah, that math ain't mathing, you know? Right, the whole point is to show dates and times if you're going to show receipts. But we have receipts. Okay? We have receipts. It's going to Society Coffee. The casino isn't the discrepancy. Once she paid $300 or less, nothing to sneeze at. At this point, I'd cough up the difference. That's what I'm saying. Like at this point, when you just cough up the difference and call it a fucking day, like someone paid you $5,000 to not work this month, and yet you still did. So, you know, just saying. Somebody paid me $5,000 not to work this month, I fucking wouldn't. Like, everyone needs a break, bro. And I'll tell you this much: it's definitely nice to be able to get a break once in a while. All right. Here we go. All righty. Hold on, I just want to make sure. All right. Here we go. So these, February 23rd, 2026, okay, emails, folks, emails, all right, so, emails, this one says, the woman who made this donation is using your organization as leverage to platform racism, sexism, ableism, on and on. I would not want someone like that connected to my organization whatsoever, regardless how much money they're able to donate. She just targeted children who have been adopted, calling them unwanted and unloved. Has made disgusting comments towards non-white persons and disparaging comments about military veterans and their mental health crisis. Thank you for taking the time to respond, right? She has sold many hoodies and hats. This is February 22nd, 2016. I'm kind of going backwards here, right? And there are images here of the hoodies and hats. February 17th, I would encourage you to contact law enforcement because this person has allegedly sold hoodies and made money off the illusion she was going to donate to you. She also claimed to have held fundraisers with you many times before. Good morning. We at the VA BC are not affiliated with this person and have not spoken to this person about benefiting from her online sales of sweatshirts. I thank you for bringing this to our attention. Have a great day. Ken, right? Her name is Jess Machado, online quote reporter recently fired from the Fall River paper. Here's the post she made. This is a screenshot of the post. Just this past week, she's published videos making fun of adults who are adopted as children and making defamatory comments about veterans and the American military. October 29th, 2025. From this guy. Thank you for reaching out and bringing this to our attention. We want to clarify that our organization is not involved in the sale or promotion of any sweatshirts or hoodies. We're not receiving any funds from such activities. We take the unauthorized use of our organization's name very seriously. Could you please share the name or any contact information of the individual or group conducting this fundraiser? This will help us look into the matter further and take appropriate action if necessary. We appreciate your diligence in confirming before making a purchase and for helping us ensure transparency in fundraising efforts connected to our name. Kind regards, Ken. Ken is the executive director. The executive director. Okay? The executive director. Just saying. So this person said on October 28th, 2025, today I was asked to buy a hoodie in memory of the murdered influencer Charlie Kirk. The person doing the fundraising is a local self-proclaimed reporter promising all proceeds are going to your organization. Are you aware? She's using your organization's name in order to raise money. This person is extremely controversial, making inflammatory comments towards marginalized groups, members of the gay community, and there are whispers that she's being dishonest regarding her fundraising motives. If I buy a hoodie, are you going to get the money for it? No, you did not. It's not you. The name was used, but it wasn't you. I got a phone call from the person who made these emails, but they were not you. It was to use sort of a fake name, I suppose, but that was not you. I do know who it was, but I just obviously found out that looking at it that was what the name they used was. But nonetheless, I can say 1,000% wasn't you. That's just the name that they used so that it was sort of anonymous, I guess. Nonetheless, that is what they said, which was they don't know her, and he is the executive director. So if he's the executive director, who the fuck? I do know who it was, yeah. Who the fuck it was? I think they used like just a name, like a name that's not theirs, basically. Because I know the person's real name. That's not it, right? Just in case like someone fucking decided they were gonna, I don't know why they picked yours, but they picked yours. So, I mean, they should have just used mine. Next time, guys, use mine. I don't care if they pull my name, right? So if you're going to use like a fake name on something like this, like use fucking mine, bro, because I'll do these myself, like with my own name, because like I don't care. You know what I mean? So when you guys want to pick a fake name to use mine. Use mine because I'll write these myself, like with my own name. You know what I mean? Like, so just use mine instead of using someone else's. Like, you know what I mean? Because then it causes a problem for someone else. So just use mine next time, guys. Like, I'll send it to you. But so that's not, so if this guy, if Ken is the executive director, then who's this other fucking lady she's talking about? That's not the executive director. Like, that's not the executive director. Like, that's not it. That's not it. Like, it's not it, bro. If he's the executive director, then she can't be the executive director. So who the fuck's the executive director? Who? Fucking who, like a goddamn owl. Who? You know? Who? Fucking who? 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 But seriously, if Ken is the executive director, they knew nothing of her because the person used like a fake name. It was not Nan. The person who did it called me on the phone. Like, so I turned my phone back on an hour ago because you guys helped me do that with donations. But Next time, that's why I say use my name. If you guys want to use a fake name, don't use someone's like that is known in the world, because then it gives a problem to the person whose name it was, right? Just use mine. Just use mine. I don't care. I'd have filled that thing out myself with my own name. Like, just use mine. You know what I mean? And because otherwise we're causing problems for people whose real name like you used, you know? Like, use mine. Use fucking mine. Use mine, because I don't care. I'll file these myself with my own name. Like, so please, I beg you, if you're going to use a fake name, use my name, for the love of God. If you're going to contact a place and just ask for information or whatever, just use mine. Because that way you're not making it a problem for someone who didn't do it. You know what I mean? Because that could cause a problem for Nan. She's not the one who sent those emails. I know who sent those emails. So no, February. So they go back from the dates on them are, I'll read all the dates off. It goes from October, I believe. So February, so yeah. So the last one is February 23rd, 2026. The first one was February, wait a second, what does this one say? Oh, okay, Tuesday, October 28th, 2025. So it's, yeah, October 28th, 2025. Because you have to go through like their website to like contact them, and then they send you like a copy of it to your email. So the first one that was sent was October 29th, 2025, it looks like. No, October 28th, 2025, 6:31 p.m. And then the response was October 29th, 2025 at 10:24 a.m. And then it goes on from there. The next bit of information that's shared with them is February 17th, 2026, then February 22nd, 2026 at 1:10 p.m., February 23rd, 2026 at 5:01 p.m. So the first email about it to them was Tuesday, October 28th, 2025 at 6:31 p.m. And it says he's the executive director. This is phone number, email, he's a veteran, good for him, thank you for your service, Ken. The address of the place, the phone number for there, and the phone number for him. So yeah, basically the first email is, today I was asked to buy a hoodie in memory of the murdered influencer Charlie Kirk. The person doing the fundraising is a local self-proclaimed reporter promising all proceeds are going to your organization. Are you aware she's using your organization's name in order to raise money? This person is extremely controversial, including making inflammatory comments towards marginalized groups, members of the gay community. And there are whispers that she's being dishonest regarding her fundraising motives. If I buy a hoodie, are you going to get the money for it? And then they responded, thank you for reaching out and bringing this to our attention. We want to clarify that our organization was not involved in the sale or promotion of any sweatshirts or hoodies. We're not receiving any funds from such activities. I don't know what phone number that was. It's a good question. Probably a fake one, I'm guessing. Could have just Googled it. I don't know. I'll put it into Google. I don't think they meant any malice, but I don't think they ever saw the the general public was going to see it. You know what I mean? Like, I think they just wanted to use a name that like wasn't their own, But that's why I say, like, if you want to use a name that's not your own, God, please, guys, just use mine, because I will do these myself. I would send this myself. You know what I mean? Just use mine. Just use mine, because then it causes a problem for the person who didn't send it, and then people are like, oh, this person sent it. Like, just use my fucking name. If you're going to use a fake name, you don't want to use your own, just use mine. I don't care. Because these are things that, like, if I need to FOIA something or need to email someone, like, I use my name every time. Every time, because I don't give a shit. And because I've been sort of helping people with government agencies for the longest time. It doesn't bring anything up. It doesn't pop anything up. I mean, hello, it's 555, so yeah. It's definitely a fake number. Fake number. And I'll tell you at least for mine, like I have Nan's number. That's not her number. That's not her number. Number doesn't even start with that area code. So that's not even close. So yeah, it was a bogus number. I think they just wanted to use something that wasn't theirs, but this was happened way back in October, so I didn't know this person back then. I did not know them back then, so I couldn't have even advised them to like just use my name back then. But as if for right now, that's why I'm saying, like, as if for right now, use my fucking name, guys, because I could care less. I would do a FOIA or send this shit on my own. You know what I mean? Like, just use my name. I don't care. As long as you're not doing anything illegal and you're just looking for, information on something or a FOIA or something, like, just use my name. I don't care. I don't care. Because then, like I said, it causes a problem for someone. It is fake. Yeah, it's a 555. Also, the area code is like nowhere near even where Nan is. I have Nan's number. I'm friends with Nan. It was not Nan, obviously. And this person did tell me right, like when I was reading the thing, that that's what she had used, was that name back then. When I was reading them to you guys, she sent a message to tell me. But I mean, it's wild that Ethel would say like, oh, this is the director. This guy's the executive director, right? Like, this is the executive director. So why the fuck? Why? I don't understand. Why? You know, why? I don't get it. I don't understand. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, why is your friend the director? This person's the executive director. So now, if the first email was October, what did I say? 22nd. Did I say 22nd? Did I say 22nd? Is that what I said? Hold on. Let me go back and look. It was 28th, sorry. Tuesday, October 28th, 2025. They responded October 29th, 2025, right? Then you have Tuesday, February 17th, 2026. And then more information on February 17th, 2026, then February 22nd. But the first emails of this to them were the 28th of 2025, October 28th of 2025, and they responded the next day, October 29th, 2025. So she didn't send this money to them until after people were sort of calling her out already, and they sent these emails to them to keep this information to them, like give to the Veterans Association, February 17th, 2026, February 22nd, 2026, with images of she sold many hoodies and hats. And then again on February 23rd, 2026. So what the, like, why? You know, and as they said, we at the VABC are not affiliated with this because it was on February 17th. So months later, they're still saying like, we're not affiliated with this person. I've not spoken to this person about benefiting from her online sales of sweatshirts. I thank you for bringing this to our attention. Have a great day, Ken. Okay, so that was February 17th, 2026. So months after the first email to them, they still are saying they're not affiliated with this person. They've not spoken to that person about benefiting from her online sales of sweatshirts. And of course, you think the executive director wouldn't have asked other people? I mean, I'm just saying, like, maybe, I mean, he is the executive director. And he says, have a great day, Ken. You know? Wild. You know what I mean? Wild. Wild as hell. Like, and back on October 29th, they had said, this will help us look into the matter further and take appropriate action if necessary. We appreciate your diligence in confirming before making a purchase and for helping us ensure transparency in fundraising efforts connected to our name. you know? Yeah, me too. I mean, it makes sense too anyway. It's safety, you know? Safety. It's a safety issue. It's a safety issue. Like, the executive director, Ken Levesque, executive director. So you're going to tell me that the executive director doesn't know anything. That's what we're saying? Ethel, I'm confused. That's what we're saying. We're saying the executive director, even in February, so months after, doesn't know any better. That guy, he just doesn't know, right? Like, you know, your friend, the quote director, you know, she makes it sound like her quote friend is the like head of the place. Like, no, he is the executive director, which would be the head of the place. And they have no idea who you are. Never heard of you. And still in February had no affiliation with the sale of sweatshirts. So let's see the dates. Ethel, let's see the date.
There were other things that came off, and ultimately the final profit is what got donated to them. Now, on the show yesterday, I found out that I did receive emails showing those transactions. I never saw those. They went to a spam folder. I have those. I think you guys all saw that live. And I'm going to ask one more time, you don't bother the Veterans Association. They are great about it. A board member ended up calling me last night and spoke about it. And it's stressful for them to deal with it. And I feel terrible. And everything I did for them in the past doesn't really negate what's happening right now. You know, like I said, oh, you know, I did things.
What happened?
But this one thing has been a fuck up and it's been a problem for them. So I'm not going to speak about this anymore. I feel as if this is more than enough. I also understand that there is a lot of other stuff going on, which makes this turn into a hot topic for people, and that needs to be discussed. So the advice from the person yesterday was to address this, make sure I mention the key points that brought that number down. And, you know, that is all I should be talking about.
About
like
really?
Little minuscule, not minuscule, it's a big thing, but let's just.
She did. Don't feel paranoid, girl. Don't worry.
Let's just
You're safe here.
Put that piece to bed. And I just want to say something.
I know Google had a search
If
option
it weren't for that person pointing out that hats had sold for a different price, I'm going to be honest with you, I would have probably never found that. I probably would have never found that. And the fact that it was not a hater, but somebody that really isn't on my team right now.
Wait, what do you mean you would have never found that? It kind of shows you when you change prices and you get emails for that. Yeah, she told them to contact them, you know? Right, it's not a problem for them. It became a problem for her. That has to be the thing, because like you told people to contact them yesterday and verify with your so-called friend, right? That's what she told them? The director, right? Well, this guy's the executive director. Interesting. Just saying. The receipts are what the receipts are, right? Who's on what? See here, that's why I like to go to the beat of my own drum. You know, like the beat of my own fucking drum there. Like, you know, there's no team. I don't need a team. I need a community that I love and that, you know, enjoy being in a community. And that's that, right? I don't need, no, absolutely not. Not a thing. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely fucking not. Not a thing. Hold on. It can't eliminate everything. But like team, what team? You get an email when you change prices. Like when you on Shopify, like if you change the price because you realize like it is a little bit of a learning curve at first. So if you don't know that, like, you know, yeah, you definitely can't hide all of your info off the internet. Hi, Becca, nice to see you. I agree with that. You definitely can't hide it all, you know. But it's like you get an email when you change Shopify is a bit of a learning curve only because at first you don't realize when you set the prices that like they don't add in the shipping. So when you set it and it's like, okay, you're going to make $5 off it. Then you realize that like once they ship it out, you're like minus. So you're now paying for it. So I at one point had to up my prices because I was actually losing money on it, not realizing that like they didn't take all the fees out of it and give me the end amount of what I would make. And so I was like losing like $1 on each thing instead of making anything. So I had to increase as well. But you get an email for that. You get an email when you change it. Right? Like there's a log. Like, what do you mean you would have never seen it? The fuck you mean?
Came out and sent a message and said, listen, I just want to let you know this number is wrong. This is why. I'm not really happy with everything that you've done recently, but fair is fair. I thought that was just a really great opportunity for me to go back and look at this. And I didn't really feel energized to go back and look at it. I was mad. People were accusing me of stealing, Will's post fucking got me. He's like, I 100% believe Jess pocketed all that money. And I was just like, it never made me feel like I could fight it. That one text message
dates.
really kind of like dates. Was like, you know what? Fight for what is right here. And here's a little thing that you probably.
Let's see the dates. Let's see why are the dates redacted? Dates on what you sent shouldn't be redacted.
Overlooked. So she didn't have to do that, and she did. So thank you to her. The conversation ultimately turned into, I thought, because here I have an opportunity to have a person on the phone who's not a fan, who used to be a fan, and in light of things was just like Team Aiden, right? And I said, well, while I have you, can I ask
I like to give to people
questions?
In general,
and
like not organizations, but people.
So one of the things that she said during this call is she's like, I wish we had written some of this stuff down because there were some very poignant moments in the call, but I'm sitting in my driveway and I'm having this conversation with a stranger and I'm not really sure how much of it I'm going to remember. And she was like, maybe when we're done here, you just sit down for a minute and kind of like think about it so that you can remember it. And I'm sure a lot of what was said will be lost, but there was an overall gist to the conversation that I want to share with you today, if you're okay with that. And admittedly, I don't believe anything I ever say or do will make everybody happy. Okay.
Well, duh.
I alluded to some of these things last night when
maybe stop trying to do that. See, that's part of your problem, right? Nothing you do is going to make everyone happy. You can't do that. It's not fucking possible, bro. Okay? It's simply not possible. You're never, ever going to make everyone happy. Someone is always going to take something you said the wrong way. Someone's always going to take something I say the wrong way or take it in the wrong context or be like, oh, I don't like that she said that without realizing like why I said it or what it pertains to or, you know what I'm saying? Like you're never, and I mean never, going to fucking please everyone. Understand it, acknowledge it, and move the fuck on. Okay? Move the fuck on. You're never, ever, 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 ever going to make everyone fucking happy. The fact that you think you can is wild to me. Okay? I don't like the word fans. I don't nothing wrong with other people calling their subscribers or their community fans. I just don't love the word myself, I don't like it. I don't see people as like fans. I think of the word fan and I think of like, if I saw George Clooney in person, I would probably fangirl out, or The Rock, right? Or Charlie Hunnam. I would have fangirl the fuck out. Like, oh my God, it's Charlie Hunnam. He's so gorgeous. Oh my God, it's Charlie Hunnam. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right? I would fangirl the fuck out. Right? Like that's what I think of when I think of the word fan. Right? I'm just a normal person, a normal human, living everyday life like everyone else here. Put my pants on one leg at a time like everyone here, unless I got to jump up and down just to put them on. I got a big butt. Sometimes you got to jump up and down. You know what I'm saying? But I am just a normal human. I do not like the word fan for my own purposes. I prefer the word community because I like to think that I enough cultivate a community where people check on one another. That if someone's missing, that we send an email and we're like, hey, are you okay? We didn't see you today. Or if we don't see him for a couple days, you're like, hey, like, we we didn't see you today. We didn't see you yesterday. How are you doing? Are you okay? Do you need anything? Like, or that someone comes and they're like, oh my God, you guys, my house just burned down. I don't know what to do with myself. And we're like, you know what? You're part of the community. We're going to fucking figure it out. We're going to work together and we're going to help. That's what we're going to do. Right. Like, I like to think that like, that's the kind of community I want to cultivate and that I want, right? That I want for me, that I want for you, that I want, right? I don't like to think of it as the word fan because I feel like that feels too like celebrity-ish, and I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a person. I am just a fucking person. That's it. Just a normal, everyday schmo. So I just don't like that word. I don't have any problem with other people using it for lack of a better term, but I just don't love it. I don't love it for what it sounds like, what it feels like when someone says fan. It makes me feel gross. It makes me feel like they think that everyone is fangirling over that. I don't like that word. I don't like it. I am not fucking Angelina Jolie, bro. Okay? Not close. Not even close. You know? I'm just a person. You know? I'm just a person. You know? Yeah, I agree. I'm just a person. Just a regular old human. You know? Right? Just send it directly to that person, or, you know, that's why I like to give the option of like, if it's like a bill, like a vet bill or something like that. So if one person wants to like pay the whole thing, like they can call and do it themselves. Like I prefer to give that option if it's available. You know what I mean? Just so that like they know where it went. They called and paid it, you know, like, because it takes all that aggravation out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like she always thinks everything is about her, though. You know, it's weird. It's fucking weird, right? That's what you got to be a fan of. Iggy Pop, Stevie Wonder. You know, icons in their own right. You know, right? See, I don't even care about the write-off. I prefer to like help people, like just people, right? Like you get the write-off when you do like places, like 501(c)s, like actual charities, you know? I prefer to just do people themselves, right? I would prefer to just help a direct person over a charity, because only pennies on the dollar, you know, from a charity goes to actual real people. And then they have to jump through all these ridiculous hoops, and they have to, you know, fall into this small subset of criteria. And even if they do all of that, there might not be any funds left for them. Or they might say, okay, we'll help you, but we can only give you $100 on your $600 electric bill that's going to be shut off. How is that really helping? You know, like, yes, it's 100 off of it, but it's going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would prefer to wipe out the whole 600 for one person than give $50 to each person. That's not really helping, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I get the whole point of charities wanting to maximize their donations, but we also have to make sure that it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That it makes sense. A lot of the times they'll run out of funding before they can help other people. And so I prefer to just help people, just everyday people. I don't need the fucking tax write-off. I don't give a shit about the tax write-off. I care about whether that person got the help that they desperately needed or not. Fuck the tax write-off. You know what I mean? It's definitely nice to have when you do charitable donations, but I prefer just the person over those. And the pennies on the dollar that go to charities, I want every penny to go to what it's to the person that needs the help, you know, if at all possible. Like, that's what I would prefer. But that's a dream for another day, you know. When I'm a bigger channel, I expect to be able to help in bigger ways like that. And that's a dream for one day, you know.
I jumped on Oceans, and I woke up to these emails from people that were really disappointed in me and said, I'm not seeing the Aiden thing clearly, and you're giving him too much grace, and he would never do anything to you. So just understand that now, after I had this conversation with this person, this morning I read a bunch of emails, and I was like,
now everything's different.
Okay, this isn't awesome either. You know what I mean? So let's order a coffee, and we're going to talk, and we're going to talk about it.
That definitely.
And then we're going to wait for Georgia. And we're gonna... Good morning. Can I have a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk? Yes, please. That'll do it today. Thank you.
I quit. In case you guys are just tuning in, I quit. In case you didn't know, I quit, and I'm going to start crying any minute now.
I wanted
I quit.
A hater opinion without an argument, and I thought I could get it from this person.
Well, you were wrong.
Now,
who was the person that you went
admittedly,
to?
there are a couple things we didn't really discuss, right?
Who was the
about
person that you went to?
pile-on and everything that's happened. We never really discussed that. And I actually think I wish I had, because what has happened over the past month has been extremely challenging, personally and
I'm sorry. Did she just say what's happened over the last month has been extremely challenging? Go fuck your month, Ethel, okay? Fuck your month being challenging, okay? Live with it for years. Then talk to me. Talk to me about people coming at you for years. Emails, text messages, DMs, voicemails, calling your phone, leaving text messages, burner numbers, burner phones, burner emails. Live with it for 3 years of people telling you to fucking yourself, you're a horrible person, you're a horrible mother, you're, any of those things, right? Think of the worst things you can think of someone to say to another human, times those by 10 and then live with them for 3 years and talk to me about what the fuck is challenging, okay? Just say it. Fuck your month is challenging, all right? Bitch, you helped cultivate years of that towards other people. So, sorry, not sorry. This is where my empathy has its fucking limits, and I have a lot of it to go around. But this is where my shit got its goddamn fucking limits, all right? No. Just absolutely fucking no. No, 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 fucking no. You think a month is challenging? Then you have no, you might as well definitely leave the interwebs then, right? Let it test your faith in humanity for years. Let it test your ability to want to fucking quit and never say it for years. Let it test you in every way humanly fucking possible. And then feel that sense of responsibility towards other victims that you've personally seen what they've gone through, seen all the evidence, or were there personally, right? Be a victim yourself. And then take that weight, hold it with you for years and say, I refuse to give up, because if I give up, then I give up on them too, right? All while dealing with endless fucking lunatic turtle riders, okay? Yeah, let it test your goddamn sanity. Let it test your mental health to its capacity times 100, okay? I was just about to email you, girl. I was literally just opening up my email I haven't seen Lisa yet, I don't think. I just gotta, we have a couple leases, so I was keeping my eyeball out. Let it test every bit of you, not just for a month, not for a week, not for an hour, but for fucking years, and then come back and talk to me. You helped create it. You loved it. You loved it. You loved the money. You loved the attention. You loved it when you thought Aiden was your fucking sword and shield. Now that he's not your sword and shield, it's a little different, ain't it? Right? A little different when he's not your sword and shield. Go fuck yourself.
Professionally, and there's so many different parts about, 15 different content creators making fun of me, scrutinizing me, lying about me, or even just giving hateful commentary towards me.
Oh, you don't like it? See, there's a big difference between hateful commentary and truth. Truth hurts, don't it? You cultivated this. You helped cultivate this. You tried, you tried to get Meredith fired, bro, simply because Aiden said so. You called her 5150 and happily sang along with the chorus while Aiden was your sword and shield. Okay? You did all these fucking things. All of them. All of them. All of them. You did. I mean, you have the skin. Where's the... Get thicker fucking skin, bro. You cultivated this. You helped cure rumors and lies and false things against many people. Many. Meredith, myself, even Lindsay. And I don't even talk to Lindsay anymore. But again, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. You did that, dude. You did that. Now fucking own it. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? Right? Sucks to suck. Oh, I don't see her. She pops in and out, so I'm sure she'll pop in at some time. She doesn't care. She doesn't know what she wants. Yeah, everything's a fucking chess game, bro. Well, guess what? Life, people's lives, people's real lives are not a fucking game. Maybe you're starting to figure that out, but I don't have any faith that you will, because you're very much like Aiden when it comes to that self-importance and lack of self-awareness that you don't give a shit who you hurt as long as, you know, you can make a buck out of it. You can make a bag, right? As you call it, a bag. You can make a bag out of it. It's totally acceptable to hurt other people. But no. Nope, we're not doing that. Nope, fucking no. Right? And there'll be more, right? It's not an if, it's a when. Aiden will turn his back on every last one of them. And if the rumors or information that we got this morning is right, looks like Aiden's trying to cop a deal, possibly. Whether he gets that deal or actually finalizes it, I don't know. But looks like he's trying to cop a deal. So, it's just wild to me. You can't handle what happened to you for the last month. What do you think you've been cultivating against people for years, and then using Aiden as your sword and shield? Get the actual fuck out of here.
In the beginning of this, when it first started, I was like, you know, I've got this armor and I can handle it, right? Well,
the armor being Aiden.
Well, I don't know, at one point something changed and I was like, man, I'm doing it, but I'm not okay. You know what I mean?
You're
like
not doing it.
As I explained, not even explained, I was being very honest, like, I'm not okay out here. And every day I come out and I'm like, I'm good, let's go, or I'm bad, we can't handle it. All of those ups and downs, you know, on the camera or on the show.
It's wild to say that, fine, you know?
But when I shut it off and when I'm at home, you know,
wild.
My life has been completely consumed by what has happened over the past month. I mean, completely consumed. My brain.
Your life is consumed. What the fuck do you think happens to everyone else you guys have been fucking throwing stray bullets at this entire time? Every person Aiden didn't like, that you didn't know, you had no problem firing no shots in their direction because, well, you know, Aiden said so, so that must mean it's true, right? Because Aiden never lies. He doesn't just make shit up, right? He doesn't do that. Oh, Aiden, make shit up. Why would he do such a thing? Make shit up. Come on. Come on. She had no problem. It consumed your life. What the fuck do you think it's done to other innocent people? Just asking for a friend here. I'm asking. What do you think it did to Nan or Brian or any of these other people that you used, abused, threw away like trash, and then attacked? Because Aiden was your sword and your shield. Any of his ex-girlfriends, Meredith, Lindsay, any of them, right? Or any of the people who dare speak up and tell the truth about him, like myself, who was also a victim of his bold-faced fucking lies. G-Money, you're the best. Sends $100, says, phone smiley face. Thank you, girl. I appreciate you, my friend. It's wild. It's fucking wild to say this shit out loud with a lack of self-awareness. Oh, thank you, Kylie. One of my favorite quotes. Everywhere you go, there you are. You can't outrun your shitty choices. You certainly fucking can't, my friend. Appreciate you.
Shut it off. Leaving X was helpful, for sure.
What do you mean?
It wasn't this.
What's the deal thing? What was out there that makes people think? So it's not that it's out there. It was private information that Leah may or may not have gotten from someone who has intel on the shit happening. It's not that it's a possibility. It's that it's what's happening currently behind closed doors is looking like he's entertaining the idea of a deal. Whether that actually comes to fruition or not is a whole nother story. But the intel is that behind closed doors, he's attempting to at least sort of square away a deal. Again, whether that actually happens is a whole nother thing, because he'd have to agree to some things he ain't gonna fucking like, right? He's not going to like. And I don't know if he will or not, but I can tell you that the intel is good. Okay, that the intel is, it's not within question whether the person is getting correct intel or not. Let's just put it that way. So the question is going to be, who's he going to give up? And what's it worth to him? And what is he going to, and I think that might be playing into Ethel as well. Maybe she got some intel that he was making a deal or trying to make a deal, and now these people better be running scattered. Anybody close to him helped him commit a crime, helped him do something shady. If I were you, I'd be very fucking nervous. Because if he throws your ass under the bus to save himself, and make no mistake, he would throw his own family under the bus to save himself, okay? He's thrown people under the bus who didn't have anything to do with anything and just made it up to save himself. So what do you think he's going to do to people who actually has evidence that he can actually give the state? See, that's the part that gets me, Melanie. They all deserved it, but she doesn't, right? They all deserved it, but she doesn't. Like, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. Get the fuck out of here. Right? He can't go back. I mean, you guys remember.
Can you please not go back? Can you please not go back?
So instead, he wants to be a rap.
Can you please not go back? Can you please not go back?
Not shocking. You know, not shocking. Yeah, you reap what you sow. He's definitely a rat. The courts may have a statute of limitations, but I don't. Exactly. That's the thing, is I fucking don't, right? I make no mistake that if he cuts a deal, he's got to have to throw some people under the fucking bus to give the government enough to want to even give him a deal. So if I were anyone in his atmosphere, giving him information or fake information or doing anything shady or fucked up, like using yourself as a third party to try to, as he often does, will send a third party to try to like threaten or quote, get a deal with someone, which it's not a deal, it's blackmail, it's extortion, right? I would be afraid if I were any of you people. That's for damn sure. I would be probably getting an attorney quietly. You know, she's got a lot of apologies she's never going to give, because it means she's amazing and awesome. And everybody else apparently just deserved everything because Aiden said so. And because she had no problem using Aiden as a sword and a shield. But now Aiden's not her sword and shield. And now she's feeling the heat of not having that sword and shield and just being able to say wild shit. Right? Will you settle for a guy that pretends he's been assaulted? Will you settle for that guy? That's probably the first person Aiden threw under the bus. I can prove that he pretended to be assaulted numerous times. Will you take him? No, we're going to need you to add more, Mr. Kearney. That's not good enough. With that little guy's not good enough. Like, you know? Like, come on. I mean, it's wild, the shit that she fucking says. It's wild.
The solution. And I don't know if there is one, by the way. I don't know if there is
a solution. Here's the solution. Stop being a shitbag.
Good morning, Theo.
Imagine that one.
I'm gonna. Oh no, the.
Boy talking stacks.
Yes, please.
749.
Thank you.
Oh, they better cut ties, and they better cut ties quick.
And
I mean, I don't think it's almost too late for some people at this point. You know, he's got something in the works. Remember? You're very nervous. They are self-manufactured problems. Yes. It's not like she was just an innocent person that he went on a rampage about, like many of us, right? Or told to die in a hole.
Sure. Thank you.
You know, like, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense.
Hold
it's ridiculous.
Can't
nonsensical. You know?
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. So I don't know if it's because I don't want to be really honest about it, whether it's embarrassing, or whether I'm trying to like put on a strong front or whatever. Listen, there's no reason to sugarcoat anything anymore. Let's be as open as we can about everything. I am absolutely miserable. I am miserable. The minute I hang up my phone from whatever I'm doing in the office, shut the laptop or whatever, it's not like it used to be where I just go on about my day or whatever. I am trying hard to do anything at all. There's zero.
So what I'll say, Lisa, is that what's true is that he's at least entertaining the idea with his attorneys in the state. Whether that comes to fruition or not is a different story. He's at least entertaining the idea of one. Again, he'd have to agree to things that he might not want to agree to. That might never come to fruition. He might be like, nope, I'm not agreeing to those things. Let's take it to trial. Okay, cool. But he's at least entertaining the fucking idea of getting or attempting one. I'd be very nervous if I was some of these people.
Zero motivate. I already struggle with like procrastination. I am.
Yeah, but Freeze, you have to remember I am behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the general public might not be, but I am behind the scenes, right? He's never going to get immunity for everything. It's not going to happen. Also, usually, even on immunity for certain things, like I said earlier, what's going to happen is they'll say, okay, we'll give you immunity for crimes that you talk about that you committed. We won't charge you with them if, big fat if, you don't lie to us about any of it. If you, in fact, lied to us about any of it, any part of it, then we retract that and we can charge you with all of it and use everything you said against you. So, just saying. And yeah, that's another thing. Me and Kylie know something he doesn't know. Doodah. It's not really good for him. Oh, the doodah day. Can't talk about it right now, though. Sooner than later, you guys will find out. And when I can talk about it, I will talk about it. I am behind the scenes, literally. I kid you not.
Like, my life is just a mess. The frequency of
Are we
the
crying now? Is that what we're
massive
doing?
piling on has just like
Oh, I'm sorry.
fucked me up in the head.
You do not like pile-ons. Interesting. She doesn't like pile-ons, but she had no problem piling on Meredith or Lindsay or Leah or really anyone, right? Anyone. If Aiden said that person bad, she said that person bad, right? I had massive and continue to get massive fucking pile-on from Aiden and his content creator minions because I refuse to back down and not tell the truth. Sorry, not fucking sorry. If it's not good for you, don't be a shitty person. You don't have to worry about it, right? Right. Cool. So he has his little minions do his dirty work for him. Now, what do they think is going to happen when he starts throwing people under the bus? Just saying.
Okay. This isn't actually the way it's supposed to go. I'm supposed to say the other stuff first. Not that was a schedule. I'm just saying in my mind, the other stuff was supposed to come first.
No. Okay.
I'm just like kind of in a zombie land out here. You know what I mean?
Please.
The stress and anticipation
the
of
stress, the
something else
audacity.
being said about me,
The fucking
another
audacity.
lie, or even truths that I have to take accountability for or explain.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like the constant pile-on. You don't like people lying. You don't like people making shit up. You don't like people coming for you. Interesting. It's quite interesting. You don't like any of that. You like none of it. None of it at all. That's quite interesting. Do me a favor, Ethel. Deal with that. Deal with the sick kid. Deal with the sick sister. Deal with your own health issues. Run an entire household while adulting on your own. Run a second household after your sister has brain surgery. All while dealing with the whole pile-on. I think she'd be in a fucking mental facility in a straitjacket, in my opinion, if she had to deal with the things that I deal with daily. Maybe don't be a shitty fucking person, dude. It's not hard to not be shitty.
Right? The stuff about my looks and my body, and it's just
I don't care what anybody says about my looks or my body. You know, the only person I care about, when I is my husband. He is the only person I care about who says anything about my looks or body. And he calls me beautiful daily, so I don't think I need to worry about that. I don't give a fuck what anyone else on planet Earth thinks about my body or the way I look. I don't give a fuck.
Mental health deficit.
Oh, please don't talk to me about
Put that aside.
mental health deficit, bro. The audacity of her. I can't. It's the audacity for me.
Sometimes I'm on my phone, right? Dealing with text messages, calls, or whatever.
This is the same girl who said, oh, Jen Altman, your mother put you up for adoption because she didn't want you. My mother was adopted, by the way, in case anybody wanted to know. My mother, my own mother, was adopted. My mother's mother wanted to give her a better life, and that's what she gave her. My grandparents were wonderful people, God rest their souls, and they gave my mother a very middle-class upbringing. And she had her college paid for, and she had her wedding paid for, and my grandparents helped until the day they died with anything that, you know, their children may have needed even as adults. And my mother's biological mother actually passed away even by the time, 2 years before I was even born. So my mother would have been 16 at the time. Her biological mother passed away from complications of pneumonia. So even if my mom's mom had kept her, she would have died young, and my mother probably would have ended up in care and maybe not in a good, stable home. And to say that, oh, just to get at someone, your adopted mother didn't want you, that's saying to every adopted person, your mother just simply didn't want you. And that's always not the case, especially back then. If you had a child young, sometimes they're forced into, you know, young mothers' homes or giving up the child when they didn't want to. Those were some of the most disgusting, deplorable fucking comments I've ever heard in my life. Okay, thank you. Well, he's got quite a bit on quite a lot of people, but I don't know if the government's going to want it. That's the difference. Like, are they going to want it? I don't know. You know? I don't know. It's a very real possibility, Lisa. It might be the only play that he has to even have them interested. You know? The term 5150 is used by officers, police officers in different states to say that it's a psych hold, a mental health hold, of which, of course, Meredith's never been under one. So, you know, that's okay. You don't have to. But I like to talk about the things that I know about, you know, so then when it does become all public knowledge and everyone sees it, like, we can talk about it some more, right? And I can be like, hey, I told you. Told you. I like the talking about it now, and then when it becomes public, so that we can go over like what we knew then, what you know now, like so on and so forth, you know? It's just wild. There is no self-reflection of like, maybe I need to be better, maybe I use Aiden as a sword and a shield, like, I don't know. Yeah, a judge would also have to agree to the deal. So if the judge was like, nope, don't like this deal, don't like it, I don't like the terms of it, I think he's getting off too easy, or I think he's not getting enough, or I don't like the terms and I need to add terms, like a judge can say like, no. Judge can be like, nope, don't like it, don't want to do it. Right? That's the other thing. Like, what if she had to adult all of the adulting, like most of us have to do, she'd crack. You know? Well, that's the other thing. Nobody would say shit about shit if you didn't say hideous, awful things about other people. Like, you get what you give. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to talk about her looks. I don't need to talk about her weight. Like, you're just a shitty human inside and out. Like, it's wild. Yeah, he has to have something to barter with. Definitely. You know? You know, right? If they believed in his innocence, they would lead the pack. You know? It's really just holding on to the back of his pants as far as they can get with donations. And then when he goes to jail, they can go, oh my God, we need to get him out of jail. Talk about it here and there and really never do anything. You know? You know? I can't. It's wild. Oh, she has. But it's like, there's also things like she just said that people have pointed out that she's lied about, that she's going to have to like, listen to what she says. Things that truth that I might have to take accountability for. Why not just take accountability now?
Massive piling on has just
why not take it now? You know?
Fucked me up in the head. Okay. The This isn't actually the way it's supposed to go. I'm supposed to say the other stuff first. Not that was a schedule. I'm just saying in my mind, the other stuff was supposed to come first. I'm just like kind of in a zombie land out here. You know what I mean?
Right? That wouldn't work well for her.
The stress and anticipation.
Hello, darling. Nice to see you.
Something else being said about me, another lie, or even
darling.
truths that I have to take accountability for or explain, right?
Ooh. What would that be? Maybe
stuff about my looks and my body, and it's just
my legs are killing me today, dude. I think I'm gonna flare up, and it doesn't feel fun.
We're at like a mental
squirming worming today.
Deficit.
Mental health deficit. I don't want to hear it. Fucking please. What I'm hearing is where I'm gonna quit the internet again. Someone sent me $5,000. I didn't make as much this month as I, usually make, and I'm gonna need you to fund my lifestyle. So I need to cry about things and say I'm gonna quit the interwebs. I quit. Yeah, justifying, exactly. Justification, not actually explain or just apologize, but justify. I did it because I quit the interwebs. In case you're new here, I just quit the interwebs. I'm going to start crying any minute.
Sometimes I'm on my phone, right? Dealing with text messages, calls, or whatever for so long that when I finally pick my head up and get up off of like either my desk or my couch, I feel like it's some sort of like jokingly third dimension where I'm like, am I alive? Like, how long have I been down in that hole?
Well, Jesus, put some fucking limits on it like I do. There is a certain time after my show that I will respond if I can to emails, or I'll do it in the morning the next day. There is a certain time where I do that, and then I put it all away. I put it all away to be with my fucking family and do everyday things. Okay? It's called limits. Limits.
How long have I been fielding those text messages? Like, I stand up and I'm like,
right? Lock them up.
It's later in the day. You know what I mean? Now it was just breakfast, and now it's like dinner. Like, how did that whole day get away from me? Reviewing, screenshots. Like, I feel sick to my stomach about how much time I'm on my phone. I am personally not a phone person. I do it for work, but I get off. I can disconnect. I feel like I stand up after hours and hours of weeks of doing this, and I'm like, I just like fucking lost like a whole like day of my life, and it's like day after day after day of it. It's just
she has a work phone.
With my head.
She has 2 phones. I got 2 phones. She has 2 phones. She's 50. She has 2 phones. 50. She has 2 phones. Yeah, she's 50. Over a decade older than I
am. So let's put that all aside.
Let's quit the interwebs next.
And every day I try to come on and I try to give a show because I feel this is pressure from people who want me to do it. Mm-hmm. And it's not real. I'm not feeling it. I'm struggling a lot.
Oh my God.
Now,
as if we don't
person
not for
who
nothing,
messaged me.
She acts like none of us struggle weekly, daily, hourly, like whatever it may be. There are many times I've been like, I need a fucking break. I need to quit, or I need a break. Unfortunately, my bank account doesn't allow for that, right? My bills don't allow for that. And my conscience to the other victims don't allow for that. And so I suck it the fuck up, buttercup. And even on the days that I'm feeling real shitty and that I'm not okay, I continue on. I keep going. I pick my head up and I march. Because what else am I going to do? Cry over spilt milk? No. Nothing I can do to change it. You know what I mean? I just keep it moving. It's all I can do. It's all I can do. Literally. I come here. I do my job. I hope that my audience finds enough value in me and in my community that they say, I want to subscribe, or I want to hit the like button, or I want to donate. I want to get a membership, right? Like I want to do those things. Squirrel? Squirrel. 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 My little sister used to call them squirrels when we were little. And so that's what I call them now, squirrels. Little squirrels.
We ended up talking on the phone,
Squirrel.
and she has a really great sense about the ups and downs of YouTubers and whatever. And one of the things that she said was, she's like, I think that you can recover from this. I don't think you getting off the internet or is the right thing. And I don't think your show will be canceled. She's like, but you have to be honest
so worried about being canceled.
what
I was canceled a
other
long
side is
time ago. Hey, bitch, I was canceled a long time ago. I lost thousands of subscribers for not lying for Aiden Kearney. Okay? Thousands. I was canceled forever ago. You're worried about being canceled? Bitch, I was already canceled. The fuck? Like, is she for real right now? Like, is this real life? I can't. I literally can't. I fucking can't. You don't have to, girl. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's not old. 50's not old. I didn't say that's old. I said she's older than me by a decade. I'm 39. I'll be 40. So she's older than me. 50 isn't old. My mom's in her 50s. She had me very young. My mom's in her 50s. Late 50s, but still 50s. 50 is not old. 60 isn't even old. My grandfather died at 64, and that was fairly young. You know? My dad died in his early 40s. Young, you know? Sometimes it's just, you just work through it. You just go. You just do it. Like, there's nothing else you can do. You just fucking do it.
and what is causing all of this. The Baker part was like only a sliver of it.
Hey,
she was like,
nice to see you.
I'm not going to tell you how I feel about the Baker or whatever. I'm just going to say, like, we didn't even talk about, like, my take on him or anything.
How are you feeling? That's a good question. How are you feeling, Robert? With your treatments and all that? Like, we need to pause Ethel for this because humans are more important than Ethel. So how are you, Robert? How are you feeling, my friend? How is everything with you? I don't know who the mysterious caller and troll or hater or whatever the hell she's calling this person is. It sounds like someone who's been critical of her, but then you have to think twice, like, is it really someone who's critical of her? Because the way she talks about it doesn't sound like it's someone critical. So, I don't know. You got to question that, you know? You know? Yeah, I'm just a baby, right? That's what she says. I'm just a baby. You know? I know I feel old. Listen, I'll be 40 this year, and I feel my body feels like it's 89, okay? That's all my, like, medical. They always all say we. It's always we. We, us, we, us, we. You know? I love that. 56 years. That's amazing. Hi. That's good. That's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to see you. We are glad that you're feeling good, my friend. We're glad to see you. Just want to check in with you first before we go back to Ethel, you know? Just make sure you're doing well. When I don't have a way to contact people other than the chat, I like to, like, take that opportunity to sort of check in with them and see how they are. A lot of you, I have a way to contact you, whether it's DMs on X or, you know, chat. But I like to check in. I like to check in. We'll try to be good. I can't, you know, can't promise anything.
Majority of the conversation revolved around Jessica Walsh. And I say surprisingly, because the way that this was discussed with me,
emails are helpful, yes. I like to be able to check in.
I thought that the majority of this was about Baker and his...
No, she didn't think the majority about this was about fucking Baker.
And this person's perspective is that the majority of this issue is Jessica Walsh. Let me talk through
What?
this before people riot, okay?
I can't. No, stop. The majority of her problem is Jessica Walsh. Like, is that what I'm hearing correctly? Like, the majority of all of my issues in being canceled is Jessica Walsh. Like, I'm sorry. No. Did Jessica Walsh make, oh my God, I just paused at the perfect time. Look, there's Jessica Walsh at the bottom there. Are you joking? No, of course she is not fucking joking, right? Like, yes, she is now breaking up with Jessica Walsh and blaming her, apparently. I'm pretty sure Jessica Walsh did not make you be a shitty human. I'm pretty sure she didn't make you use Aiden as a sword and a shield. I am pretty sure she didn't make you lie for him. I'm pretty sure she didn't make you do the things for him you did and then get caught, and all the ones you haven't been caught. I'm pretty sure none of those things had anything to do with Jessica Walsh. She came to you about Baker, okay? That is the least of your fucking... If you think that Baker was the reason why Aiden went ham sauce on you, you've lost your mind. He already was having issues with you before that, sweetheart. Oh, she's throwing her straight under the bus and backing right over her. She needs someone to scapegoat, and Jessica Walsh today is her... It's her scapegoat. It's gross. It's fucking gross, okay? It's gross. This is supposed to be your friend, right? And even if your friend coming to you with an issue with this dude caused a problem, like, stand by your shit for your friends, bro. If it caused a problem for me to stick up for a friend of mine, I'm fucking standing on that shit with my whole ass chest. Like, it canceled, so fucking be it. So fucking be it. It didn't start with Baker. Aiden was already having problems and talking shit about Jess and her behavior way before the Baker thing. Way before. She was telling people shit. He didn't want them. He didn't want her telling them. She was alluding to things he didn't want her alluding to. She was saying things he didn't want her saying, and he was already having a fucking problem with her. When Baker whined and bitched to Aiden, like, man, just had some mean things about me, that was his excuse. It was his in to be like, you suck. He already was planning an escape route from you, darling. So, I mean, that is literally abundantly clear to anybody with fucking eyeballs and ears. Come on. Like, come the fuck on. Right. You stood by Aiden for him to fucking basically shit on you. And I mean, please never anyone become friends with this woman. She will not keep your secrets. She will not keep your text messages private. She will scapegoat you if she feels like she needs to throw you under the bus to save herself. No. Girl, I'm with you on that, Allie. I have very few family members that are alive. Got a couple family members in Florida, right? And my sister here, and my other sister who's disabled. That's like pretty much it. Like that's it. Like a very small amount of people left alive still in my family, unfortunately. But I treasure the ones that I do have, you know? And all of you who are like chosen family to me, I appreciate and love those relationships.
Admittedly, and concurred by this individual, not watching shows put me at a real deficit when it came to some things. I really didn't know what was going on.
I didn't know. I had no idea. No clue. Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to read her chat here where the people are like, wait, what? Why is no one else being scrutinized? People accusing you of the swatting. Okay, nobody ever used her name in the whole swatting thing. They just said, we think we know who it is, like a certain someone. And then she's the one who blew it up and was like, they're saying me. I need to prove it's not me. No, you don't. If you didn't do it, you certainly don't need to prove a double negative. I'm certainly not going to try to go out and prove that I didn't do something that I didn't do. That's wild as fuck. I'm just ignoring that. Facts. Like, I'm just ignoring. I mean, if it's... the only one like caveat to that is if it was some really egregious, crazy like thing, then yes, maybe I would take some steps to prove it wasn't me. But something like that, no, I'm not doing that. Sorry, I know it wasn't me. The cops are gonna know it wasn't me. I'm not fucking taking any steps to prove it wasn't me. Like, fuck off. Like, I'm just ignoring that. That's not happening. Like, no. Nope. Girl, you have me. Girl, you can come to all of my gatherings.
People wanted me. They didn't want me with Jessica Walsh. Like, they didn't want that package deal. And because I doubled down supported her.
Well, you double down with friends, right? Like, that's what you do. You do that. You do that. That's what you do for friends, right? She doesn't seem to know how to do that, though. And, you know, if your friend is now a person you can blame shit on, then she's going to do that instead. Blame the friend.
Went out there and defended her, got involved in this for her. It was not the right play, so to speak. And I didn't realize that. She said there's a way that I could have been a friend and I could have supported without doing it the way that I did, which would have caused so many more problems. And the behaviors of Jessica Walsh prior to everything, I wasn't aware of, is the way it was explained to me. I wasn't aware that she was doing certain things in chats, or temperament was already off, and all of this stuff. A lot of this conversation involved Jessica Walsh, and I listened to the way that she was explaining it, and a lot of it I can't regurgitate now because it was just I don't want to get it wrong. But that was one part of it, that I was not aware of how bad Jessica Walsh was being in comment sections. And kind of, it's not her word, my word, kind of terrorizing the community with all of this stuff or whatever. I'm not agreeing. I'm telling you this is the way it was said to me. The other key takeaway, and maybe I have I'm missing a couple of key points of that. It's hard for me to remember this, but the other key takeaway was that Aiden was...
I'm doing something for a friend right now. Like, it's not
aware
hard.
Of what was going to happen. He could see it coming, so to speak, and he was trying to warn me and help me by reaching out to me and giving me advice to disconnect from Jessica Walsh. And I asked for everybody to just let me get through this. So let me talk about it, please. Okay? Relax. And Jessica Walsh cannot crash out right now. Just let me out. I don't need that going on right now. Just either listen or whatever. Okay? Either you want to hear the other side and where people are coming from, or we live in the space where it's just a vacuum and Jess Machado is right about everything. Like, you know what I mean? Just hold on. Let me work through this. So the other part of that was conversation had to do with this person believing that Aiden really was caring about me and reaching out to me and wanted me to disconnect from Jessica Walsh. That message, by the way, from Aiden, I'm not really sure if I've ever read it, and I'm going to pull it up just so I can remind myself, but the gist of it was... Give me a second. It's been a long time since I've texted him. I'm sure I will break code and I will read a message from Aiden. I think maybe I've never done that, but I will break my code. I messaged him on Saturday, June 6th, and I said, I appreciate you not dragging me. I'm struggling with what's happening, but I'm trying to take time to figure it out. Thanks. This is the very beginning of everything that was happening. He said, of course, I'd never throw you under the bus. If you want to talk on the phone today, let me know. I meant what I said last night, and I hate to see you down, but I really think you need to reach out to Baker and talk to him directly. What Jessica Walsh did to him is abusive and very fucked up. He didn't want to sex with her anymore, which is his right. She wouldn't take no for an answer and relentlessly called him, trashed him publicly, and sent him sex toys he didn't want or ask for after somehow finding his address like a psycho. He sent those pics to her to say, what the fuck? Why are you sending these? Despite all that, he didn't trash her because she's mentally ill and didn't want it to escalate. She sent you messages of him saying he doesn't like your show for the same reason she helped that woman move into her apartment. She's manipulating you. She wanted you to use your platform to shit on him. You don't have to like Baker as a person to recognize how wrong that is. When you said on your show Jess Walsh was a real one and mocked Baker's sexuality about the sex toys, you're legitimizing and endorsing her completely, and it's unacceptable abusive behavior. I'm just going to skip over a couple of things here. So he's giving me his whole take on everything. You made the comments endorsing her as a person after Meredith and Kate Peter retweeted and shared the messages she posted. You may not have known she was doing this when you made the comments, but now you do. And for that reason, I believe a private apology is in order. Today, you asked what you should apologize for, and you said you already apologized for platforming her. But the apology should be for mocking her, sending the sex toys to him, saying he stuck his dick in a fleshlight when he didn't, and making light of what you didn't realize was several months of abusive behavior. I'm not telling you what to do, but I think it would be 1, the right thing to do, and 2, beneficial to your career. People like humble and humility, and there is a way out of this. That last line of there is a way out of this, I look back on now, and it aligns with the person who talked to me yesterday. That was like, he was trying to help you, and he had a much bigger grasp on the situation than you did, which, you know, this person is admitting when I'm talking to them on the phone, I didn't really know what was going on here or whatever. So just hold on. I said, I appreciate this and I'm going to think this over. And he said, okay, let me know if you want to talk. And I said, I will. Thank you. We didn't talk again until the day of the will thing. So, now, at the time, I felt that that message from Aiden was him trying to jump in, but my authentic reason for not responding to him is I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Again, this is in the beginning of June. I never thought that it was that big of a deal. So I just want to say, like, he was outlining a bunch of stuff, and I was like, I don't think this is that big of a deal. Also, I kind of thought he was making it a little bit about himself there, if I'm being honest, about the Meredith thing, because he had some comments up like what Jess Walsh did is no different than what Meredith did. And, you know, out here in the world on X, anytime that there's an opportunity to strengthen his whole argument about Meredith being crazy, he's going to take it. That's good for him. So I didn't give this whole thing much thought. He clearly put a lot of thought into that message with all of that stuff, but I didn't think we weren't in like burn down the fucking world like scenario we were in. So that's that. That's it. I didn't respond. It wasn't like I was being defiant. I was just like, well, this is just not that big of a deal. Apparently, he did recognize that this was going to be a big deal. Maybe he knew that these people were going to go crazier or harder. You know what I mean? I have no idea.
Are we fucking for real?
So
come on. Stop it.
Now, if you're just joining, just so you know, this is, I'm discussing a conversation I had with a supporter of Aiden's last night. Now, for anybody who wants to say this person who I spoke with last night is just trying to manipulate you or whatever, relax. There's no way that person ever thought we were going to have a phone conversation. None.
Oh, please.
They sent me a text message about something because
I talked to a turtle writer and I had this whole conversation with a turtle writer, and they didn't, in fact, try to make me think that the turtle isn't out to get me and isn't going to throw me under the bus. They didn't do that at all. I can't. What the fuck? What? Yeah, that's exactly what she thought. It was his excuse to shun her, the Baker thing. He already was looking for a way out with dealing with her. Many people were telling him, like, she's only out for herself. She's using you as a sword and a shield. Like, what? No. No. Like, no. I can't. Right? Like, stop talking about her and then she doesn't have to crash out in your fucking chat, you weirdo.
it sounds like this person actually cares about what's right and what's wrong. Recognize that the spreadsheet was not accurate.
This person cares about what's right and what's wrong. They're a turtle writer and are blinded by, the manipulation that he gives. And they're definitely going to say he's amazing and awesome and all. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. If you're I'm talking to a Turtle Boy supporter and you think you're not being gaslit, bro, they don't even realize they've been gaslit. Like, come on, man. Like, fuck, man. Jesus Christ.
Accurate, and texted me. And when she sent a second text,
Of course he does.
and it was breaking down the numbers, I cold called her and I was just like, I
Hey,
get
I don't wanna throw
exactly
you under the
what you're
bus, but I'm throwing you under
saying.
the
This is a
bus.
great find.
Of course
I'm
she
so
might take it on
appreciative
money.
of
It's
this.
gross.
Even if it's $60, this makes a difference. Like, thank you. And then I was like, let me just ask you a couple questions. I don't think that person knew we were ever going to talk. I don't think that person ever thought we were going to have a phone call that was an hour and a half long. So
He has
there's
never
nobody in the chat
apologized.
that's going to convince me that this person is like some undercover fucking op that was just like, let me send her a text message
Oh,
about
yeah.
something I noticed and whatever. So push that aside,
course.
move on. Just like the stuff about
Wrong.
the difference of the
Wrong.
money. Move on. There's not, you're wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Right? Definition of humble and humility. Definitely see a sewer turtle under there.
This
Yeah, that's
person
not a
had said,
thing.
think about everything I'm saying. Think about it. Be authentic. Be honest. And I think that would go a long way.
Yeah.
The
So
person
blame
also
it-
suggested that they
blame it on. So that's the thing is, like, you don't have a mind of your own. This person suggested I do these things, and so I'm going to do these things. I don't think there was a person. If there was, like, again, you're talking about a fucking turtle writer. So yeah, you're definitely going to get an unbiased opinion. Blame it all on Jessica Walsh, and you can get back in good with Aiden. That's going to be the advice, but not saying it in those words. It's going to be a gaslit, a gaslit thing. That's what it's going to be. It's wild as fuck. Like, oh my God, imagine how many of those he has of Ethel. Jesus, probably a lot, I'm guessing. Of course he does. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing is he likes to say things are private when he doesn't want to talk about them or he doesn't want to take any responsibility, but then no problem dragging every other person's personal life into the mix when he feels like he needs to shun or publicly shame someone, even with information that's not even true, Yeah, $60 can pay a phone bill. We watched it happen in real life. I have a $60 phone bill, and I used all my donations today to do that, because my phone was off, Oh, absolutely would help to the flyer. It's going to happen to every last one of them. It's just, it's when. It's not about an if. It's a when. So there's a text, then a cold call. Oh, that's exactly what she's trying to do. And the turtle writer helping her. So this person said I should do all these things, so I'm going to listen to them and do all these things. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Sorry, I love all of you, and I will take all of your criticisms and whatnot, but ultimately it's my show, and I know a little bit more than what I'm allowed to sort of say, right, publicly. And so I clearly would know what is better to do and what isn't better to do. And now you just want to backtrack on, putting 10 toes down for a friend because, you can't deal with what comes back when you don't bow to the sewer turtle. You didn't bow to him. You didn't do what he wanted, and he gave you backlash. That has nothing to do with Jessica Walsh or anyone else. You can just take Jess Walsh out of it and insert anyone else, and it would have been the same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. The same fucking thing. It's wild as fuck, bro. Like, are we living in the upside down? I just want to say again, I want to reiterate again, in case anybody didn't know, I fucking quit the interwebs. All right? I also want to say for anybody in the back who, because apparently the rabid bunnies are now like sending Nan emails. Rabid bunnies, listen up. You fucking idiots. You idiots. I said this 700 times and I'll fucking say it again, you rabid lunatics. All right? Nan didn't send the fucking email to the Veterans Association. The person who did called me. I was live. I put it on mute. Okay? They called me and then sent me the emails. And then while I was reading them, sent me a text that said, hey, by the way, back then, because again, these people, I didn't know this person back then. Back then in October of 2025, I used Nan's name, so I don't have to use my own. Nan didn't send it. It's a fake 212-555 number, a fake email. Nan herself didn't send it. Someone used her name. You buffoons. I know who it was. Like, I know who the person is. It wasn't Nan. Like, so you're coming at someone sideways over someone else using their name. Come on, you guys should never be detectives, okay, ever, because you're not good at detecting shit. And secondly, now you're coming sideways at someone for literally no reason whatsoever. I couldn't have been clearer when it was happening that, like, no, it wasn't Nan. It was someone else who just didn't want to use their own name, and I don't know why they thought of Nan's name, but they did, right? And I didn't know them back then, so I didn't even know these emails existed. So I didn't know them back then, so I couldn't advise them of, like, hey, use my name or someone else's name. That's the name they chose to use back then. I can't change that. Like, but it wasn't Nan. So, like, you're coming at someone else sideways who has no knowledge of it until I showed it on the screen, and I had no knowledge of it until I showed it on the screen. So you all sound fucking stupid. You're all not good at this, all right? As if I would lie. I have no reason to lie. I would have redacted it. If it was her herself, I would have redacted it. You idiots. Like, I would have redacted it ahead of time. Like, come the fuck on. If I knew ahead of time it was her and her name was there, I would have redacted it, right? I knew who it was, and they said their name wasn't in it, so it didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they're not very good at this. They're just not good at this. Someone used your name. It's not that hard. A lot of times when people do FOIAs nowadays, they use someone else's name so that they don't have to use their own. They don't want to use their own. They want to remain anonymous. I do them all in my own name because I don't give a fuck who knows and who doesn't know. But not everyone wants to be a target of the fucking rabid idiot bunnies or the rabid fucking sewer turtle crew, right? I'll take that. I've been dealing with them for quite some time. They have no effect on me whatsoever. But let's call a spade a spade. It wasn't Nan who sent the email. I thought I was pretty clear about that. I know the person who it was. They called me this morning. So calm it down, you idiots. Calm it down. Savage idiots.
There was some apology that took place that I need to apologize. And I'm going to tell you not what they suggested, but I will tell you what I do feel sorry for.
Have fun at baseball. They don't listen. It's
I
like,
feel
bro,
sorry.
I think I would lie for no reason. Like, I don't do that. Like, sorry. Fucking idiots. Idiots. Yeah, stop giving your power.
I feel responsible for the discord in the community that I added myself to.
Oh my God. That's so
there
bad.
Was a community that was all in place. And during the Karen retrials, I am sure that everybody had conflict.
I get offended when they use the word community. Is that like weird? I don't know. I get offended because I feel like a community is not what any of you folks have. What you have is deception to your audience constantly. You're lying, you're scheming, you're dodging. Like, that is not a community. That's built on lies that crumble, right? That is not what a community is. It's not what it does. I mean, she definitely says, like, she doesn't even answer text messages or emails from some of her quote bunnies. Like, that's not a community. I answer mine. Although it might take me a minute, I do answer them. Like, the fuck? Like, that's not a community. You're right? I feel like I take offense to it. Am I the only one that takes offense to when she uses that word as if it's just like everyone can just have a community? Like, no, a community is built. And it's certainly not built on lies. I'll tell you that fucking much. Sorry, I gotta fix my rug. My chair is rolling backwards. It's because my rug needs to be pulled up a little. Boop. Like, no, that's not, we're not doing that. You fuckers. Not, ow. Ooh, that hurt. Ow. Sciatic nerve. Oh, that just went up my butt cheek and into my leg, and then it gave me a Charlie horse tube. Oh, I got a twofer. Oof. My legs hurt today. I know that I must be in like a fibro flare, and like I have this muscle, I guess it's the MS, but like keeps tweaking out in my fucking leg, and then I have the sciatic nerve on top of it. I'm just not having a good day. I quit. Fucking quit the interwebs, guys. I quit. I'm just gonna burst out crying, and I quit the fucking interwebs. I am now Ethel Machado, and I quit. I quit the fucking interwebs. I quit it all. Quit. I'm uncomfortable, so I quit. I want to kiss this girl. I don't get bunny ears. I tried to give me bunny ears, silly girl. Search for kids. That skirt looks fancy. Diva.
It doesn't have any shorts.
It's not a skirt. It's just a regular skirt.
Skirt.
Girl, you're diva-ing. Yes, girl. Love you. Just caught it and then just rubbed it everywhere. All the love. Catch, catch, catch. Love you. Mwah.
The biggest kiss ever.
Ooh, it's a huge one. It threw me backwards. It threw me backwards. It was so heavy. It was a big kiss. Sorry, guys. Hashtag momming. Hashtag momming. I love my lovin's from my babies. My babies. Oh, my legs are killing me today. That's the thing. It's not a community. It's a fucking cult. You know? It's a cult. It's a cult. You know? I feel like I just take offense to using the word community. It's fucking wild. You know? Yeah, it's my legs today. My legs. The other day it was like my arm. I think I pulled like a muscle because every time I lifted my arm, I could feel the sort of muscle like right here near my chest just pull. I don't know what it was. It went away. I must have like slept on it wrong or something. But yeah, I mean, that's probably can't be super bright because they're fans. Fans! Like I just get offended. I'm offended. I quit. I quit the interwebs.
And personalities, but for the most part, everybody got along for the greater good of what was going on.
We got
Hold
along.
on. Just let me get this out.
So she says, we got along for the greater good. What's the greater good? Lying to your audience is for the greater good. Lying simply only for Aiden Kearney and the Sewer Turtle crew is for the greater good. No, ma'am, it is not. It's hurting a community of people. It's hurting people in general. How many people per day does he tell to die in a hole? Just wondering. Asking for a friend here.
So. And I came after the trial.
There's a
So now it's post-trial.
Tomorrow.
It's post-Karen Reed verdict. And you have all of these people out here, right? Who all maybe got along for the greater good, but secretly, and I knew secretly, didn't really like each other. They didn't like each other. Everybody thought Brian liked everybody. So. No, Brian didn't like everybody. Will didn't like everybody. Right? A lot of people were all getting along, and everybody seemed like.
Fun fact, real quick. Even though me and Brian are two different sides to a coin, he's always been kind and respectful towards me specifically. I can't speak for anyone else or their experiences, but I can speak for me. And Mike and Brian have always just been kind to me and never sort of jumped on that bandwagon of like shitting on me because Aiden did, right? And a lot of them I think knew the inside information of like what happened and knew it was just wrong, you know? All the Turtle Boy writers are outraged by the bunnies. Oh, I was gonna say the bunnies are all turtle writers. Like, where do you think they fucking learned it from? Like, along, you're all wrong. I gotta get this out. I gotta get it out. I quit.
Very, very close.
I quit.
And when I
quit.
came in, I was like, yeah, let me just let y'all know I don't fucking like Brian, right?
Self-destruct.
I don't like Brian.
Why didn't they magically like Brian? I'm gonna guess because he didn't sort of become a degenerate like some of them did. You know, Will and Aiden decided they were just gonna shit on anyone and everyone that Aiden gave the fucking nod for. And I think Brian didn't run with that like that. You know, he's just not like, no, not gonna do that on every single tiny person. Now, obviously, I will never agree with anyone talking badly about the witnesses who have never been charged with fucking crime. I've done thousands of hours on backing that up. But what I will say is they did not jump on the bandwagon of like every tiny little person that Aiden didn't like sort of attacking them. And specifically Brian, like I think he just didn't fit into that portion of that because he wasn't that kind of creator. And so they saw that and in the same way that like there are certain things I wouldn't do. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to pander. I'm not going to do that. If there's something that needs to be talked about, even if it doesn't look good for Karen, like it's part of the story, I'm going to go over it, right? And they didn't like that. That was me pushing back and saying, I am not going to go with the status quo. And therefore, I needed to be eliminated because I was not going to do what they wanted me to do. And I was not going to bow down to anybody because I'm my own boss. I don't have a fucking boss. Turtle writers are not my boss. Aiden is not my fucking boss. And I'm not bowing down to a single fucking person. You know? Oh, I remember all about it. I remember there was more to that too. Like he tried to like threaten Brian. It was a whole thing. Like Aiden's a piece of shit. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Aiden didn't get his way, so therefore Brian bad, right? In the same way that I didn't lie for him, and therefore I'm bad, right? He got caught cheating on fucking his wife with 3 or 4 other women, and they all found out, you know, because I didn't lie for him about one thing. I didn't know I was supposed to, number one. Number two, like I didn't do it on purpose, but even so, like, it's not my job to lie for you, bro. And because I didn't lie for him, I was public enemy number one because he just couldn't say, okay, you know what? It's my problem. I did wrong. My bad. You know? Yes, and that's exactly what she did. Let me fit in with the cult, so I'll trash Brian. Let me fit in with the cult, so I trash this one. Let me fit in with the cult and do what Aiden wants, so I trash that one. And then the second he's not, your sword and your shield, that's a fucking problem, right? I believe half of her shitting on Brian is because she was jealous. I honestly also believe that somewhere in there that she has some weird fucking crush on him because it's just weird at this point.
And nobody had done that before. And when I did it, I was like, I want to disconnect myself from this person because now that I'm here, I want everybody to know, like, I don't fucking like that person. You know what I mean? I don't like him as a person. I don't like the shit he was doing behind the scenes.
Pat Ford said there's no community, there's no greater good. These people would love for an innocent cop to get killed so they could dig their heels in and make money off someone's death. They're bloodsuckers. I mean, not for nothing, but the cult are bloodsuckers. Like, come on.
I don't like the way he was manipulating shit. I don't like it. And I wanted to fucking tell everybody I didn't like it. And that's who I am in real life.
Please.
I don't fucking like it. I didn't think about it. I didn't care.
You're an Ethel. You just want to tell everyone everything. You can't keep anything private. We know. We know.
I was thinking about me, and I don't want people to think like I'm a part of this guy or whatever. And I'm using my new platform to fucking say it. Right after that, I remember people saying, well, I also didn't like him, but just kind of said it. And now she was saying what everybody was thinking. That changed everything, I think. If I had never come in here, I think everybody would have continued to be fake ass bitches to each other.
Oh, please.
Right? Secretly manipulate shit behind the scenes, have these secret fucking grudges against people, and be fake out in this fucking quote unquote community where they're all doing collabs or like.
And you're still doing it. Ethel, stop. You're doing it. They're doing it. It's a whole thing. Y'all are still being fake ass bitches and doing all this shit. Stop it. Let's be fucking honest here. Come on.
Dancing around each other's fucking scheduled lives as to not step on other people, but it's really behind the scenes fucking cutthroat and a bunch of people that don't fucking like each other. And that's fact. These people fucking didn't like each other. Mike Crawford didn't like Will the Glare. Okay, like just facts.
I don't like Will either.
So,
but Mike not liking Will wasn't a secret. That was public. Everyone knew that.
I think, and again, let's just say being naive only gets me so far in these conversations. I believe I was.
Oh, I feel bad for this poor girl, Maya Gypsy girl. That's why I started watching your show, because you were honest and authentic. Oh, wait till she finds out. Wait till she finds out that's not the case.
Naive in what I did, and I had no idea that it was going to turn into this whole fucking mess, right? However, in my opinion, I believe it would have ultimately happened organically. I don't believe that when you put a bunch of people in a community that were out here for Karen Reed. By the way,
someone just said, where is it? Hold on, it just went past.
Fucking mess, right? However, in my opinion, I believe it would have ultimately happened organically. I don't believe.
That person said they're having bomb bar pizza. That just made me hungry, of course. J7 isn't a pawn in a game. She's a person. Baker wants her off the internet with no support. That's probably rings pretty true. And what does Ethel do? She's no longer good to Ethel. She needs to blame someone for this downfall. So J7 is now a target.
That when you put a bunch of people in a community that were out here for Karen Reed, by the way, for Karen Reed, but also for the fucking grift, okay? And making a ton of fucking money.
Yeah, they did. They made a ton of money. I could have easily flip-flopped right on over there and made just as much with them. But see, my integrity means a little bit more to me than dollar signs. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't seem to understand what being a part of a fucking community is. Exactly. It's not reading people's text messages that send them to you privately. It's not burning them over the stake over grievances or fucking, nonsense or gossip, right? Like, it's just not. It's simply fucking not. Is there another person on the line? Who fucking knows? Some were probably just there, for him. Hold on, my phone is like being fucking stupid. Okay, there it is. Sorry. It's just wild to say some of this shit with a straight face, and reading some of these people's comments is really just sad. It honestly makes me sad for them. It really makes me sad. It really makes me quite sad. Do me a favor, guys, if you haven't already, before I play like the rest of this and the whole rest of the crash out of crying and doing all these things. Hit the like button, please. If you could, I'd appreciate it. Right? That's the other thing. A lot of fucking nerve, bro. I'm gonna quit the interweb. Someone's gonna send me $5,000 so that I don't have to work the month of June, and then she works the whole month of June. Shut the fuck up, dude. Do me a favor, smash that like button. I would very well appreciate it. If you can donate to the channel, we would appreciate it, of course. We're just a small channel. We get by based on the donations of our viewers. That's literally how our channel runs. So, and this month, in July, anything that I sort of get paid here in July through YouTube itself is going to help, and direct donations too, but is going to help next month. And August is going to look different for us, guys. With my sister's brain surgery, I'll be running 2 households, so I'm not really sure what the times are, what I'm going to have to work around for times for the show or whatever, but we're going to work around it together, piece by piece, for sure. But just be well aware that it's not going to be normal times. It will probably be me working around, like, the nurse that's going to come probably once or twice a week, and she'll be there for a few hours. So it'll be working around that stuff for my sister and the kids, because she's got 3 littles, and her fiance still has to work to pay the bills, and I still have to work to help pay mine. So it's going to look a little different in August. My sister's surgery is August 4th. So that day I will not be here. I will probably be a fucking mess of worry, and so I could not concentrate on anything else, to be honest with you, even if I tried. So I don't know what day of the week the 4th is, but just know that day, if I am not answering people and not answering texts and calls and all those things, I'm not ignoring you. I am just probably dealing with a lot of stress. So that day I will not have a live show. I will, however, when my sister gets out of surgery, update everybody on her condition so that you know that she's okay and that I know you know she's okay, because I think that's important, especially because you guys have all sort of been on this emotional roller coaster with me, and I think I feel better. I'm a worrier. I worry if someone doesn't, like, if I know something like someone's going to have a surgery and then I don't know if they're okay after the surgery, like that, yeah, that would get me. So I'm one of those people that's just like a mom to like everybody and everything, and I need to know. So I will absolutely update and let you guys know what's happening there. If you'd like to donate to the show before we get back to Ethel here, there's a bunch of different ways of doing so. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime. Our Justice chats are pinned to the top of the chat. Those work for Apple Pay or debit or credit, any debit or credit. Revolut and Chime are the same as Cash App and Venmo. We have an Amazon wish list. I think I've added a few things for camping. I haven't yet sort of been able to sort of go over that. Just one thing after another keeps coming in, so I haven't had a chance to like rearrange it and put everything on there. I also was trying to figure out the Walmart one because there's this cheaper camping shit there, right? And I feel like that might be the only sort of vacay we get is sort of camping, you know, this year. So I'm sort of trying to add things little by little on there that we need for camping. There's a few things, including my fucking tent, because it's like leaking from the seam of the window and it doesn't look like it. I'm going to still try to fix it because I like my tent. I love my tent, as a matter of fact. It's like an 8-person tent. We've had it for a few years, more than a few. I'd say like 5 or 6. Might be just time to get a new one, but it fits 2 queen air mattresses with like space to sort of walk in between and put things on the side. So I kind of want to keep my tent, but if it's going to obviously leak from the window and I can't fix it, then that's a fucking problem, right? But if I can't fix it, I'm going to put another one on there, but I think that might be the only sort of vacation we get this year is going to be something like that, something a little closer to home, something a little less expensive than Saco, which is sad, but you know, it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do. So I'm going to be sort of figuring out whether I need to do it on the Walmart one that wasn't working before and figure out how to make it work, or throw some things on the Amazon one, or whatnot. And then I got to throw some things on there for my sister-in-law's stepdaughter, who, as you guys know, just lost everything in a fire in Braintree on the 4th of July night. She was with us, and her mother and her other siblings were there. Everybody made it out of the house safely. The cat, unfortunately, did not. And everything from her life is gone. And I want to help in whatever way I can for that little girl. Imagine being almost 13 and your whole life is gone. You know, school starts in September, so she's going to need a backpack and a lunchbox and sneakers and clothes. And I want to keep her busy with not just clothes, but things that she likes to do. She likes little diamond painting things. She likes art. She likes to paint and some other things. I have a list that I'm going to try to pick things, you know, specific to that and put them on there. I will mark them all for teenage girl. I'll just write teenage girl or 12-year-old girl. She's almost 13, but you know, she likes things like, you know, Sol de Janeiro, which is my favorite smell, as you guys know, my spray. It's one of my favorite smells. And makeup, as a 12 and almost 13-year-old would. This is her favorite smell. Number 62 from Sol de Janeiro. It's one of my favorites as well. Any of AK court dates in denim ever again? No. I mean, that depends on whether that judge is going to be in denim. If the judge is going to be in denim, then yes. Otherwise, no. They're going to go where the judge is because it's a special judge. We have a court date tomorrow. There's one the 9th. There's one the 10th. There's one the 17th. I got to look back to see the 16th. So there is quite a few coming up for all these different things with him, with the civil cases, so on and so forth. So I think I might just make like a list of them and post the list so everybody can sort of like keep track as well. I think that probably makes more sense, you know? Well, that's the thing. So today is Wednesday, right? I believe there is one on the 10th. I think there's, 9th, 10th, and then See, there's other ones that are going to be scheduled in between too. 17th. I don't know if there's 16th. Oh, thank you, Brian. That's nice of you. That was really nice. That was very well appreciated, my friend. And we absolutely will. She's going to need it. Imagine being a 12-year-old girl. I mean, I remember what it was like just a few years ago during COVID, losing everything I ever owned. And even the sentimental stuff. Like, it's not stuff you can replace. You know, it's just not shit you can replace. It's sentimental. You know, your dead grandmother or your, you know, loved one who passed away, like, gave it to you, and it's gone now. You know, it's gone. But that was really nice of you, Brian. Thank you. That'll mean a lot to her.
When the grift was over, people wanted to stick around, and you only got a certain number of people watching and a certain number of dollars to go around. It starts to change. So just don't fucking forget that there's a money factor here with all of these fucking
here
people.
she goes.
Okay,
Oh,
nobody out
fuck's
here
sake.
is doing fucking shows for free.
Well, actually, Ethel, unlike you, some of us do them for free. I did one for free just to raise money for Ashley's dog. And I worked for free that day because it was the right fucking thing to do. So unlike you, Ethel, some of us absolutely have ethics and a care for other people and do shows for free. As a matter of fact, here's a fun fact. All of my audience can watch for free. They don't have to donate. I obviously appreciate when they do because it's my livelihood. But guess what, Ethel? They're free to watch.
Nobody is doing shows for fucking free.
We
Nobody.
are. Actually, at least people who don't suck are. Oh, you sure did.
Did I start
You sure
the
did.
fire that, you know, changed the community? Yes, I regret
What
that.
did
I wish I
Ethel
wasn't
donate?
the person that had started it. I wish it wasn't me.
Nada.
I also
Goose
wish
egg.
that
Nothing. What did Aiden donate?
everybody
Nothing.
could be more open and honest
Nada.
about who they like, who they align with, whose values they like, or whatever.
Cool. Here's some honesty. I don't like you. I think you suck. I think you're a horrible human, Ethel. Is that honest enough for you? Just saying. You know, most of us who aren't shitty and aren't in the cult are honest about that. You're just in a cult. And so, yeah, none of you are honest about a goddamn fucking thing. Y'all are too worried about pissing off Aiden. I don't have to worry about that because I don't give a fuck.
When I said this about this person said, why, you know, people's values and who they are at home shouldn't really matter that much when you're talking about entertaining fucking shows.
No.
That is a
Okay.
good point. Who Will is, when he shuts the camera off, shouldn't be anything that I really concern myself about, or people shouldn't.
Fuck's
You
sake.
take his entertainment as face value. This is what he says. This is what he does. You either find it interesting and you watch, you like it, you subscribe.
You sure did.
really
He's
like
missing
it, you're
that
a
now.
member, and you
Right?
consume the product, you hang up the phone.
Betty's missing that money now. Someone else actually said that in the chat. I think the last stream we did. Lorelai, thank you. Sends $25. Says, I hope you're feeling better. I'm trying. I'm trying, my friend. I'm trying. I think someone pointed out the other day that, like, you and Mike have done fundraisers for him for no reason whatsoever, just to help him. And I bet he's missing that now, right? Shit on everyone on planet Earth because they don't fall in line with what you want them to do. Or they're honest and you don't want them to be honest because it might make him look bad in some way, shape, or form. Or he gets a little jealous of their channel and then all of a sudden you're the fucking devil, right? Well, the devil are people who threw their whole heart and soul into fucking helping him because they believed in what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? I'll send it to you on X. It's just easier that way. Hold on. Broken Baker's making it for that. Hold on. Let me copy this. Copy. Fucking lights are killing me today, dude. Killing me. Literally. It's like, why shit on the people that were helping you? Oh, I know. That's right. You have a fucking problem with the truth. You have diabetes. And so when you get a little jelly or a little bit upset, you just start talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Hey, Elise, how are you?
Tired. My legs are killing me, man.
Yeah. I tend not to really speak on this stuff because I just don't really give a shit anymore. And my life
don't
is so
blame you.
occupied by so many other things. And by the way, my life is amazing right now. So there's someone that's up on your screen right now that's trying to put this thing out into the air that my life is in. I heard the quote that my life is in turmoil. My life couldn't be better, any better than it is right now. Like
She
I
said
am
that.
more beyond blessed right now. Like the way I'm better than I deserve. Let's just say that. Okay. First of all, the reason I made the $100 donation is I felt for the story that you just told about your stepdaughter-in-law losing everything in a fire.
Yeah.
I know people that have lost everything in a fire. It's a horrible thing. I've known people that have died in fires. Please buy her some clothes and shoes if she needs that for school, a backpack, books, whatever she needs. That's why I donated that money. The bottom line why I was attacked was because they didn't like the studio. They didn't like the studio.
It was jealousy. I'm sorry.
They didn't like the fact that I was very close to Karen, and I was very close to Karen. I still am. Still have conversations with her.
It's jealousy. It's jealousy.
And when Jess, and the thing is, like with Jess, is that she was great during trial one. I thought we had great chemistry. I thought we did good shows together. That's why I wanted to have her back, because I saw that talent in her at the time when she was reporting, and I saw the value in those conversations that her and I could give back. And I looked at her as an asset in the sense of, you're going to be in that courtroom and people are going to want to hear from you. How many people reached out to her and wanted to do a session of shows with her and saw value in her? All these people that she supposedly aligned herself with, how many of those people reached out to her and said, hey, let's formulate a bunch of shows for trial two? And yeah, I did pay her because she came back and said, look, I lost my job at Fall River Reporter. I've got to get paid now. I get it. And maybe I got suckered a little bit into that. But I
feel like it's so weird to ask, like, unless like you're going on a channel that has like millions and millions of subscribers. Like, yeah, they fly their people out, they pay their people. Like, that is not the case when you're like under like fucking 500,000. Like, people have guests on and it's at free publicity. Right. That is what your payment is, the free publicity.
I had no problem doing that because.
Right.
And you can talk to every single person that came to that studio. Anytime they drove out and gave me their time, it was customary that I took them out to a dinner, and not nice. we went to what is it? 152 Steakhouse. I don't know. This one place in Rentham, and I took
steakhouses are so fucking expensive.
Multiple people out to Davio's. Like, it wasn't just like fucking
I love
burgers
Davio's,
and fries.
and that is one expensive place. Like, I've been to Davio's several times. And they have one in Foxborough. Well, they used to back when I went to one. I don't know if it's still there, and Davio's is fucking wildly expensive.
Yeah, and I treat people, and this is the whole thing that I tried to get across to Aiden. You know, when they started to attack me, they didn't like the studio. That's what it was. And I had that audience. I held that audience because I was doing great shows and I had great guests. They didn't like that. And that was curbing. And it's funny. She's talking about money on here. It's curbing the money. I was coming into their money train, and they didn't like that because my show was excelling, and it continues to. I still gain subscribers. Yeah, big deal. The views aren't down, but you don't know what I'm getting on after views. You don't know how much money I'm still making on my channel.
It's the after views. It's the review that, like, a lot of people are working during the day, so they might not be watching me now, but they might watch 100%. Later when they get home. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at, and I was looking at this the other day, my views up to Baker's views. Anytime Baker's not talking about Karen Reed or anything Turtleboy related, his views are way lower than mine, and he has twice as many subscribers. Like, make it make sense. You know what I mean? Like, they have to keep talking about certain things to keep the views where they want them, and it's endlessly like, it's like a zombie at that point. I'm
gonna say this. I am extremely proud what I was able to accomplish during trial one and trial two. I moved into an amazing, beautiful environment, a great studio. I had some really great guests in there. We had a great time. But you know, it came to a point where, and I had just I had just signed an extension lease. I was just moving into a new room, a much larger space. I was going to expand the studio, and then the attacks came in. And when the attacks came in, it was just getting bad and dire. And I didn't want to fall into a situation where I had my head up against the wall. And I don't care. I'll be honest here. I was on the hook for $20,000 in rent.
Yeah.
Because I signed an extension lease, and I had to basically pay my way out of that to get out. So that costed me a lot of money because I didn't want the person, because someone had been to that studio. They knew the reputable business that was being ran out of that building. And I didn't want a tax going against that guy. That's how much I honored that man for allowing me to come in and build that studio, because there was no other business in that building like mine. And to build and have the trust to come in and have a very off the wall podcast that's talking about some pretty crazy shit and allowing me my free speech right. That guy was a badass person, and I didn't want a tax to start hitting his company.
Of course
not.
Yeah.
I left.
I don't blame you.
On my own accord, but I had to pay. I had to pay to get out of that.
You got to pay out. You got to pay out. Yep.
And you know, it's funny because I go back to a conversation during the Turtle Boy and Jess conversation just a couple of weeks ago. And I will say this, and I will put this out there. He talked about, did you ever think about the things that you said against Brian to ever think that maybe he would do a certain thing to himself? Guess what? I'll be totally transparent here. When they decided to attack my channel and everybody turned against me, which is the weirdest fucking thing, because I never fucked with any of these people. I figured out who they all were during trial one. And if you saw, my circle was very, very small. I don't think they liked that. They didn't like that. I just wanted to be on my own and do my own thing. But I'll put this out there and say this. There was a night that I was sitting in the studio as all these attacks are going on. Okay. And I had two choices at that point. And I hope that they're listening to this. Okay. Because this is what the power of words can do. Okay. This is what the power of some people's words can do. Okay. I had two choices that night. I was going to walk out into traffic, or I was going to jump off the roof. So yeah, it did have that kind of impact on my life. But you know what? I got smart, and I went out and I sought therapy. And I'm not embarrassed about to say this. I've been in therapy for 2 years, almost just 2 years. It's done wonders in my life. Okay.
Same, my friend.
And I only wish that my brother had taken that advice, because my brother killed himself.
My dad. Yep. We have that in common. Your brother, my dad, like I wish they both had. And then, you know, the stigma with men, it's harder for them to open up to these things because it feels less manly. Right. Like, and that's why I, at least here on this channel, normalize the fact that like therapy isn't something you should be ashamed of. As a matter of fact, I think almost everybody needs some fucking therapy, to be honest.
Right.
And I've been pretty honest with my audience about the way that I felt when I was attacked by Aiden and his cult. And I felt the same way. Like I remember sitting in the corner of my office just bawling and being like, how can this happen? How can people believe things that are just bold-faced lies about someone? Because this guy said so. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I'm sorry to cut you off. And all that stuff that she's talking about, what he said, big deal. There was competition going on. We all fucking know it. We were all joggling for time, the 6 o'clock spot at that time. I said some things about Mike Crawford, but you know what I did? We picked up the phone and I called him and he went, yo, we should have done this a long time ago. And him and I squared everything up within 5 minutes. Okay. So don't tell me that none of these other people weren't talking shit behind everybody's back. Cause you know what? They're all doing it right now in front of everybody. They're all talking shit. So it's been going on the whole time. There's always competition in this business, especially when you're going up against other people. And you go look at what's the JLR community right now. They're all killing each other over there. The Nancy Guthrie shit. They're all talking shit about each other. It happens in this community. That's what happens because everybody's joggling for position. Everybody's joggling for money and all that. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. The reason that I got into this was because I wanted to build a community off my YouTube channel and bring people together and talk about things. And if I could step in financially and help some people, i.e. Enrique Delgado Garcia, which I'm very proud of the things that we've gotten done in that case, to be able to have subscribers that came up and help me watch my videos so I could generate revenue to spend the money on those billboards and put them up, because no one was talking about that case. And at
No,
least
I didn't even know about
think-
it, I think, until you guys were. And I'm like, wait a second, I need to look at this, you know?
And at least to hope to think that a little of maybe some of that movement with those billboards got some eyes on that case.
It had to have.
And here we are. Now we have 4 troopers that are finally charged, and we have pretrial hearings coming up at the end of July.
I think there's other troopers, by the way, that need to be charged in that, and at least one of them
I think there's going to be more that does come out, because David Myers
the
said
thing with my friend, that guy has some serious issues behind him. The one that was just involved with my friend's fucking, in my opinion, wrongful arrest. He bounced around from different. He went from Boston PD to Fall River or New Bedford. I can't remember if it was Fall River, and then now to the state police. He clearly had some issues. He had some civil suits against him. He had some claims of misconduct. And then I go and I look up on the post commission, and it's listed right under his name that he was part of it, even during 2025 of the facility, the training facility. Like, what the actual fuck are we doing here? Like, I have no doubt that guy probably had something to do with something. Like,
and Ruthie, thank you so much. I appreciate your comment. And just a couple more things, and I do have to go. And just going back to like the point, I saw value in Jess at that point of her writing and her style and her, and it's kind of like what TB kind of said to her a couple weeks ago, like, you changed and morphed into this like completely different person than I knew. And I think she was just like, couldn't face that when he said it, but that's neither here nor there. Here's the thing. I don't give a fuck about any of these people that talk about me, but it's very strange. I'm on their daily list every single day. Like, I wake up, my 2 feet hit the floor. I work a normal job. Like, I love my career. But it's weird. My name still gets brought. Like, she's talking about me here. You have a mental, I think it's a mental fucking disease, and you need to get checked out and get some help for it. And it's cool. Like, if you need to do that, I just think it's very weird behavior that my name constantly gets brought. I haven't streamed in a week and a half. Like, I'm busy. I'm doing shit in my life.
Life happens. Life fucking happens, man.
This is that, and going back to your thought that I heard just before this, is that, Aiden had people that were doing things for him. And I know a couple of weeks ago, because I see snippets of it, is, I want you people to talk about my case, and I want you people to talk about my bring up my hearings and go through them and find where the First Amendment applies. And you had people that were doing that. Like, me and Mike were doing it. I would pop up and do, a Sunday fundraiser stream and raise $6,000 for him, like, unsolicited, just because I cared.
For no reason. Yeah.
I cared about his cause. I didn't ask for anything. I know that when I did things for his channel, like, Laura would say, do you want a t-shirt, a sweatshirt? I said, no, I don't want anything. I just want to do this to help him out, because it's the type of person I am. And I did those things because, well, I did those things because I cared about his case and his cause. But then, like, I don't know where it is where these people just don't connect. Like, if I treat this person like shit, they're supposed to still be my friend. It doesn't work that way in real life.
It does not.
It just doesn't. It doesn't go that. It doesn't fly with me. So I treat people the way they treat me. If you treat me like shit, I don't want anything to do with you. And the thing is, if you want to look at it from a business sense, let's just put the business sense in this, okay? Trashing me and Mike and putting us out on the outside just lost a lot of business, because that's free money for him. He could have been barbecuing and swimming in his fucking pool on Sunday when me and Mike are grinding our fucking leather ass off in the fucking seat for 3 hours trying to raise a couple of grand for him. That's free money. So if it's a business decision, you lost out, because you know what? Your boys and your buddies, they're not doing anything for you.
They're not doing it. They ain't doing it.
Nope. So anyway,
and then
I got tons of shit I got to do. Thank you so much for letting me jump up.
Oh, you're
I'm sure
welcome.
This will all be clipped and put all over the internet for the next couple days.
Bitch.
Everybody will have their woodies. They can flick their bean, whatever they want to do to it. Have a good life. I don't fucking care. And I don't know. We'll have some upcoming shows soon. So thank you, everybody. And again, Elise, buy that your
I will.
stepdaughter some shoes or books or whatever
She's
she needs.
gonna need some shit. That poor kid, you know, it's horrible.
Replace some of her stuff, please. It's
I'm gonna.
horrible. A 13-year-old.
That's the intent.
Kid loses
I went through a fire during COVID. It was fucking horrible, and she's 13. You know what I mean? Like almost 13. So it's like she lost everything on 4th of July night, and we had to tell her. That was the hardest part. We had to fucking tell her.
But thank you for listening. Thank you for allowing me to come up on the platform, and I'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely, my friend.
All right.
Thank you, Brian. We appreciate it, to my friend. And we absolutely will use that donation to get whatever she specifically wants. You know, her backpack, she's gonna need a lunchbox. I want to get her some, I think they said leggings, because my sister-in-law bought her some jeans. So we're gonna get some leggings. You know, whatever we can get, for sure, because she's going to need all the help she can get. She has other siblings, and other people are going to be sort of helping with siblings too. So my main focus is her. And so we're going to figure it out one way or another. And I'm happy to offer any help I can, even as a small channel. Like, I do have a platform, and if I can use my platform for good, then I'm going to do so. Now back to Ethel's nonsense. See what other kind of bullshit she spews here before she quits the interwebs.
And you go about your fucking business, right? This person had a really great point about that, and I believe they are right, that you can't really scrutinize people's lives so much that it really kind of like blurs the line between like their entertainment and what they do, right? And what they are in real life. I agree with her with that. However, I am very different than everybody. I make my show personal.
She's different.
I talk about my family.
She's
share
different.
more
She makes it personal, guys. She's different than everybody else. We don't make our show personal at all. We don't share our families with you, or, you know, when we're in the hospital with my oldest, we don't do that. You know, like, she's different than everyone. She does all the things that we don't. What?
About my life, my kids, my marriage than I ever shared about Karen Reed or Aiden. My show is about me. It is about my life. It is about all of the stuff that is personal to me. And I think that is what my followers liked most and still like most. And so for me, it is hard for me to not think about their personal lives and their people. I said in the beginning, like the Horizon social chart, people took, go crazy about this thing or whatever. It was a way for me to figure out who I considered good people and who I wouldn't want to fuck around with. You know what I mean? And
I don't want to fuck around.
I do take it personal. I do take people's actions personal. I like who I like, and I don't like who I like.
Proctor's,
you know what I mean? And I have to figure that out along the way.
Proctor's attorney is not the source of the X tweet. That is incorrect. I don't know who said that, of course, but no. You're right if you guessed that. No. His attorney is not the source of the tweet.
I had to think that there are people that I thought were good people that ultimately weren't good people. So,
because she's amazing and a good person.
The person had a good point that I'm talking about people and who they are offline and stuff. And I'm not sure that the way that this person was describing it, that's the right way to consume content. That's not really the right way to consume content.
No, but reading your friend's messages
value or
online
now
is, I
don't want my followers to consume my content that way. I want them to be emotional. I want them to cry and laugh and feel things and open up and talk about things. And it's another way where I feel like I don't fit into this space or this community. And so there's that.
Yeah, okay.
I do feel that what has happened right now, I regret.
Yeah, everything's me.
I'm the cause of so much negativity.
Oh, you regret it now.
And I apologize that my actions and my words have caused such a mess. I don't like how bad it is out there. I don't
Does
like
not
that
like
there are
it.
people who are longtime followers of Baker who are no longer subscribed. I don't like that there are people who call into my
That's the
show
problem.
and are like, I loved
And
Aiden
that's
and all this stuff,
subscribed.
and I can't even listen to him anymore. I feel guilt about that. I feel
Right.
terrible. I hate the fighting. I hate the sides.
She hates it.
It's just
All of
making me,
it.
I regret it so much.
No, you regret it because
regret
you're
it.
losing subscribers and money. You don't
A
regret it
lot.
because it's the wrong fucking thing to do. Melvin! Yeah, well, she doesn't regret it until she started losing shit over it. That's the difference, right? Did you regret it
So I
before you started
apologize
doing this shit when it was
for
all being pointed out to you? No, you didn't regret it before. You only regret it now because it's
making it
affecting your
so
money
bad
train.
out there.
Like, come on, man. Let's be fucking honest here. Okay? Let's just be fucking honest. This is not honest. Okay? It's not.
I also apologize. I don't think people want to be out here fighting and picking sides and going in comment sections. Like, I don't think people want to do that. I don't think that's why people consume comment. There can be little rough patches of drama and stuff like that, and then we move on, right? But like,
Fun fact,
I don't think
I
people
tell
want
my
to be doing
audience
this every day.
not
I don't
to
think
do
people
that.
want to be fucking in comments. I mean, while I was waiting for this to start, I saw a bunch of people and they're like, fucking, I'm getting off of X. Like, I don't want anybody to just be like hating their fucking social media to the point where they can't be around. Like, I feel.
No, you don't.
I feel partially responsible for that. Okay. So like, that's where I'm at. I feel partially responsible for it.
I can't. I can't. You're mean to TV, make it right. You're mean to Baker, make it right. Like, she doesn't give a shit about anyone Aiden still doesn't like. She cares about it affected
I thought
her.
long and hard about the things that this person said about Jessica Walsh and her kind of being a menace in the chats and all of these things. And
a menace in the chats.
I was listening to these comments and listening to her say about what was happening. And I think the way that she said, I know I'm getting this wrong, but she's like, we signed, people.
So wait a second. You let a turtle rider, okay, someone who doesn't like anyone that's not a turtle rider, tell you someone else was bad. That sounds like a cult. Just saying. Thought she was your friend. If she was your friend, you'd have her back, right, wrong, or indifferent, because that's what you do for your friends and your loved ones and the people you care about, right? Like, but nope. Turtle Rider said bad, so that means bad. Bad. Save your own ass, Ethel. Throw, J7 under the bus, which is what she's doing. Really. It's gross. It's fucking gross.
I thought long and hard about the things that this person said about Jessica Walsh and her kind of being a menace in the chats and all of these things. And
it's just gross.
I was listening to these comments and listening to her say about what was happening. Today. And I think the way that she said, I know I'm getting this wrong, but she's like, we signed, people signed on for you, not you and Jessica Walsh. Like, and you made it so that in order to like listen to you or consume you or whatever, we had to be all in on the Jessica Walsh thing or whatever. It
just went past, right? And J7 said, are you aware that the person hates me? And that was my point 10 seconds ago, right? And I'm just catching her comments as they're coming, right? Because I didn't watch this before ahead of time. I was just directed already towards it in some clips. And so I didn't see like these comments ahead of time, right? But look at it, like, what the fuck? Like what the, what? Like, what the, I'm so confused. Like, you took a turtle rider's word, someone who's not going to like her, obviously, right? And decided that because that's what they said, then you should apply that. That's the literal point of it being a cult and you not having your own brain to figure things out. Someone says something and then you think about it, like, shouldn't you have been already thinking about it? Like, it's one thing if a friend comes to you. No, she doesn't say who it is. She says it's a turtle rider. Someone who's Aiden, who supports Aiden, she said. So that means a turtle rider, right? So you let a turtle rider tell you who to like and why, and that person is bad. And so Jessica Walsh's comment just popped up right before this one where she says, are you stupid? But it says, let me see if I can back it up enough for you guys to see it. Oh, I'm fucking done. It won't ever be back up. Okay, hold on. After that, I feel like, hold on. I'm just catching them as they're miss it again. Oh, I can't see it. It's there, but she says basically like, did you take into consideration that this person does not like me? Like, obviously, you know what I mean? And of course, Ethel did not take into consideration she should cut ties with her. Abort. Cut ties with Machado. If she's reading your personal messages out loud for fucking content, it's not really the kind of friend you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't. Well, that's exactly what happens. Aiden does send people to do his bidding all the time. Anyone who's even been adjacent to him in any way knows that.
At the time, that nobody seemed to believe her. And I already figured out that there was some stuff that wasn't being discussed or honest. Like, I knew about the unboxing of the toys, and this person's like, well, you know, he got to those toys and he was not like,
I'm sure it was a she.
Listen, I don't need to take any more time
Turtle bot line
to understand
Shocker.
who that guy is. Okay. I don't need any more time. I don't need to consume any more content. I don't need to go back and watch any old shows to understand who or what kind of person the Broken Baker is. Okay. I'm telling you right now, I don't need to do that anymore. I know exactly
Bingo!
what kind of a person that man is, and I don't like him. Okay. I don't like him.
Oh, but still throw your friend under the bus, because that's definitely normal behavior and all. Still throw your friend under the fucking bus. What the fuck, dude?
But I disagree.
I'm trying to catch the comments as they come by
to stand up for Jessica Walsh was the wrong thing. And if that person is listening this morning, I hope you understand.
What? It was the wrong thing to stick up for someone you call a friend. I'm confused.
And I did listen to what you said, and I did think.
This one's up, making changes. There you are. Jess, Aiden on the glare are not happy unless they have someone to pile on. Stop apologizing and wash your hands of what happened. Don't care, broken boner. Maybe.
Think about it. Now, there's a lot of stuff out there.
Nothing you say will change anything for them. That's a fact. Right? Like, that's what that comment says. You got to read these comments as they're flying by here on the screen, because it's a good insight into the fact that her chat's going wild right now, and that she's sort of just leaning the blame. I would hope that she wasn't, because she's just wasting her money at that point if she's still donating to Aiden. You know? Just don't donate to anyone at all. You know, obviously nobody appreciates it. Obviously they're willing to throw you under the fucking bus. Like, it's wild to me.
That Jessica Walsh does.
And not give you good advice. They just, you know, they're like, yeah, shit on that person. And then when you do, you're like, no, that was bad. You shouldn't have done that. It's like, what? You guys are fucking, make up your minds. You know, when they're not giving good advice as a friend or a person to be like, take the 20, like, there's a 24-hour thing that I do, right? And that I probably should have started doing a really long time ago, probably like 2 years ago. So you take 24 hours or at least 12, right, to think about something before you just fucking do it, you know?
And she says some really fucked up shit. Okay. And
why is everybody trying to police everybody? Oh, because that's what the cult does. Sure.
I am aware that at times she does things and it's a manipulation tactic.
Or, hear me out, or it's a mental health issue. Maybe she's looking to belong, and because y'all do some really fucked up shit, maybe she's like, well, if I do it too, I can be part of this thing, right? And that is what the Turtle Riders have been doing for so long. They're so used to watching Aiden do fucked up shit, and people do it on his behalf, that they're like, oh, this is fun, let's do this, right? And then they'll like me, right? Maybe just be a friend and take the content out of it and realize where someone is and meet them where they are and give them good advice on like how to, what you're doing, Ethel, is you show them how to do this shit because you do it too. Just because someone says something worse than you doesn't mean you're any better than them, right, Ethel? You called someone 5150 and you kept that up for how long? Now you don't like her comments? Listen, no comments should be made about, you know, anyone or themselves or anybody's children. Like, none of those comments are okay. None of them. None of them. Nobody should be saying that shit to each other. This is why I say to my audience, like, don't even engage. Don't engage with the idiots. It's not worth your time or energy. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it on my behalf. Ignore them on your own. Like, it's not worth your time and energy, dude. It's fucking draining. Believe me. It's draining, right? But throwing someone completely under the fucking bus and being like, nope, they're always manipulation. It could be manipulation. Or maybe she just needs a fucking friend to point her in the correct fucking, like, this is the way we go. We don't want to keep going down this path. We want to go this way. And I see the hurt and pain that you feel every day that you try to hide. Like, let's deal with that, right? Like, as a friend, like, personally, privately. Like, not this whole rigmarole of, you know, all your shit is fucking manipulation and it's all content now. Like, even if it is manipulation, like, that comes from somewhere. Usually mental health, PTSD, you know, some people don't even realize they're fucking doing it. And they just automatically do it because they've been in fight or flight for so fucking long, or trying to kill their pain for so long. Like, listen, I was once a broken person, which is why I was an addict, right? I was once a very broken person. People need guidance. They don't need to be, you know, plastered on your fucking live stream of their personal messages. I mean, it's wild as fuck.
We talked about it when I interviewed her. When I asked her, do you think it's okay that you tell people that you're going to, like,
she said no,
you know, off yourself? Like, that's appropriate. Why do you do that? Right. I tried to extract that from her in that conversation. I'd like to just be able to make a blanket statement about this. I don't agree with things that Jessica Walsh says. I don't co-sign any behaviors that cross lines.
right? Just because you can doesn't mean shit.
With comments or things that she says when she is crashing out, angry, or doing whatever. I almost don't co-sign.
Did you feel that, right, making changes but a point here, do you feel at the time that it was the right thing to do? Aiden's another master manipulator.
Anything
like common sense people,
that Jessica Walsh does. I continue to say that I will stand behind someone who, when they were getting dragged on the internet,
she's
was
not
all
throwing
alone, and I stood with her.
under the bus. Yes, Holly Hollis, she is throwing her straight under the bus and then backing over her. Disgustingly.
I know that people want me to disconnect. They want me to say fuck her. They want me to do all this stuff.
But that's what
but
you're
it's
doing.
actually less about Jessica.
It's okay not to like someone taking it to the next level. Is very questionable and fucked up. Agreed, but like maybe, you know, like not shit on someone publicly.
Walsh, and more about who I am as a person. And I am the kind of person that did see somebody out there alone, flawed, fucked up, said stupid shit, did really egregious fucking shit, and I still stayed behind her when nobody else did. And internet show aside.
The person said, does Aiden need to make these statements for Will or anybody else? No, of course not. Of course not. You know? Like, what the fuck? Somebody definitely, wow, I guess J7's the only person on the planet that's not allowed to say we have an opinion. Some people in the chat are just not happy with Ethel at the moment.
Phones, laptops, all those things aside, when I shut it all down and I think back to that, I don't have regrets on that. I don't have any problems with myself doing that. I still think it was the right thing to do morally.
I just don't, as Holly, Heidi Dog says, I just don't understand why we listen to people that we don't know who they are and what their motive is. I don't get it. Bra fucking go. We shouldn't be. That's kind of the point.
Business-wise, nightmare.
Business-wise, okay.
But for me, like, as the person I am, that's what I wanted to do. That's how it felt. That's why I feel like it's right. For me, just for me, like how I felt about her. Like, outside of this fucking business and the money and the view.
The theory, TV is aligning himself with YouTube creators that have larger platforms and can bring in money. Point blank, he's become unwatchable. It's one big Jerry Lewis griftathon. Yep, sure is. To be fair, if she is having a fucking breakdown, I call that karma. It's unfortunate, and maybe she should step back and understand that she used Aiden as a sword and a shield for so fucking long, and she's done some pretty serious damage to other people's lives. And if you didn't catch what Brian just said, rewind, right? I remember what that felt like when it happened to me too, and I felt the same. It has an effect on real people's lives too, and people just don't get it. They think it's just words on the internet. Words on the internet turn into people trying to stalk your real life, and it happens because of people like Ethel, and it's not okay. This is why I make it very clear to my audience. I don't care who discuss or what kind of bullshit these people do. Do not even bother to say a fucking word to them. A, it's not worth your time. B, we don't do that here. This is not what this is for, right? Enough of it is to just show people like this is not the people you want to be in a community with, because they'll throw you under the bus just as fast if you're not giving them what they want. You know? Like, come on. Yeah, she came up with that number. She was just guessing, but yeah, you know? But that's, you know what? But that's where a friend would step in and say, listen, like, let's spend the money to go out and like fucking do karaoke, or like instead of doing that, let's like go get our hair done, or like, you know, like let's better do this together and also work on like some therapeutic shit. Like, let's go get easels and dishes and things and throw paintballs at them or fucking break them. Like, it's actually a form of therapy. Not kidding. They actually do this in therapy, in certain kinds of therapy. Like, let's do the things that will try to help, and let's spend money wisely, right? Like, let's do those things. And I will still accept you as you are, all faults, and not because I'm your friend. And let's try to work on, kicking some of these shit behaviors in your brain, automatically doing them as a person, right? As a person. Like, I don't get, like, none of these people step in as a person to be like, okay, there's a better way of doing this. I don't like what you're saying. I don't like what you're doing. I feel like it's shitty. How can we address this? How can we fix this in a way that'll help you be better? And how can I help in a way that I've been through it, right? Like come the fuck on. Like, none of these people stop and think about, like, they're just like, yeah, trash, see you later, bye. Thanks for spending all the money you did on me. I'm just going to throw you out into the dump now because I just don't, people are rumbling about you. So I'm just going to jump on that bandwagon and out you go, right? Like, there's no condoning some of the things that Jessica has said, but at the same time, like, if you're supposed to be her friend, like, maybe be a fucking friend, dude. It's not really that hard. Well, maybe it is for these people. It's not hard for me. I could be a friend to even a stranger, bro. Like, you want to laugh about something that's completely unrelated to what you're dealing with? I'm your gal. You want someone to just listen? I'm your gal, right? Like, you want someone to point you in the right direction of things, like, at least where I can help? I'm your fucking gal. Stranger, friend, family member, doesn't matter to me, dude. People are still people, right? We're all still living and breathing, and we're still people, and we matter to someone, right? Like, fuck, man. It's so gross to watch her do
and the clicks
publicly.
In real life,
have
I
this
felt that was like
private.
who I am and why I did it.
Man.
And to help her out and to be a bigger voice for her.
You're not helping her out.
That's just fucking who I am. I don't care if people are out here like, she's a loser, she's a thief, she does. No. Like.
Oh, that's wild. A thief that spends thousands and thousands of dollars, someone make that make sense for me, please. That's probably true as well.
My whole life is filled with very similar behaviors.
Would you be doing it if J7 wasn't spending so much money? Good question. Just defended the singular situation with behavior out of empathy. The situation, not a previous actions, just as a different real life experience. J7.
Very similar actions, very similar empathy.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not.
You already kicked J7 out a couple months ago and brought her back. Now you kick her out again. Yep. Because again, she realized she was losing a ton of money, and so she needed to bring that back. She needed to bring that income back. You're kicking someone when they're already fucking down. Like, that's just shitty.
I'm not going to apologize for being the kind of person that I am. I'm just not.
Ew. Please do apologize. I don't like
so
it.
I know this is kind of getting convoluted, and it's like I'm trying to get it all out in the right way, but like, I'm not apologizing for it. I'm not doing it. I did the right thing. Maybe she's not a good person. Maybe she's doing all these wrong.
Who says that, though? Like, maybe if she is doing wrong things, is that, like, if you're supposed to be your friend, this isn't the conversation you have publicly, right? Like, this is the conversation you have with her privately and say, I don't like some of these things that you did or that you said. Like, can we figure out a way to make this better for you and make me less uncomfortable, right? Like, yeah, she's the victim. It's, Ethel's the victim. Your friend is needing a friend, clearly. It's clear, and I don't know, maybe it's just clear to me because I worked in mental health for so long and because I have PTSD myself, but like, where is the friend in all of this? What it looks like to me is just content. Wah, poor Ethel. I'm going to quit the interwebs. I'm going to cry a little. quit again, cry some more. I can't do it. I can't deal with it. Me. She lived my life for 5 fucking minutes. She'd be in a loony bin.
Things.
Legit.
Put that aside.
Legit.
Put it aside.
Right? Thank you.
I chose,
exactly.
That's what I did. And I think everybody knows the reasons why I did it. And I think everybody just needs to understand that that's why I fucking did it. And you're not going to change who I am as a person, and that's it.
Just exist. You know? That's it. It's wild. It's fucking wild. There was a comment she made to someone yesterday that probably wasn't appropriate. I didn't see it. The context of it was in her chat, and the lady was like telling her to herself, and so she said something, very off cuff of like, well, your, kid died of an overdose because you're a shit mother, or something along those lines, right? Neither one of those things should have been said by either person. Shitty thing to say, regardless of who said it to you. We got to learn to not always say something back when someone says something shitty. It happens all the time. Some people are just fucking shitty, right? It is what it is. But if you're seeing that someone is struggling, you're supposed to be their friend, fucking help them. Fucking help them.
There's this whole theme that was woven through this conversation yesterday was about like, I think your channel can recover from this. I think
that's all she cares about. Your channel can recover if you just toss her out in the trash. Toss her in the trash. Just roll her up, toss her in the trash, and you shall recover. Aiden will come back to you, says a turtle writer that you listen to. Makes sense.
But a lot of this is like, you don't understand. Like, I don't even know if I want the channel anymore. I don't know if I want to be out here anymore. I don't know if I want to be in a place where, Jolene
Is Will a
Lunzer
good person?
makes
Is Aiden a good
$15,000
person?
a month.
I love that person said that. Is Will a good person? Is Aiden a good person? Are they? Like, I love that they said that. Good for you, person in the chat who said that. You're 100% right.
In the right way, but like, I'm not apologizing for it. I'm not doing it. I did the right thing. Maybe she's not.
Yes, sacrificial lamb.
Maybe she's doing all these wrong things. Put that aside. Put it aside.
That's why I stand alone.
That's what I did. And I think everybody knows the reasons why I did it. And I think everybody just needs to understand that that's why I fucking did it. And you're not going to change who I am as a person, and that's
it. Agreed. I don't want anyone to have to walk that road alone or sit alone or be alone with any of that pain and strife. Yeah. Yep, 50 grand, right? 50 grand a month. Why? What's it to you what she makes a month? I'm sure she has a larger channel. I'm sure she makes a great money. That was woven
through this conversation yesterday was about like, I think your channel can recover from this. I think, but a lot of this is like, you don't understand. Like, I don't even know if I want the channel anymore. I don't know if I want to be out here anymore. I don't know if I want to be in a place where, Jolene Lunzer makes $15,000 a month.
15.
Making fun of people like that. You know what I mean? People you don't even.
But that's what you do, Jess. Like, you do that. Yeah, let's be honest. What she's really upset about is the channel and the money. And then she goes on to say she doesn't care about it. But it's like, dude, listen, I try to make a living. This is my living, right? So of course, like, there are going to be good days. There are going to be bad days. Like, you got to take them as they come. I don't make 10,000. I don't even make 5,000. I don't even make 4,000. I barely probably scrape 2, but maybe between YouTube and direct donations, maybe around there. And that's life, right? That's life. You grow, you keep going, you keep moving, like. But it's wild to be like, wow, she makes $15,000. Like, what the fuck have you been making a month doing it? Like, for the love of Jesus. All right, I'm going conspiracy P. I'm listening. It's in my ear. I'll be right.
Even know, like, I say my comments about the baker because of that situation, right? Or maybe I don't like making fun of people at all either, and I feel like I shouldn't have been making content like that. Maybe I'm feeling like this, my heart can't handle it. Maybe I put on a really good front that it's like all fun and games and let's fucking make fun of people and drag them. But maybe like inside I'm like not okay with it. Maybe I don't like it. Maybe like I got myself here and I started off a certain way and now I just want to talk about like my kids and like admittedly, like I feel dirty talking about the Aiden and Meredith thing. I feel fucking shitty giving her that nickname. Not because of Meredith and her crazy behaviors, but because, like, we did it.
She doesn't. And she didn't feel shitty at the time. She did it to please Daddy. She did it to please Aiden. And now that he is not behind her anymore, I mean, she enjoyed it all this time. She enjoyed the dollar signs. She enjoyed all the benefits, right? The vacations, the bestie boxes, the bunny boxes, whatever the fuck, all the products, all the Jeff Stee Venmos, and I mean, come on, let's be honest here. She didn't hate it. She only hates it now because people are calling her on it. There's a big difference.
You know what I mean? And it's causing her pain. I don't like myself and how I've been acting towards people. I don't like it, and I don't want to do it anymore. And it's not because people are coming at me. It's just like, I don't know. I said it last night on Ocean's show, like, they got a show where they take other people's shows and they talk about it, right? I don't want to do that. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I don't have any in journalism or in investigative shit. Like, I don't have any of that to talk about. I don't know what my show is. I don't have any definition. I don't know what I'm doing. I do know I like talking. I do know I like coming on here, and I don't know. I have been a bad person to people. I've made fun of people. I've
tried to be Aiden.
I don't like that I've done that.
You've tried to be Aiden. That's what you've tried to do.
And it's not because people are doing it to me, but like it is like been a point of reflection where, you know, you hear people say, well, you can't take the heat, but you did, you know, well, then maybe I shouldn't be that way. Maybe I do need to talk. Maybe I need to change those things. Will it ever stop people from doing it to me? No. But at some point, if I don't act that way, then maybe people will be like, well, maybe I'll just feel better about it or whatever.
Wait, what? She talks about the lady's husband? The Arkansas lady is the one that gave her the $5,000 watch. I just saw. Why would she talk about her husband? That would be like private. Like, listen, that lady wants to give her $5,000. All the more power to her. I think it's a waste of her money because it's not going to a genuine, decent human. But it's her money, right? But like, why would you be talking about her husband? Like, why? Why at all would you be revealing any private information about that woman's life at all? My donors do not deserve me to talk about their private lives. When I talk to them in private, it's private and it will forever stay. It's not everyone's business what personal problems any of my viewers or any of my donors have. You know? She was rude to her husband? What? How dare he walk into the room? Like, oh my God, dude. Imagine like that. Imagine like that's where your big donors are coming from. You're just treating people like shit. Like when my husband walks in the room, everybody's like, oh, look, there's a wild husband. There it is. There he is. It exists. There it is. There it is. He exists. Hi, husband. My husband is a very chill dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that portion, I guess. But why though? Like, I don't get why. Like, why just be an asshole? I don't get it. Like, God forbid he walk into a room in his own fucking house. Like, it's his house, no? Like, the fuck? Weird.
Because I'm getting emotional. But believe me, that's a crazy concept from somebody who really came into the scene watching Aiden Carney shows, right? Which are all of those things and more. Kill yourself, kill your mother, fuck your mother. Like all of the worst possible fucking things that you can say on the internet have been cultivated and said on the Turtle Boy live show, right? All of this fucking shit was born on that platform and continues to be that way and continues to exist there. So there's a lot of hypocrisy that I feel really fucking gets under my skin when it comes to this shit. Um,
Hold on. Trying to see.
so
Julian's last night around the 7:13.
now,
That was on the different one. One day ago, I'm guessing. That's it.
there's a lot of people who are some of the biggest hypocrites I've ever met in my life. Right? Some serious fucking hypocrites out here. And a lot of people forget that as much as I share with people, there's a fucking ton of shit I don't share, right? And I think it is
She did.
a real fucking rich place to come from when you're fucking criticizing or aligned with people criticizing things about me, which half aren't even true, when there are people who have done far worse and the intent is exactly what people try to say I'm about, right? There's some weird fucking shit out there. So a message to literally everybody is you better start thinking about your own fucking lives before you start fucking coming at me for anything. That's not a threat. I'm never saying a word about anybody, ever. But I'm just saying,
really?
you
Just reading all your
guys
friends'
better
messages.
fucking smarten up. Think about your own lives for a minute. That is the first thing.
I'm a poor person. I don't give a shit. You know, I'm saying. Yeah, she gave her the money to take time off. I'd take that time off. That's for damn sure. If I had that kind of support to take that time off, I absolutely would fucking do that. Absolutely. Like this person said, like Aiden.
I don't know what was out here in YouTube, right? There was just a small little thing going on over here, but I don't like what's out there. Like I don't like what's out there. I don't like what Jolene Lunzer does.
Oh, you don't?
I get it.
That's what Aiden
when
does,
you're on the internet,
worse.
you're fair game or whatever. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Oh, okay. So you don't like what Jolene does, but you're perfectly acceptable, okay, to everything that Aiden has done, including lie, scheme, blackmail, wiretap, so on and so forth. That was your whole bestie, right? Totally acceptable for Aiden and Will and all the rest of the sewer crew to do all of those things and way, way fucking worse, but don't like what Jolene does. Duly fucking noted.
100%. If I'm on the internet and I do a show every day, somebody else can go through that show minute by minute, criticize, make fun, draw attention to negatives, counterpoint it, and do all of this. 100% you can. I just don't think you should. I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Oh, you wouldn't? You do. What the fuck are you talking
Especially about somebody I don't know, just for sport. Just for fun. Just for sport.
Are you for real right now?
And
just for sport. That's what you've been doing for TV this entire time. But now that he's not your sword and your shield, like, are we fucking for real? And also, you don't have to watch Jolene. There's a thing where you don't have to watch him. I don't watch Aiden. I just get directed to clips where he like shits on himself by lying some more, and I just laugh.
This whole thing opened my eyes to like a whole other facet of the fucking YouTube world, which is just gross to me as like a human, like as a person. Like I'm just like I can't imagine. I know what it's like when I get ready to start my shows. I think about what I want to talk.
He wanted some peace and quiet. I don't fucking blame him. Like I don't fucking blame him. You know, shit.
Talk about. I like say, oh, I want to talk about this thing with Jack and Georgia or what my husband and I did today. I'll sprinkle in a little bit of fucking drama or whatever, right? But
grow up and suck up the criticism.
How does Jolene Lunzer get up in the morning and plan her show to critique me for 5 hours? It's crazy.
And it's weird.
And then there's.
I mean, again, that's what Aiden does, and you're totally acceptably okay with that. And then you helped him shit on other people, including Meredith. That he said so. The only evidence you had to anything that has anything to do with the fucking wiretapping was Aiden said so. So I'm going to run with that, right? Get the fuck out of here.
There's another side of it, which is, oh yeah, you turn around and you make fun of it. Yeah, I think like without all of the other shit going on, without being accused of fucking pocketing $500 with stealing from veterans, without being accused of fucking swatting people without being fucking dragged on the internet for fucking backing a friend. Maybe I could probably pivot and just be fine. I just don't want to. It's just fucking sucks. It just sucks. It's all stupid. This person was like, you need to say this. I do feel like shit. I feel terrible about everything. I hate all of this. Every part about what's going on in this whole arena, people fighting and all this shit. I hate it. I feel so guilty that I caused this. And even if you say it wasn't me or whatever, it was me. It was me. I fucking wouldn't apologize to the fucking baker, and I fucking caused this. I doubled down on it. I made fun of him, and I caused.
Oh, yeah, it's
that's
all
where
about
this
the baker.
division
Get the
started.
fuck
It
outta
would have
here.
never happened if I hadn't done
Get
it.
the fuck
I feel
outta
terrible
here.
about it. I am sorry about it, but I don't regret it.
She wouldn't last a day in my fucking shoes, I'll tell you that much. I'm sorry, but she wouldn't last one fucking day living my life, dude. She'd be fucking running to the ER. You know? Wild.
One of the things that was discussed about my channel and going forward and coming out of this and maintaining it or whatever, like growth, like you want to keep growing, right? I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. I'm not sure I want to grow. I'm not sure I want a bigger channel. I'm not sure. I used to say like, wow, we just want to keep getting bigger. We want a bigger platform.
Of course
we want more people.
Anybody who claims they don't want their fucking platform to get bigger is just a bold-faced liar. It's just a bold-faced liar. Like, sorry, not sorry, if you're pretending that all of a sudden you don't care if your channel gets bigger. Everybody cares about that. Even I do. Shut the fuck up. That's just ridiculous.
And all of these things or whatever. I am not sure. I can tell you what I do like. Wherever it is that I can get on a radio or a podcast and talk about whatever I want when I want, that's what I want. So I don't know where that is. I don't know if it's right here. I don't know if people just keep leaving or whatever. I don't really know.
Yep.
But I have been thinking about what I want, whether I belong here, whether I should be. I can tell you what I want. I want to wake up every day. I want to talk on my phone for 3 hours. And that's it. That's what I want to do. And if that turns into a 5,000 sub channel, so be it. If that turns into a 50,000 channel, so be it.
Right.
I want to talk to my followers about what I want to talk about, and I want to be left alone. Now,
oh, that's kind of not how it works, unfortunately. Then get off the interwebs. I don't really know how to help you in that aspect, lady.
As much as there is discussion about it and the channel part last night and getting through it and recovering, and even the people close to me are like, we've got to come up with a strategy. How can we turn this around for you? Blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying blah, 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 blah. I'm just saying whatever. I'm not even saying it in any way. I thank you. Like, I am thankful that they're thinking about it. Right. I look at it like this. I've made enough of money to pay off some debt. And then I had enough of money to pay for my parts of my daughter's wedding. And I don't care about the money part of it anymore. I don't have legal bills to pay like other people do, right? I don't need to get 100 grand in a month. I don't need any of that. I just need to make enough money so that Jeffrey is like, okay, you can keep doing this, right? The money has been wonderful. And I think people think it's a lot. But when I had nothing, anything is a lot. I just want to be able to do it and it not be at a deficit to my family. And I don't care if it's small. I don't care about like getting through it and getting bigger or blowing
sure
up
didn't.
or whatever. There's a lot of people that like me that were like, you're going to get bigger and this is, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I need that. I don't know if I want that, because as I explained on the call yesterday, when I was small and on the radio, there was always hate. There was always hate. I was always
All the
very
things.
like, causing people to like, I used to have callers that would call in. A comment section on stories I would write on Fall River Reporter always had like, oh, this fucking bitch and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
But the more followers
Please,
you
Daddy, I
have
want
and the
some
more
more.
visibility you have and the 2 million views in 6 months you have, it's just math. The numbers of people who hate you will go up as the followers and the people who like you go up.
Kind of not
that
how
goes
it
up.
works, but okay.
So, I'm trying to stay I'm trying to stay grounded, right? I'm not money hungry. I'm not out here to, grow and become a conglomerate. I want to be able to wake up every day and do what I've been doing, because it is the best thing in the world to do it. But this other stuff, this Aiden stuff, this community stuff, this is really just problematic for me. I don't want to be a part of it because I don't fit in. I don't want to be like them. I don't want to do what they do. You know what I mean? It is. It's a mistake to talk about the money, but no, they don't talk about the money because it's so much. They don't talk about the money because it's so fucking much. They don't want you to know how much money they make.
Yeah, I don't make shit.
You know what I mean?
It's not a secret.
They don't want you to know.
Just saying, not a secret. Not a secret. Not a secret at all.
I'm not an idiot. I know how much money I make. I know how much my views are. I can tell you how much these people are making. I could guess. I could guess.
No, you can't
a
guess.
fucking lot. A
I don't know
lot.
what the fuck she's talking about. I'm making anywhere near a lot. She must be talking about Aiden and others, which I'm guessing.
Penny Nash said that she got blocked. It might have been an accident. There's some blocking going on. So just after the show, I will take a look at it, Penny. Sorry, I'm not sure. I did block someone, but I might have hit the wrong one. I'm on my phone. So I'm in a parking lot if anybody cares. I'm not driving.
Oh, yeah, it was too much work for her. Interesting.
All right.
Interesting.
I think this was supposed to be a little bit more tight, but I'm all over the place with it.
Interesting. Well, that's exactly it. She wants to be able to do it with no consequences, and that's just... Oh, yeah, she has lost quite a few.
Stay out of it like Melanie does.
She's more privileged than a lot of us. You know what I'm saying?
I think,
more privileged than a lot of us.
I think you have to get to that point, and it's organic, and we can't we tried that. We were like, oh, we're going to the third dimension. We're going to get out. We got 1 foot in the third dimension and 1 foot back in the fucking shit pile. We're not quite out of there yet. Social Blade. So actually, can I be honest with you? Social Blade's not accurate with the money. Just saying, it's just not. It's not accurate. Because I look at
YouTube
mine
decides.
and it doesn't match up.
They decide what we make. They decide.
Anyway, we have to.
I gotta switch headphones because these ones just died. So please hold while I mute myself.
It's like a divorce. We're still in the just post-divorce era. Who divorces somebody and all of the animosity is gone, all the feelings of love are gone. Who doesn't have things that they have to give to the other person and stuff from the old house that you need to drop off, or who doesn't have like those residual tentacles that keep you and your ex from really truly separating, right? So I think we're in in the divorce period, same time. We're still saying bad things about the other person. And that's where we are in the divorce. It's still early. So let me just say something. Earlier in this thing, I cried about Meredith and giving her that nickname and feeling bad if that caused her any grief, right? If anybody says,
I fucking cry about Meredith. She cried about herself.
how could you say that about Meredith? She tried to do, whatever. Aiden forgave Lindsay Gattani. Okay? So let that be your blanket response to anyone. Whoever wants to take a clip of me crying about feeling bad about blessing Meredith O'Neill with a 5150 fucking nickname, right? Which is just fucking, it's old at this point, and I don't like that it was us. Let your blanket response be to that. If Aiden Carney can go back and fuck Lindsay Gattani after she accused him of fucking rape and put him in jail, then I can fucking feel bad about Meredith getting a 5150 nickname on my fucking show. Okay? Okay. Because if he can forgive her, then I can say I feel bad about a nickname. I don't care whether he did it to be an asset or to the end justified the means or anything like that. Fine, whatever. But he did. Okay? He did. I hear you. Don't get it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, I don't care what his motivation was. He did it and he changed public opinion about it or what. I don't want to hear. Please keep in mind, I know more about that than anybody else here. So let's just leave it at that. Okay.
No, I know more about that than anyone else here. You don't know shit. You know what Aiden told you, which is just covering his own ass.
Okay. Just leave it at that. I'm not going anywhere with that. I'm just telling you, you don't know the whole story. So there's that. If after everything that Grant Smith Ellis did to Karen Reed and fucking chastising her as she walked into her trials and asked her all of the fucking shit that he did and made her so uncomfortable and embarrassed her and put her in these positions as she was walking into fucking court. And after he was fucking getting those money shots of Aiden being in cuffs and fucking saying and co-signing all this stuff about rape, calling him a rapist. If Aiden Carney can then co-sign Grant as being the fucking journalist of the fucking year right now, and all you people can do it, then I can say I feel bad about giving Meredith a fucking bad nickname. A bunch of fucking hypocrites out there. That's bullshit. Why is it okay that people can fucking go back on who they talked about when it's convenient for them, but when I do it, how could she? How could you be that way?
Yeah, sure did.
There can be a third dimension option, right? The third dimension option is Meredith is fucking nuts, Aiden is fucking nuts, and we had to fucking deal with it. That's my third fucking option.
Or here's an idea, or he lied to you a lot, and you have no actual clue what is true and what isn't because all he does is lie because he has fucking diabetes. Maybe that. Maybe fucking that. You have not hit the like button. I can't today. If you not hit the like button at this point in the stream, please do. I'd appreciate it. If you can donate to the channel, we are a very small channel. We don't make 15 or 10 or 5K a month. So we rely, oh, there you are. Someone was asking for you earlier. We rely on those of you kind enough to show your love to the channel, to keep this train rolling. So if you can donate, we appreciate it. If you can't, it's okay too. Just hit the like button, be here, comment on the videos, hype the videos when they're not live anymore. That all helps. We have a justice chat. It's pinned to the top. It's also in the description of the video here on YouTube. You click on it, and it works for any debit or credit card, also Apple Pay. And then we have our basic options like Cash App or Venmo or PayPal or Super Chats or Super Stickers or memberships. I wish I had a car to repo. Wish I had a car that could be repoed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel bad for my part in the pile on Meredith.
You only feel bad now.
Sorry.
What's happening to you?
So I think all of the shit that there's, oh my God, there's so much other fucking shit. Like, it dies with me.
Thank you so much to go do basketball. I appreciate you. Sends $25. It says, doing what I can to support you. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Very, very kind. Thank you. She done lost her mind. I 100% agree with Marsha. I agree with Marsha. She's on her fucking lost her. This is exactly what karma looks like, you know? If all my Twitter listeners were YouTube listeners, I would make a hell of a lot more. I'll tell you that much. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't love counting those as like things, which they should, because I'm streaming from a thing that streams, you know, from multiple platforms. So it's like, why shouldn't they count it? What the fuck, YouTube? Start counting my shit, assholes. Assholios. You are totally right about that, Danny, though. If they did count it, I would. They don't, because they're assholes like that. YouTube. I quit! I quit! God damn it, I quit! Thank you, Marsha. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. I'm gonna Ethel rage quit and then forget tomorrow that I quit. I quit! Fucking quit. I rage quit. I rage pretend quit. Yeah, she doesn't like it now because it's her, and so now she feels bad. Well, you didn't feel bad when you were like using all the information that Aiden said so was your go-to. Well, Aiden said so it must be true. Yeah, Oogie. Now you call them all hypocrites. You knew that the entire time. It's not something new that you didn't know. Come on.
And that's just the way it is. But I don't feel bad about some shit. And I feel bad about some shit. That doesn't mean that I like co-sign lying or stealing his information or any of that shit. It doesn't mean that I co-sign. No, doesn't mean I think that that's correct. But there's other shit on the other side that I didn't agree with either. Which is why, like, this other space, getting away from these people, getting away from this fucking shit. Intent matters on a lot of stuff. Intent matters. Do I think it's fair that I've been going through all of this? Sure. I run my mouth. I put myself in this position. I created a lot of drama. I could have kept my mouth shut. I could have stayed out of it. Will I do those things in the future? Probably. I don't know. Probably.
No, you definitely will. Will you rage quit and cry in the future? Pretend to quit for sympathy? I bet you will. I quit. I'm also quitting, guys. I quit today. I quit. I fucking quit. Quit the interwebs. I quit.
Why do you feel bad, though, with everything she's done? Let her lie in it. Listen, Meredith O'Neill got fired from her job because of Meredith O'Neill. And I am sure that her own actions caused her to get fired, and she knows that, okay? I am sure.
Actually, wrong. And I can actually confirm that. Wrong. That's not why she got fired. Why she got fired was because you, Aiden, and others had all your idiot minions tagging her fucking job consistently and constantly, and they did not want to deal with the fallout of what it would look like. Not that she did anything wrong, but the face of State Street, right? Being tagged and all this nonsense. They didn't want other people, their clients, and so on and so forth, seeing all this bullshit, regardless of if it was true or not. You know, that was the problem. And if I'm Meredith, I'd probably sue them over that, because that would be wrongful termination, right? But you're wrong. That's what happened. So I'm glad that you like to, again, speak wholeheartedly and 100% on saying something that you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But again, she's saying it like it's a fact. That's why nope, wrong again. Wrong again. Right. Why'd you testify? Right? Like what? We all know that half the shit she said there wasn't true. Like, right. Is that what this boils down to, her divorce? Was she saying she's like divorced the sewer cult, I guess. I don't know. Like, what the fuck, dude? I can't. It's wild.
Sure that everything that happened during this breakup were her own actions, but he is responsible for some stuff too.
Oh, just she's only responsible for a little bit, you know. She's responsible for a lot, and he's responsible for like a few things. That's basically what she makes it sound like. Wrong. If he had just left her alone and didn't keep threatening her, she would have just faded off, just like all the other ex-girlfriends who would have just faded off. He was too afraid that they were gonna out him, too afraid that they could say anything at any moment to screw him and tell on him about the shit that he had done. And so threatening them into submission is what he's done to every ex-girlfriend. If he did some fucking journalism, Ming, you would have known that, idiot. But no, let's just definitely keep spewing lies for the sewer turtle to sort of downplay his own behavior that has been repeated over a decade.
And we're allowed to talk about it because we were all a part of it. That doesn't mean I'm like turtle boy derangement. You know what? I actually fucking take the power away from that turtle boy derangement syndrome. That is a way to.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a way to just say that people telling the truth about him are, quote, bad. I mean, I think we've been saying this the entire time, but now you want to say it? You know, you've been using turtle boy derangement syndrome for quite a long time, Ethel. Now you want to admit it's just bullshit in a way to downplay what people know to be the truth and Aiden not wanting to hear it? Or not wanting other people to know it? Got it.
Actions caused her to get fired, and she knows that, okay? I am sure that and I don't know why I have to get shit on for that either. Some weird people out here. Some weird fucking shit that goes on. Who disagree with him. Actions caused her to get fired, and she knows that, okay? I am sure that everything that happened during this breakup.
Here's the quiet part out loud about turtle boy derangement syndrome that she's been using so freely for so long.
Were her own actions, but he is responsible for some stuff too. And we're allowed to talk about it because we were all a part of it.
No one an apology is. Nope.
That doesn't mean I'm like turtle boy derangement. You know what? I actually fucking take the power away from that turtle boy derangement syndrome. That is a way to literally make fun of people who disagree with him. Right? And forcing people to be put in a position where if you go against me, then you don't care about the First Amendment. How about I care about the First Amendment? How about I care about fucking government corruption? How about I care about railroading people and putting them in jail?
Hold on. Ooh, time out. Who has said all of that? Oh, yeah, that'd be me. But no, I have turtle boy derangement syndrome. It couldn't possibly be because I do care about all of those things. He's just a piece of shit and a liar. Can't be that. Oh, but now Ethel says the quiet part out loud. Now the quiet part comes out loud when he is no longer a sword and a shield for you. Interesting, ain't it? Yeah, there's always a but. But. As Aiden, she doesn't give a shit about anybody but herself. And now that he's not a sword or a shield and not protecting her anymore, right? Now she can say all the things that we've already told everyone for quite some time now out loud and verify them. The problem with that is, yes, now you're going to have turtle boy derangement syndrome if you say anything that's against him or disagree with him or any of the truth that he doesn't want out there. They have twisted derangement syndrome. That's what they have. You're all fucking diabetes. It's uncurable. Get some help for your fucking diabetes.
And conspiring with witnesses to fucking put you in jail. How about all of that? But how about I also think that you're a fucking bad person when you do some shit? And even not all the time, just sometimes.
No, all the time. All the time.
And I don't know why I have to get shit on for that either.
Is she for real right now? She helped him shit on people exactly for that, for telling the truth about him, for saying he's a bad fucking person, right? It's not that hard. He just is. Denying it at this point is wild as fuck, and it's self-preservation, which you did for a long time, Ethel. You forget that? You forget? Yeah, I bet you forget. There's a lot of dead air, huh? This is a lot of dead air. Just like
some weird people out here.
Dead air.
Some weird fucking shit that goes on.
Someone just said how many times has he told his viewers he's gonna bury them in a hole and pretend to put dirt on them because they disagreed with him. No, she knew all this ahead of time.
I'm sure there's some things that I'm forgetting. A massive pile-on from the internet has been a very difficult thing. A lot of times I have to just think about, in the world where I live every day, what is my life like, right? What are my relationships with my people, my friends? And admittedly, my real life friendships have taken a backseat to what's been going on for the past month. Funeral lady, I feel terrible, but funeral lady texted one night and she was like, I'm having a really bad night. Like, I'm putting a bat signal out to anybody who wants to come for a walk, right? Which
respond
on any other given day.
Oh my fucking God, dude. I don't give a shit if I was drowning myself in my sorrows and drag myself out of my fucking bed as I do in chronic pain. Damn it, I walked to the fucking state park with my sister. Think I wanted to do that? No, I didn't want to fucking do that, dude. My body is not made for that shit anymore, bro. With all of my health conditions. I did it because my sister wanted to, and I said I would be the support, and I dragged myself to do it in very hot heat, uphill, right? Because someone else besides me matters too. Other people matter besides me. No matter how much I want to drown myself in my sorrows.
I might partake in, right? But I was like so not in a fucking headspace to take on what was going on with funeral lady that I ignored her. I was like, I'm fucking dealing with fucking people on the internet, and I fucking hate myself for that because I feel bad that funeral lady needed a friend and I was too consumed with this bullshit. So consumed.
Erin left because Jess was going down this path, and Erin didn't agree with it, and basically Jess said, too bad, my show. Oh, well, so sad. And they were friends, and now I don't think they're friends. So that sucks, That sucks. It's wild as fuck, It's wild. She's got wild positions that are hypocritical of each other. Happens pretty much every fucking day with her.
I couldn't even text her and be like, hey, I can't get myself out of this fucking.
Actually, you can. You chose not to. See, we have choices, right? We have choices. And also, why are you sharing with us what that poor woman was going through? Again, her fucking pain is not content, bro. All right? You could have responded to that text message. You chose not to fucking respond, dude. You chose that. You saw it and you chose not. If I had seen it, it's one thing if you don't see it, right? Like, and then you don't respond until way later because you didn't see it until way later. But like, if you see it and you choose not to respond, you chose that. You fucking chose it. Oh my God, she does dead air for that long? I can't, right? She seems like a fun person to have at a party, right? If your friend's having a fucking hard time, help them, bro. Even if you're having a hard time, put the fucking selfishness away for a minute and help someone else. I do it all the time. It's not that hard. It's not that fucking hard. I have a lot going on in my own life. That is a fact. But if somebody comes to me and needs that kind of support, I am there for it. Always. I don't care if it's 3 a.m, 2 p.m. I will always answer the fucking phone. I will always respond. Whatever they need, I am there. As long as it's within my power to do so, I will do it. Because at the end of the day, my sorrow isn't going to disappear. me being upset isn't going to magically dissipate, right? Like, but if I can take that energy of feeling shitty and push it towards something good, then that's what the fuck I'm going to do with it, right? Takes my mind off of feeling shitty, right? And I have chronic pain, so I feel shitty pretty often. I'm tired a lot. I have chronic fatigue on top of all of the other things I got going on, POTS and everything else. You know, all my chronic pain, my heart, my fucking, I have to have my gallbladder out at some point, which I don't want to do, but I have to. Like, you take all of that and you go, okay, I'm going to put the fact that I have my own health problems. My kid has hers. My sister has hers. And like all of the things I deal with on a daily basis, I'm going to put it in my back pocket. I'm going to put it in my back pocket and I'm going to move forward with this person has this issue and we can work on this to figure it out. When my friend called me this morning on Facebook, like, it was to help her with something, right? First it was telling me my phone was off, but then it was also because she needed help with something. I pushed my show off to help my friend with something, right? Regardless of, as you guys know, I'm uncomfortable today. My legs are really like bothering me. But like, regardless, like, you chose to not take that text message and go for a fucking walk. You can't put that on anybody. Oh, I felt shitty, so I didn't. Now I feel like a shitbag. Well, you had the choice and you chose not to. That's on you, bro. I mean, to me, I'm probably one of the most low energy people with the POTS and the chronic fatigue and the pain, and I drag myself every single day to do all the things I need to do. Like, I just bite and grin and bear it, bro. Like, it sucks. It fucking sucks. It's not fun. Like, I don't want it, right? Like, there's plenty of days where I just fucking don't want it, right? I don't fucking want it. But I do. Girl, I was dying doing it. I'll tell you that much. I did it because my sister said she really wanted to. And I was like, you're trying to kill me. Although, you know, I laughed. I was like, you're trying to kill me. And she's like, no. And I'm like, all right, I will go with you. She's like, I just need some motivation. I just need someone to go with me as motivation. So I said, all right, I'm the big sister. It's my job. I will go with you. And that was hard for me. Harder than I could show, you know, but hard for me. Like, the pain afterwards and the next day, like, and the pain afterwards, like, I paid for that for multiple days, right? I pushed myself past my boundaries for my sister to be that support. You know what I mean? Like, I have no words. I have no fucking words. I have no
mental hole I'm in right now, but like, do you want to chat? You know what I mean? Maybe I don't even want to go for a walk. So my friendships this month are suffering. Shout out to like Lauren, Kathy, Amy, and a couple others who like to stay behind the scenes. And my home life this month has just been a lot of not being present. I'm fucking barely cooking dinner. My favorite thing in the world.
I love meditating. It's amazing.
I'm not, I'm letting all of this stuff like cross over into my real life. I'm not feeling motivated. I'm not feeling great. So.
Thank you, girl. We appreciate you.
In politics.
And we love you.
I've been taught how to take down an opponent or someone as a threat. And I've learned from some of the best in the political industry what to do. I have watched, not participated.
Not the political industry. Why does she always go back to politics with everything? This isn't the political industry. This is real life, Ethel. These are people's real lives, Ethel. This is not the political industry. Like, stop applying everything to politics, honey. Real life is simply just real life, okay? You're not taking down opponents. You're not doing shit. You're just talking out your ass at this point.
Paid in, but I've watched people take down political leaders with such skill. It's wild. And I learned from some, and I say best of the best, but some, listen, politics is a dirty fucking game, right? Not at the level that at the level I'm at to an extent, but when you start talking state politics and gubernatorial candidates and all of these things, right? there are some people who have been in the political world in Massachusetts for decades, right? And they were brought up by people who had been in it for decades. If you think that there isn't a power that goes on behind the scenes, you're just sadly mistaken. And believe me, I lived in a space where I didn't know that that existed either. But trust me when I tell you that there are people on both sides of each party who are fucking crazy when it comes to politics and power, because politics and power leads to money and jobs and influence, and it's on a micro scale compared to the country, but believe me, that's where it happens. And so I have, I believe, a skill set where I could easily take out anybody in this arena. There's things you can do. And believe me, maybe that's what's happening to me.
She could take out anybody in this arena. She'd already have done it. Let's be honest here. I mean, that's wild to even claim that. Like, you're a small channel. I'm an even smaller channel. To try to be like, man, I can take out anybody I want because of politics. I mean, that is just some wild thinking and some delusional ass shit. Like, yeah, you are in the third dimension and the fourth and the fifth.
I think everybody who knows me in the political world knows that I don't have that in me. I've always leaned on, you don't need to take out the other candidate. You just have to be the better candidate, or you have to be the right candidate, or you have to focus on your skill set and what makes you the better candidate instead of trying to take out the other one. You know what I mean? So for me, that's how I've always done things, right? When they go low, we focus on us. And I've run several campaigns, and Todd Costa is one of them, where we were
every fucking campaign she's ever done. What the fuck is she talking about, bro? You have not won anything in this state. What the fuck are you talking about? As if those are winning things to do when you've lost them all. I can't. I fucking, the delusion is
dealing as a team with an onslaught of negative campaigning, and we had in our hands information and stuff that we dug up on this person where we could have put that out there.
Everything is we could have, us, we worked as a group. You don't have a group anymore. And I like to be a lone ranger. Thank you very much. Because then there's nobody putting these ridiculous pressures on me to do this or that or say this or that. Fuck that. I don't need those. Fuck that. The wild shit she says is so like, do you think everyone's an idiot? Apparently she thinks her audience is that fucking stupid. Like, what? Like, what? No, bro, just no.
And it would have really influenced a vote or two. But I feel, and I'm proud of it, that I influenced the team to say there is a way to do this without dragging that person, because there are voters who will look at us doing that and say, you're no better than them. I'm not voting for either fucking one of you, right? So can I jump in this arena and play this game and do what these people are doing?
No,
Just understand I can. I'm
You very clearly cannot. I don't know why you're claiming you can. You can't handle the most mundane of mundane. You very well cannot. Claiming you can is wild as hell.
I'm a pussy right now and I'm crying and I'm sad or whatever, but don't fucking misinterpret me as being somebody who could fucking get out here and fight back and be vicious about it, right? I just don't think that ultimately is the right thing as a person. I just don't think it is. I'm not, that's not coming from some fucking moral high ground. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't fucking feel right with my fucking brain or my heart. So the only other thing is to pivot completely and go back on me. Why do people want to listen to me? Why should people listen to me? Why have this channel and do all of these things? And it's all comes back to me, my talent, my skill set, when I'm good at, and that is.
Someone show me. What is the talent? Why me? The talent, me. I'm the problem. It's me. Me, it's my talent. That's what does it, folks. It's me, the talent.
Is what I need to exclusively focus on. So there is going to have to be a step in this divorce process now where we move even further away from this. Okay. I cannot have anybody discuss this stuff. Hi, Georgia. Take any calls about any of them. Okay? Third, if I bring it up, I need to be held accountable. Maybe we need a code word. I'm not really sure. You can Venmo me 2 cents like Jen Altman did and yell at me or whatever. Say, here's my 2 cents.
Yes, Venmo me. Cash, give me cash and tell me I'm bad. You can do all that. Don't say it in the chat where it's free. Venmo me and do it, right? Just do that. Money. Dollar bills, y'all.
2 cents. I'm not really sure, but I will need to be held accountable as well. A big part of my show is my interaction with my fans, which I will say fans if I want to, because I feel like you act like fans and I say fans. My fans or my followers or supporters.
Maybe you should have the message. We don't like the word fans. You call them fans all you want, dude. I don't call my community fans because I'm just a person. They're watchers. They're a community of people. Very smart, funny, beautiful, amazing people. They're not fans. I'm not fucking Brad Pitt. What the fuck?
It's a big part of my show, especially now that I'm in the studio sometimes and I have my laptop. I want to be able to interact. It needs to be clean. There's 1,000 other fucking things that we can talk about. 1,000 other things that we can talk about in the world.
You don't say. I mean, on my Sunday shows, we really talk about pretty much everything and anything in life. I love my Sunday show.
Maybe when all of this is kind of healed a little bit, we can go back and we can start talking about things that are happening. We definitely need to talk about Aiden's case at some point, right? When this starts ramping up.
You want to talk about his case now? I thought you said you don't want to talk about his case. You don't care about that. You don't want to talk about it. There's no reason to talk about it. You don't want to do that. Now we're gonna talk about Aiden's case. I love it. Yep, it's amazing. She's definitely trying to get back in the good graces of Daddy. Do the checklist of things. Throw J7 under the bus and throw her out. Check. Talk about his case. Check. Do more things he wants you to do. Check. Shit on the people he wants you to shit on. Check. Pretend rage quit for more money. Check.
We're not going to starve ourselves of stuff that we really genuinely care about. However, we have to be done with this. And I can't do it by myself. I'm not that strong, at least not now. So I need everybody who's here to be on board with that. I don't care if you go do it elsewhere. I don't care if you go in anybody else's chat. I don't care if you talk about it online. I don't really care. However, don't put it in Bestieverse. Don't go into that group and start putting any screenshots. Don't. It doesn't matter. Listen, can I just say something? I shared today that the difference between the dollar amount on that thing and what I ended up paying had all of these other factors, and that's what brought it down. We'll put that to bed, us, but they may still want to keep going with that, right? They still may want to call the Veterans Association. There may be something else that they want to do. We are never going to be able to stop people that don't like me and want me to pay for being who I am for whatever reason, whether I deserve it or don't. So we can sit here and we can continue to mitigate every fire that comes my way, or we can just fucking ignore it. But we have to make a clean break and say we're going to fucking ignore it.
Aiden belongs in jail. He committed crimes. That's where he belongs. Commit crimes, you belong in jail. It's kind of how it works, you know?
Ignore it. Okay? Because after that call with that person last night, it was like a genuine apology can heal you, can kind of bring you back into not bring you back into the fold, so to speak, but kind of like whatever. She also encouraged me.
Did anyone miss the apology? Because I haven't heard the apology yet. Where was the genuine apology? Did anyone hear a genuine apology in this entire hour and 39-minute diatribe? I heard no apology whatsoever.
To call Aiden. and said that Aiden would be receptive to me talking to him again.
There it is, folks. There it is. Fucking called it, and I have not heard this ahead of time. So, as I could tell all along this fucking journey, that's what she wants. She wants the sword and the shield again. Aiden will be receptive. I'm a turtle rider. He sent me. I'm a third. I called it. I fucking knew it, dude. I mean, you people are so fucking transparent at this point. It's ridiculous.
And I never felt like I wanted to do that. I never once felt like I wanted to call him and smooth things over. Not now, not a month ago, never. I never felt like I wanted to
Bullshit.
come to some sort of an understanding with him. I want to say exactly how I feel. He hurt me. I didn't deserve it. I maintained my loyalty to him. I did what he asked. I was always doing the right thing by him. I gave a lot to him, more than he ever gave to me, and I don't want to talk to him about it. I don't want to smooth it over.
To be fair, Jolene's stream today is about like a TV show or something. Yeah, she doesn't have a studio. She has a closet.
I'm good.
She calls it
good.
a studio now.
I don't want to do it. If I wanted to, I would have. I just don't want to. Can the chat help me move forward to a completely different place? Are you ready for that? Can you do that? Do we want to do that?
It's your channel. Why do you care what they want?
There's no reason to have a phone call. I don't need to do it. I've thought about it. I just don't need to do it.
She thought about it, but what that means is she talked to the turtle writer that night and was like, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have that phone call with him. And now it's, I thought about it and I don't want to do it. You okay? Your actions tell a different story, darling.
Are you sure? You're all saying yes, but I don't know. Are you sure? I'm outside. Security and fear. So, did I really swat them? Did I do it?
Oh my God, not the swatting thing.
So anyway, George is getting in the car. We're going to pivot from this. We'll come back to it at the end, but we're going to lay down and I'm actually feeling better. That was a long way of saying my throat isn't sore anymore. You can go to the pool if you want to. Investigating the Jacob Pothier case.
Stuff here.
Nobody would talk about it. And the Pothier case was the only boy with a female employee. Me about a teacher. And this person was able to resign and ultimately who are having relationships with students. And I have proof. But the Boston Globe wrote an article about it. And Carol Fiola introduced this. So I'm not saying like it was just me. I had a woman reach out to me when I started talking about this stuff. And she called me and she said, you don't know me, but many years ago, that baseball coach, this. The majority of them can't be proven. Announced the cast. I guess this is a big thing. Now it starts today, right? And I was just like, I just don't think any of these people are people I want to watch. Be down for $249 that you were not sure where it went. By all means, try. Okay, but no fucking channel is going to disintegrate over you not having all of the facts.
There's the Arkansas bestie. Jolene went after me last night. I'm not cut out for the internet. I can tell you that. Love all you people, but I'm out. Ha ha. Well.
Like it's just not going to happen. So with all kindness, I didn't report your show last night. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's rude. I don't recommend. 0 out of 10. I didn't even know we did shows this year. Let me just get it out so she doesn't have to get out. I got you. Good morning. Would send. Name on it to send the receipt back to me, as if this letter was sent to your office from me. But I didn't send it, but my name and address are on it. So she delivered this receipt to me, and the letter went to the town administrator's office. And is it Sue Freitas? Or, okay, so she signed for it for the town administrator. It was supposed to go to the town administrator's office. So do you know what this letter is? Or I guess, yeah, sure. Thank you. Did your office send me something on June 29th?
They probably are related. What is she talking about? I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Some weird letter. I don't know what that is.
Right.
She had so much power in her hand for getting people. Somehow she isn't the
And I
problem.
never got the letter. I never got a letter.
Do not care for her.
All right. Well, if Jess isn't there, that's okay. You want to maybe just get back to me. And it's not a big deal. I just didn't know if, I guess the way that it looked to me was that somebody was impersonating me, sending something to the town administrator. You guys signed for it, and that the receipt would come back to me.
No, it's
you know what I mean? That's the way it was presented to me. And I
it's a return receipt. That's just where your brain went because you're fucking not okay.
unequivocally have not sent you guys anything. But now I'm wondering, did they do this backwards? Yes, I can. Actually, it says the sender. It says on the front, the sender is the town administrator. So why is she giving this back to me, and why would Sue have signed it for it?
Oh my God, wow. She doesn't know how to adult, does she? Or real life. I don't get it.
To the registrar. Yes. Ending that I am is me? What are they sending? So it sounds to me like somebody made a mistake, whether it was the mail lady. It's possible that the person saw the green card and delivered it wrongfully to the town administrator and went back to them. But he's like, I don't know, maybe, who knows? I don't know. He's just as confused as everybody, but I never received the certified letter. Somebody at town hall signed for it. But either way, he believes it was a certified letter to me in regards to the registrar, which is fine. It's okay. Stuff is behind this picture of me. I didn't want to be on camera because as confident as I am, and I promise you, believe me when I tell you, I am a confident person.
Oh boy.
In my body, in my looks, in my life, in real life. I've been wearing a bikini my whole life, okay? Also, let's talk about the bathing suit debacle, but bikinis forever, right? Never cared. Confident, never that mom on the beach covered up. I was in the sand with my kids with my ass out.
Unfortunate. I'm covering up because I'm a mom. And also because I'm not super skinny anymore. I'm not tiny anymore. And so for other people's sake, I cover up, because I'm a mom and I'm not tiny. So I don't have a flat tummy anymore. Back when I was a dancer, I had flat. I'm not flat anymore other than my chest. I have no boobs, right? No titty-tall. I got some acetol, but no titty-tall. And I got some acetol for days, just no titty-tall. But I still cover for my kids, for myself, and for the fucking public. Jesus Christ.
Out fat in a bikini because I live my life. But watching my looks get exploited, turned into AI pictures, it was a lot for me. And I felt like I didn't want to be on camera. I don't want people to see me. That's the honest truth. I didn't want people to see me. I didn't want more people making fun of me.
She's pulling a John Cena. You can't see me, bitches. You can't see me. You can't see me, bitches.
If I didn't put a face on and hair and makeup. And by the way, like I said before, when you go on camera.
Sometimes I don't do that. Sometimes I don't put a base on and I just throw my hair up in a bun. I can do that. And guess what? My audience doesn't judge me, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks. I'm a mom. I'm a wife. I'm a sister. And so some days I don't fucking wanna. I don't wanna. And my audience is like, you're good, Elise. No judgment here. We don't want to either sometimes. Fuck, man. Like, you got to learn to love yourself before you expect other people to do it. And I don't give a fuck about what the haters say because they don't have any effect on my life whatsoever. I don't give an actual fuck because they don't know me. So there's an important little tidbit.
And you do have makeup, it's 10 times more in real life. What you see on camera.
I heard you said the other day, like, camera puts 35 pounds on you. No, it doesn't. It actually makes my face look a little better, just saying. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
If I look like I have makeup on, I'm like caked on. I'm like fucking drag queen central in real life. Unless I had that all on, I didn't want to be on camera, right? And even then, I still felt I couldn't take the making fun of my looks. Somebody commented yesterday, get Invisalign. I was like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm fucking almost 40.
I didn't want to put myself out there. I was like, I'm just not going to give it to them. I don't want to be there. Second, I thought that they were going to make fun of my skits because I don't think I'm that funny in comparison to people like Jimmy.
Did she really? I mean, does she? I mean, I love when these people pretend they don't watch me. I don't think I'm that funny. Oh, you thought you were pretty hilarious all the time, right? I feel like some of these things are things that she like just took from my show and we're like, oh, that's a good thing to say. I'm gonna say that. Like, no, except like that's really like real life. Like, I don't think I'm as funny as other people think I am. It's just like I can't do written skits. It's got to be off the cuff, and it's just got to be when I'm feeling silly. That's it. When I'm feeling silly, out it goes, and I have no control over it.
I don't think I'm as funny as Jimmy, and so while I was blissfully thinking we were doing funny skits and fun shit, I had a feeling that the minute the internet got it, I would feel different about my skits and feel like they were crap.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. I don't always look great. Sometimes I'm just not feeling it. Is this like the dead air where she just like ends it, I'm guessing? Just, yep. Just like gets a phone call and then just like flop off. Okie dokie. Okie dokie artichoke. Well, thank God that's fucking done because I need to go eat something. It's been a long day. It's been a long day of fuckery. That was a lot of fuckery for me to handle for one day. That was a lot of LOL cowing for one goddamn day. Tomorrow, though, we have a court hearing that could be quite explosive. So we might be here a little early depending on what time the hearing is. Might be a little late depending on what time the hearing is. We want to be here before the hearing, but not fucking way before the hearing. Right? I don't think I'm that funny. I just simply don't. Like, you guys think I'm funnier than I think I am. Let's just put that out there, right? Fuck. When I'm feeling silly, I'm just feeling silly and out it goes. When I'm not feeling silly, well, I'm really feeling silly today. Not feeling so silly. My legs hurt, man. My legs fucking hurt. All right. I love your stinking faces. I'm going to go figure dinner out now and go hang out with the kiddos. And the husband should be home any minute. So, well, next hour. But I love your stinking faces. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the court hearing. And if you need me, if anyone needs me, you guys know how to get in touch. DMs, emails. If you need me directly, get a hold of someone who has my direct number. You know, Nan or Jesse or Leah or any of the people that know me in real life and have my number. If you need me, I am here. Love y'all. See y'all later. Bye.